actual piece of art. These people have that kind of money. If you meet one of those big whale boomers, they have that money. They don't give a fuck. I got lucky. I met one, and I'm hoping to fuck. It was the guy who I stole the green rocks off. He is so goddamn rich. It's terrifying.
No, those even out here, those fucking idiots, they shell out a lot of money just for a rock countertop.
Yeah. That's what my desk is on right now. A massive piece of stone. It's great. I also got given the other day, I got given a piece of Native American pipestone, which is like a sacred thing. And it just showed up on my desk. And Paul like took me aside and like gave me a big like talking to about what I should do with it because it's actually like sacred to a lot of tribes and I can't just go and make like a fucking picture of Shrek on it.
Fucking dildo. Should make a shakashuri out of it.
Well, that's almost what they were used for. Because it's called pipestone, you know, and the clue's in the name, right? They make the ends of those big long sacred herb pipes out of them. So maybe I've got to make the end piece of a shakashuri and just fill it with my spit. I know a guy who makes shakashuris in England as well. He makes big ones. He hand makes them out of wood. That's his whole thing. I met him at Rainbow.
Met him over the rainbow.
Yeah. But this one in Colorado is going to be big and extra fucked. They're thinking it's going to be like 20, 30,000 people. It's going to be big.
Fucking hate printers.
Apparently the Colorado police are already in a little bit of unrest. And
I bet they are. They're probably reacting exactly like how all of these other big gatherings are, where they're just like, we're just going to, if anything happens, we're just going to kill people.
We're just going to go in and fucking open fire.
I guess that's why the American gatherings are kind of like, they're really big, but they're also only for a week and they only happen once a year, right? Because over here, your cops don't mess around, and the only way you could actually pull something like that off, a massive unsanctioned event, is with 20,000 people, because you can't just mow down 20,000 people with an M16.
They can't shoot all of us.
Rules of engagement, like, it's like when they were fighting Viet Cong, like if you're in the city when they're sweeping it, you might as well be the enemy. No time to see if you're one of the good or the feral hippies.
I've already got this fucking visual image of like there's a cop and he feels singled out from his squad because he's like a little bit on his own, and these hippies are running around him, like circling around him and holding hands, and he just pulls out his fucking pistol and just starts chopping them up. Like, shit. It's self-defense.
Yeah, at the Ren Fair, if there was something bad that was going to happen, like a shooting, you have to radio in the word blueberry to summon the kill team, I guess.
It's the code word. Maybe your mage party needs to come up with a code word to get Dylan to start one-punching people.
One punch man.
He can one punch whoever the fuck he wants as long as it's not one of us.
No, he's not going to one-punch you, he's going to one-punch your brain. That's what's going to happen. I'm already getting Gengyo vibes off of his character.
Well, that's why I fucking, I'm aware that might happen.
Yeah. You start disobeying, and he just starts giving orders.
If he starts doing shit to me, I'm going to make him have a little car accident on the highway.
A little car accident. It's too bad he doesn't own a car.
I'm not talking about him being in a car. I'm talking about he's going to get hit by a car when he's walking across the street.
He's going to be on the highway, and there's going to be a car, and there's going to be an accident. No inside of car required.
Here's what I fucking vow to do. If he fucks with my mind, I will pool my quintessence and all my foci together just to make him end up on the interstate highway and get hit by a truck.
All two of yours. No, it's really weird. In LA, they have that definitely feels like if there's. Here's what I would diagnose it as. There's a lot of places in LA where there's like overpasses or junctures where a bunch of freeways come together, and then in between the roads, in between the freeways, there's just like fucking weird little patches of, it's not even wilderness, it's like a bunch of trees and that's it. And there's always homeless people in there, and I imagine that those places are like they're like the fucking battle castles of the bums, because it's just like it's a fucking moat. It's an impassable moat. You're on the highway.
The
I have no
battle
idea how they even
castles.
get there.
And that's
How
I'm
are the
thinking
cops supposed to?
that might be my fucking. That's gonna be my stronghold when we start this.
Let me find one.
I'm gonna have some. I'm gonna have some entropy effects like going on all the time, so that when you try to come to my domain without my like permission, you will get hit by a car.
You're getting hit by the car. That's your defense mode. It's the road.
You do not want to have your probabilities fucked with
Dude,
when you're crossing the highway.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, and of course, it's right next to the fucking LA River, which is a specific kind of tainted. This is the one
it's
that
not
I'm
even
thinking
vulgar
of.
at all. It's not even vulgar. You just get hit by a truck.
Yeah,
There's nothing
no,
vulgar about it.
it's totally coincidental. Like if I get fucked over here and I got to retreat from the spa, I'm going to the highway island.
I'm going to the island.
Yeah, and like everybody who comes near me is getting fucking hit by cars.
Just endless barrages of cars. It's like fucking
endless barrages
like
of fucking cars that happen to be there at the exact time that you're crossing the highway and
trying to
you.
get out of the castle.
Like if you really piss a mage off, you make a mage burn like 5 quintessence on an effect. He starts combining all of his fucking foci to rape your ass.
What the fuck is? What the fuck? There's a fucking mini golf course right next to here, and I've never seen it. That's cursed. That's wretched. That's a plot point. I don't like that.
Yeah, it needs a lot more work. It needs a lot more to take off it. I got to get the shape right and everything else. I'm busy with a bunch of other stuff.
I've quite literally been on this fucking this overpass like at least a couple hundred times, because it's how you get from east to west. And I've never seen this mini golf course that is just fixated next to the Nosferatu highway. That's cursed. Something's in there. Something is in there. You can't just have a mini golf course on the crossroads of mundane and the supernatural highway and not have something there.
You know what it reminds me of?
It's that.
What you're talking about reminds me of that amusement park scene in Good Time.
Yeah.
Where like it's like this chill ass amusement park, and there's like a dude's literally getting fucking like overdosed on acid, like infinitely overdosed on acid, like doing on some sketchy shit just because.
That was awesome. Like I've never been impressed by. Well, I have been impressed, but it's been a while since I've been impressed by like a death in a piece of media. But that was impressive.
And he didn't even die. Like.
That's the thing. It boggles the mind exactly what happens when like you get a full like half liter of pure LSD just poured like in and on you.
Yeah.
Like I can't even imagine what would occur afterwards.
Well, 7 grams of mushrooms was enough to make me forget who I was. Like literally forget who I was and have to piece my identity back together. So like, fucking a half liter of acid would probably do that like to the extreme, and he actually doesn't remember like what, not just doesn't remember who he is, but probably doesn't remember anything else like about the world. Like he probably actually just got full amnesia. Like
he just reset his entire karmic structure. He's just fucking
yeah. For a brief moment, that man was a bodhisattva. Like, completely
he
outside.
He had no attachments. He didn't even understand what up was.
Yeah, he was completely outside the cycle of karma for like a full 4 days. Like,
Heck. How you doing?
Hello.
Somebody.
I was just talking.
Yeah. Bunch of times.
I don't remember his number. And that I'm not calling Switzerland.
You have his phone number, or if you just call him on Discord. I
Oh, he's
guess.
still got WhatsApp. I can ring him on WhatsApp. I'll leave the call and I'll just bell him on WhatsApp.
Call him gay.
Yeah.
Bali sock, but I don't want to get to the outside of the spa, pull on the fucking door handle, and find out that it's closed because it's 24/7.
It's 24/7, but by appointment only.
Oh, yeah, of course. Naturally.
That's somehow more ominous. Like,
Rebalance.
oh, I didn't even do my roads.
Get raped.
Whatever. I don't fucking need them. Do they cost anything, or can you just say you have them later on?
They don't cost anything, no.
Then who fucking cares? I'll do them later. I won't need a shit ton of roads in session 1. And if I do, I'll just die.
Yeah, you guys called it. I rang him. He picked up straight away, and he's like, "Well, thank you for ringing me. I forgot this was the appointed time." I'm like, "Yep, damn right. Get on your computer," and hung up.
Did you call him
Coming.
gay?
Nah. You
Shame.
guys call him gay. He's only 20 minutes out. I couldn't bring in the big guns like that. You know, the big G word.
Well, also to be, I thought this whole party was based around G's, but
You changed that trend.
I mean, yeah.
God,
well,
gay, and it's another G thing.
I didn't
G,
get the memo.
Board.
I didn't get the memo in time.
Grating.
Me and TM
Gangrenous.
didn't even like plan on having a double G name, and then Christian took one.
It was funny.
Graphene Geltman. It is funny.
Graphene is an interesting.
But also, it's worth pointing out your. Oh, never mind. I misremembered. Heroism.
Heroin.
I have the flaws necessary to ensure that I always get the 1 point for heroism.
Oh, Dylan, I wanted to ask you what are your character's compulsions and addictions?
The addiction is to cigarettes, and the compulsion is to I cannot turn down a duel.
You took a
cannot-
3-point compulsion that you can't turn down a challenge.
That's literally one of the examples given under the flaw. One of the 3-point examples given is cannot turn down a duel.
That's
Yep.
fucked.
So I fucking took it because it totally fits the character entirely.
Yeah. Good luck when somebody calls you out who's more powerful than you.
I mean, yeah, well, Mama didn't raise no bitch. We're gonna see who's actually more powerful.
Talking about Yu-Gi-Oh again?
Yeah, we go to
Hey,
the
TM.
Shadow Realm, and he gets challenged by a Nefandi, and we just have to leave his ass there.
Well, nobody said I had to fight fairly. Like, that's not part of the compulsion.
True.
Fighting with honor or fairness and shit is not part of the compulsion.
Oh yeah, I'll fucking,
Preemptively win duels.
I will hand you a bomb or something that you chuck at the other mage or something. We can dip.
I mean, you don't have to dip. You can help me kill him. It's actually like it's not part of the compulsion
Well-
that I have to fight him individually.
I'm
What do you
envisioning
mean? Your pride won't allow it.
I'm
You have to do a
envisioning-
one-on-one duel.
like I'm thinking some kind of scenario where we're in the Umbra and we have to escape from the Fandus and we have to bail or we'll die.
I just can't turn down the duel, right? If other people get involved, what am I going to do? I'm just going to bitch at them later? Like,
Should we cook this Should we cook this dog? Are we all ready? TM, you
Yeah,
need to send
let-
me your finished sheet before.
yeah,
we
let's
actually-
fuck this puppy.
Yeah,
I did not finish the sheet.
well done. Congratulations.
The only thing to add to the sheet is the dog, though. I don't know what else is missing on there.
Okay, well,
It's a
if
dog
it's-
slamming
if
good
it's-
time.
if it's finished bar the dog, then just use some generic shitty stats for your dog. What kind of dog is it?
Well, you see, this is why I didn't finish it.
Is it a toady?
Is it a familiar?
It's just a dog. It's not,
not
a
a familiar,
retainer
then it doesn't
dog.
really matter.
Not a statted dog. It's just
Yeah.
going to be a dog.
If it's not
Then
like
it's
a
just a
retainer
dog.
dog, then it's a
It's
dog.
a clapped dog.
Yeah, it's
just
just
a
a dog.
dog.
Clapped.
All right, then yeah, just use the generic stats for a dog then.
Let me find that.
I don't have the dog splat. I know it's like a third of World of Darkness, but I don't.
Dog the slamming.
Let me look. NPCs.
There you go. There's dog.
It's totally slammed. Nice, you got generic dog stats.
Holy
well done.
shit. Dogs are fucking
I knew they were
dangerous.
out there. I've seen them before.
Well, those are the stats for a big ass dog.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why I
Alright,
asked him what kind of dog it is.
But
We'll go with a Tibetan Mastiff because those stats are
Oh,
absolutely
Jesus.
out of this world.
Tibetan Mastiff, is that the thing that's going to be riding on the back of your scooter?
it's a motherfucking
Excuse me, Gargle.
it's a motherfucking
like
cane corso.
It's a
like,
bear dog. It's literally like a bear dog hybrid.
Listen, it's the
Correct.
Scooby-Doo gang.
Strength 4
It's-
is like
it's-
tough enough
it's-
to knock down doors. Do you know
It
many
really is.
dogs that can knock down doors?
No, look. It's a motherfucking cane corso, dude. Look.
God,
Those are ugly.
that's a
Tibetan Mastiff.
That's a
The
rapist
Tibetan
dog.
Mastiff is the terrorist dog. Whether in Tibet or in Afghanistan, it is the terrorist dog. It is a
You're
Tibetan
gonna get
Mastiff.
a big dog like that. You're gonna get some inquiries when the hungry homeless see that thing.
Oh my god,
he's
no, I
Big
love
old
it.
load of meat.
I love it. This is a strength 4 ass dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus. So it's not a retainer. You just have a dog.
No, my picture is what I think of when I mean, it's one of these. I don't know which one it was.
Well, no, they're the same thing. Just one is chilling and one's mad. One's in combat mode, and the other one's just in like I'm posing for a photo mode.
The top one looks like something that will just soak everything you throw at it.
Dude, the top one looks like it fucking wants to eat you. Like it only feeds on blood.
I don't see. Oh, stamina 3. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
No, and I found another picture of the same dog, Dag, the same one that you posted, just looking
It's
way
in the-
less intimidating.
It's in the desert.
That's its fucking son, and look how vicious it is at a young age.
But it's this is the same one you posted, Dag, and it
It's
looks
the exact
like
same one.
yeah, derpy. It's just chilling.
Perception 1, strength 5, stamina 5.
Perception 1.
Perception 1 for a fucking dog.
You can't see his eyes, bruv.
It's
He can
perception.
smell you.
It's perception 1, alertness 3, acute sense smell. Okay, like.
Yeah. That's it.
Alright.
It's a fucking dog. Defective sense sight.
Also, kick down doors. Obviously, you need leverage to do that. Dogs don't have that, but they can do a lot of other shit.
I am not. Holy fuck. I would fucking run.
He does run. You see him run away. Hey, doggy. Yeah. No, the
Bites
Hence
a
the
the
Mexican-
sign in front of the Korean restaurant, the karaoke bar, the pyramid.
the Mexican guys who fixed my broken RV when I was in the middle of nowhere in Arizona, he told me this story about when there was 2 pit bulls roaming around town, just fucking and they came into his yard and they wanted to go for him, and he fucking got his gun out and just started firing shots on the ground where he thought they were, and they ran away. And the next day, in the town, they found the neighbor's dog, Labrador, just absolutely savaged to death, and some of it eaten. Like, you don't fuck with those things, dude. When they're in pack
wild
mode,
pit bulls. Fuck.
don't fuck with that. He just got his revolver out and started firing straight away.
Yeah, boy.
yeah.
Fuck pit bulls.
There's some pitbull country out here.
Yeah, well, that Tibetan Mastiff will put a fucking murder on him. Well, it'll fucking slam them into the pavement on its own.
Thank God I found this again. This is going to be half of our chronicle.
Fucking
Oh, no.
stupid. Oh my god, though, this guy. He's like 2 for 3 on kill shots. Holy fuck.
Called shot.
Yeah, this guy's got 3 dots in melee minimum. All right, he's
I'm gonna
professional.
do the cold shot with the plank. Cold shot with the plank to the brain.
The defenestrator right there.
Cold
early
shot
days.
to the brain, straight through the brain.
I want to see you do a cold shot to the brain with a karate chop with this character.
With a
Oh,
katana.
Cold shot the brain. Oh, with a katana. Cold shot to the brain.
Let me use the actual rules for Do, where my successes on melee attacks automatically translate to damage, and yeah, I will kill a pit bull with a karate chop.
All right, should we cook this puppy then? Should we
Yeah, let's
actually
fuck this.
channel
Let's
this
slam this
focus and
dog.
this energy? So, TM is the one who will be at his bathhouse first and foremost. I'm imagining you guys meet inside of the bathhouse somehow. Where? Right, we'll start like this. If you're not all in the bathhouse, you'll be pretty goddamn close to the bathhouse. TM, where are you? What is Grolaf doing right now?
Galaf, he's in the parking lot with Janissary, his dog. See, he takes him out of the freezer.
As a hermetic, the name
Yes.
Janissary for a dog is pretty loaded. I love it.
Correct.
Yeah.
It's
I
Janny
love
for
it.
short.
That's what you feed
And-
Fondy to.
I believe we
And,
spoke about Gary. Were you like playing with some needles in the parking lot or something like that?
Allegedly, graphene is I don't know. He's going about Skid Row or something, and he sees me huddled over, pilfering like a crack pipe, and then I stand up and lock eyes directly at him, and I keep tracking him.
What you add to that is that I'm with him at the time.
Very nice.
We were
So maybe
hanging
what
out
are we
talking
doing?
about bullshit. Probably hanging out talking about bullshit, eating ramen or whatever the fuck.
Leaving
Alright,
some hellish ramen place.
I imagine you were telling me stories about the Ascension War because that's something my mentor didn't actually fill me in on.
Right. So yeah, just fucking leaving this hellish ramen place, just fucking going out the front door, screaming something. Don't go up. No, you want to not go up north? It's a bad place. It's a terrible, terrible place. You don't go there. Stay where you are. Go east. Go west. Doesn't matter. Just don't go up north. And then fucking bum man.
He's he's lighting a cigarette, going like, "Yeah, dude, I fucking went to San Jose once and gave me a really sketch ass vibe. I totally get it. I'm probably pretty lucky that nothing happened."
What's up there? What's up north?
Head snaps toward homeless man.
And I'm just fucking like staring at him, looking at his general appearance.
Which is
As I
It's
am,
horrifying.
I'm like passively going to just attempt the resonance, just sensing. Can I copy this? How the fuck do I copy this? Give me fucking image, please. This was the best image I could find of that one actor. Because everything else he's in, he looks like fucking trash, but this one is kind of okay because he's holding an AK and looking like a dumbass.
Amazing.
Nice. Good find.
What's up north? Conflict's up north. Of a metaphysical kind. Who are you, stranger?
I am here seeking what drew me here. Everything seems to be convening in this one location. And it even drew each of us together. Whatever is up north, perhaps that is where our destiny lies.
Look at my buddy Carlo, my new acquaintance. Look back at him.
Carlo is staring through his sunglasses, kind of sucking on a cigarette, seemingly trying to piece together what the fuck this guy's talking about.
No, up north is the past. Here is the future.
Gary is going to pull out a piece of chalk from his knapsack and then begin drawing a circle with an X in the dead center of the group with a direction pointing north. Going to draw a weird sigil. Going to draw. He's going to draw an axe with a bunch of wavy lines on it. He's going to draw a triangle for each one of us, facing towards them.
What are you doing?
This spot, it holds significant value already.
I look at Jeremy for like explanation.
His fucking eyes seem to be like flexing between like shock and terror, and just sort of like, what the fuck is this retard doing? And it's not really settling on either expression.
All right,
know.
so what's your name, buddy?
I am Garomeros Garthatrix. I am the Fate Walker.
All right. All right, cool. Nice to meet you. Can I call you Gary?
Yes, that's what everyone calls me. He reaches out a long, gangly hand.
So Carlo's gonna shake your hand, and he's gonna wipe his hand on his pants after you let go.
When we shake, it's very tense. He's gonna stare deeply into you through his sunglasses.
Mm-hmm.
So
And go ahead.
I just want to ask. I want to ask this paradigmatically. How is he dressed? And I'm asking about his resonance. How is he appearance-wise? What does he present? Like subconsciously through his choice of visual expression.
Well, call it transformative balance of life and death. He wears like a purple hide with a black fur mantle with a bone necklace.
Alrighty.
So he doesn't stink of certain things, and he doesn't look too sterilized, which is... So there's a balance. Okay.
There is a balance, but it is devoid of stasis.
Carlo adjusts his backpack, and he fucking takes another drag of the cigarette, and he goes like, so what's up, Gary? Like, you just fucking, like, you came here from where?
From the outside. I've adventured for... I don't know how to translate it into... What was it? Techno time. Been out there for a long time, and then I sought what I should do next. And everything seemed to lead here. My dreams, I saw the faces of certain individuals. He looks back and forth. I feel that we are missing another.
Well, I was about to take him someplace that I found, just scrawling on the web. You know what that is? And he like looks at you condescendingly.
Yes, the internet. I know of computers out there. You can't go to many places in the wilderness anymore without running into fences and cameras.
Right. Well, found a place on there that could be this next step. He's looking, and I point to Carlo. He's looking for information on this conflict we found ourselves in. And as much as I like war stories, somebody else probably should be the one to tell him. So why don't you come with us, and you can also get informed or drawn in.
You are here for a reason. This is no coincidence.
Carlo kind of shrugs and smiles and says, like, I mean, everybody's where they are for a reason, right? Nothing happens for no reason.
But how much do they really know that?
Depends on how much you think about it, I guess.
Something to ponder on, and then he clicks a button. You hear the noise of unlocking and the beep beep of a Kia hatchback.
Motherfucker.
I mean, you already knew what it was in character.
Yeah, I know. I just think it's funny that we're that cursed that we're going to the Kia hatchback. Like we actually you chose that for its residents.
It's fucking Mage. How could I not? I had to pick a vehicle to be homeless in, and it's either an RV, which is like that's too tainted, that's too antagonist energy, or the Kia hatchback.
Yeah. No,
that's
it's
protagonist energy.
No,
that's me getting Veronica at the GameStop.
It's a perfect choice. It's just so cursed.
It's not cursed. It's resonant.
Yeah, and the resonance is cursed.
Potent.
I'd fuck a Kia hatchback.
Hell yeah. TM's done race car. Kia hatchback's next on the list.
So yeah, I gesture cautiously and I get into my fucking car in the driver's seat.
Also,
and I say, don't worry about that shit. Just throw it in the back. And there's a whole bunch of industrial garbage in there, like rolls of vinyl and fucking machinery, like printers and shit.
I would like to roll perception investigation to see what is the most precious item to him in this car.
Well, that's on Chris to tell you what's in there. I don't know what's in the car.
It's a bunch of junk. Investigation. I mean, I guess go for it. Whatever difficulty. 7 or something.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you want to tell me, like, you got like gold bullion, you got like vinyl records that are priceless, you got a memory of the Ascension War.
Nothing visible or obvious like that. There's a couple of things that are a little bit more so than less so, but you know, make the roll. See.
Crap! I hate that it opens on Firefox.
Firefox.
Oh, where's my other?
Also, for description, Carlo's just kind of a short, bald dude with a green jacket, jeans, and a pair of foam flip-flops and an army bag.
I don't know.
And sunglasses.
I don't know what difficulty I'm at. I'm
yeah, it's a bunch of. I mean, I said 7,
like
but whatever.
Loser.
Oh, 7. All right.
Yeah, it does look like a fucking loser.
Everyone does.
I got 4 successes.
Like the things that are most maintained are I don't know what dots in technology you have, but out of character, a fucking some kind of printer, 3D printer, and fucking what other garbage is there?
Give me something of sentimental value to you.
They're all pretty sentimental. There's nothing super duperty important though.
It's not like a picture of his mom.
You can see. How about this? You can see at the front, like in the front console area, there is a laptop bag, and it is close to him, and that's clearly being treated better than other things.
So that's a laptop bag that you use, that you've been using, clearly. What was one of the things that's like small that I can like actually hold? Like I'll take something toaster sized, or like
toaster sized,
or a vinyl record or something.
Vinyl record. You could probably find my shitty VR headset thing. It's not a real VR headset. It's the one that you put your fucking phone into, which is perfectly valid for my purposes. It's not a wonder. It's literally the fucking $20 piece of plastic that I watched the fucking Christchurch shooting in.
Alright, I'm going to clasp that with one of my claws, and then I'm going to ask you about it. It's like, does this mean anything to you?
And he like looks back, kinda. Why?
Such items are of great importance to me.
He like looks down, looks at you like nervously, and like, well, don't try doing any funny business.
Oh, it's typically 5. Alright. No, typically 6.
I will do nothing that transgresses upon you. I just need it for my own purposes.
Alright. Jeremy gets a sense from Carlo, like a weird intuitive sense from Carlo, like Carlo's radiating this thought at him. How the fuck do we tell the difference between somebody who's one of us versus regular LA homeless guy? But he doesn't say anything. It's just you can fucking tell that's what he's thinking.
I can't communicate anything back, at least not subtly, and I'm not smart enough at the moment. And also, my character isn't, which is good. So I only have one Dawn subterfuge. So he's just like, okay. Like, from observation, you can see that he seems convinced somehow. You don't know how, but he seems convinced that this is someone legitimate.
All right.
He like nods and keeps driving. Drives for whatever distance it is to get to the Grand Spa.
Dex pilot at 6, please, Chris.
Oh my god, so difficult.
At
LA
6, it should be like
traffic.
4.
3-point botch.
It's Koreatown.
Central LA. You could do
While
5.
you're driving, Carlos is like, I used to fuck some chick from Koreatown. Like, she was a fucking wild one. Like, she broke up with me because I wouldn't fuck her in a theater bathroom. Weird, right?
I wouldn't fuck in any of these theaters, and he like looks and sees like the decrepit nature of Koreatown. There you go.
Quad botch.
Also,
Oh, that's,
Gary, I'm Carlo, by the way. I don't know if I told you my name.
That's very auspicious. Good.
Botch, flip the car over.
Yeah, yeah. Open on a good note. I get 1 point botch.
Yes, yes.
Amazing.
This is why I asked, dude.
I drew first blood on.
For the record, it doesn't matter if it's difficulty 4, 5, or 6. It's still fucking or 8. It doesn't matter.
I drew first blood on using spheres, and you draw first blood on car crashes.
Okay, Chris. Something catches your eye out the corner of your vision as you're driving down the road, and you think you see something in the road, and you swerve out the way to avoid it. But what you actually swerved out the way of was a bollard, and you swerved into the path of a strafing homeless man who was crossing the road. Roll Dex Pilot difficulty 8 to avoid the homeless man in the road. He's right in front of you. You're gonna have to skirt out his way.
Clearly,
I guess I have to spend precious willpower.
Clearly,
Bishop,
Carlo distracted him with that telepathy shit.
Bishop, I'm making a roll. I'm rolling mind.3, or sorry, mind.2. What is it? Oh wait, no, it's .2. Mental impulse. Send a brief mental impulse against a target, and I'm sending a brief mental impulse to the homeless man to stop moving.
Well, Chris needs to also be able to move out the way because you're like heading at him. If he stops, you've told him to stop. He's gonna stop.
Well, if he's actually in our way. You said we're in his path, but he's in ours. So sorry, I'm sending the impulse then of like fucking move.
Yeah. Okay. How many successes did you get? Both of you?
I got 1 on the Arate roll.
Okay.
Me, I got 0, which is great. Let's kill a man.
Okay. I mean, how many do you roll it into somebody's willpower when you're doing that roll, Dylan? Or
if he's a sleeper,
yeah.
If he's a sleeper, maybe in theory he could roll or spend a willpower to avoid it, but he's completely unaware of it, and it's not a harmful effect. And yada yada yada.
He's going to want to do it anyway, so he
and
does
he's a fucking
dive out
sleeper.
the way. Yeah.
One might say it's coincidental that he gets out of the way of a moving car.
Yeah.
He drops his trash bag and hurtles to the side as the Kia hatchback runs over his bag of belongings. There's a big bump. You guys all jump, and then you're carrying on along the road. You look back in your mirror and you see a homeless man like shaking his fist at you as you drive away down the road. All of his belongings trashed all over the ground.
Carlo looks over at fucking Jerry and he's like, "What the fuck, dude?"
He looks extremely like perturbed by something.
Are you good, dude? What's up?
No, I'm fine. I'm just wondering. I'm and he's like fucking stammering and like trying to piece things together. I don't know what we're gonna find where we're going.
Yeah, that's cool. Well, fucking make sure we get there, dude. Fucking hopefully without killing some random homeless guy. I don't want to run over a friend of Gary's.
You're not going to run into any more problems on the way there.
I don't know anybody here, but I already don't like the looks of this. That's not a good omen.
I mean, this is just LA, dude. It always looks like shit around here.
No, I think he's right. That's not a good omen. And he's like gripping the fucking steering wheel.
All right.
So you guys are going to drive your way to the bath spa, if that's where you're going to. I believe it is.
Yep.
Yep.
Fantastic. So you're going to pull into the parking lot, and I imagine if that's still where Grolaf has stood, you're going to see a man wearing a massive fire suit. I imagine also with his dog outside in the parking lot.
Yeah. So instantly upon seeing the fire suit, Carlo's gonna actually lower his sunglasses and go, "Now that's a bad omen."
That's him. That's the other guy.
That's.
Yeah, I see fire suit. That's actually a bad omen, guys.
I'm gonna like pull into one of the farther parts of the tiny parking lot that they have, and fucking park there and wait for these guys to get out and like sprint to them and start screaming at them.
I'm getting out immediately. I'm gonna walk over there. By the way, Bishop, I have Arcane 3. In case I'm attracting attention.
But the only person in the parking lot right now, aside from you, is Grolaf. Are you awake, Tien?
Correct.
All right. There's a very horrifying
what time
looking
of day
man
is this?
advancing over the car park towards you.
I am imagining like 10 p.m.
Yeah. It's nighttime, so we'll say 10 p.m. is good.
Going to point at him,
Wonderful.
walking at him, saying, "You are the one."
Good. I see a homeless man doing something from across the parking lot, gesturing and whatever, coming towards me. And I imagine Janissary is in the bushes, like chasing a piece of meat I threw there or something. Homeless man, you're going to see the large figure, all made of silver, turn the leaf blower he happens to be holding on.
Oh fuck. Carlo's gonna get out of the car slowly, like well behind Gary. And he's gonna fucking pop another cigarette, and he's gonna look at fucking Jeremy and go like, this is fucking weird. This is sketch as shit, bro.
I'm going to yell at him, "You are the shining knight that I've seen in my dreams."
Like that guy's he's gonna point at fucking Gary and go, that guy's a fucking liability, man. He needs to calm down.
He
pedestrian
replies,
is walking
"It's not
past-
bad yet."
Stops to watch.
Well, I know it's not bad yet. It could be. It could get there real fast.
I gesture at the ground, hold my hands out, say, "You are the knight I've seen in my dreams, and this is the quest that you are destined for."
How would you say you handle heat?
Well, it's a scorcher today. I assume it's daytime.
It is at 10 p.m.
Not for me, it's 2 p.m. for me.
Wonderful. It's time that I find out how the fuck I roll. How does this work? This is the heat wave route. As you can see, LA, it's just a place where people pass out because they get at the end of the day, they're tired, the heat is too much, and they just feel their bodies just, get very heavy from the heat and just pass out. And it's just real bad. It's a real bad thing. And so you see what's happening. Grolaf turns on the leaf blower. The leaf blower blows specifically towards them. You can't hear or see him, but Grolaf, of course, speaks to the winds that are blowing through the leaf blower so that they go directly into and around the person that happens to be a victim of the heat wave. And of course, the air that comes out of a leaf blower can go up to, what would it be in Fahrenheit, like 140 Fahrenheit, something like that.
Good, Hod. So you're blowing air at him, and the air's pretty damn hot.
I am blowing it. I am blowing air at him, and
All right, Garamaris is
he's
your.
going to feel it getting very, very warm.
He's going to start. He's going to pace. He's going to like do a bunch of steps in place, like oh, and he's going to go back. He's going to go backwards. Yes, it's true. I know that you're the one.
Wonderful. I'm going to start walking backwards towards my ATV.
I'm going to turn to Carlo. He is the one. He is
All
the
right.
one that we're missing.
Yeah, okay, so maybe stop creeping him out then.
I assume like I am like 100 feet away or something like that, and yet you very definitely felt the heat of that leaf blower and still are.
I mean, was it just directed at him, or did we all feel it?
No, just the insane homeless man. I assume
Okay.
if you're standing right next to him, you will absolutely feel it.
Yeah, I'm not
I-
standing next to that fucker.
I do.
Not with the smell
I
difference.
approach you saying he is the one. We have to get him.
Okay, so how do you propose we do that? What's your deal, man? Like he's the one for what? Is he like a fucking target? Is he a fucking friend? Is he a fucking ally?
I believe that he is an ally. I don't know exactly what we're supposed to do, but it's something here in this area, this
All right.
city.
All right, hold up. Let me what do you think, Jeremy? Is this legit or is this retarded?
You look behind you, Jeremy did not even get out of the car yet. Ugh.
Fuck. And see, Carlo's gonna put out a cigarette and he's gonna start walking towards Groloff.
Okay, Carlo, as you're walking towards Grolaf, and Grolaf's walking towards his ATV, out from the entrance to the spa comes a Korean man with very greasy hair, fast walking towards Grolaf, going, Grolaf, you do a rubbish bin! He's gesturing towards the parking space that's filled entirely with trash bags and pointing. You need a rubbish bin! Got a lot of waste! Need burn!
At this point, I'm just going to ignore the Korean man. I'm going to get on the ATV, and I'm going to. I assume Janissary is running back. I'm going to help Janissary into the receptacle at the back for carrying stuff, where normally the trash would go.
While you're hoisting the fucking 200-pound goddamn dog into the basket.
Yep.
Carlo's first gonna look at the Korean man. And is the Korean man paying any attention to me whatsoever?
No, he's not looking at you.
All right, so the first thing that's going to happen is Carlo starts idly fiddling with his hands, like doing some weird fucking almost Naruto jutsu shit, but at his sides, not in front of him. And nothing happens. But Carlo's just gonna fucking shake his head in frustration. He's gonna walk towards Grolaf and he's gonna hey dude, flame suit guy.
I'm driving away. I'm driving away fast.
I'm going to
Okay.
run over to Graphene. Say,
You can see he has his fucking laptop out and open and in the fucking passenger seat next to him as he's you can see fucking console shit and other garbage on the screen. He's typing into it.
I'm going to pound on the car while getting in and say, chase the guy on the ATV.
Huh? What?
He's the one that we need.
He's not the one we need. This is the place. If this is the place, he'll come back. And right now I'm attempting to use connection, data, correspondence, and I'm just hacking into their CCTV and trying to do remote viewing inside of this place.
Okay.
So
What are you looking for?
This is so fucked.
I'm just looking, just getting a look view see and seeing, getting the Google review
lowdown.
treatment, but better.
Yeah. Getting the render so that you can TP at any time to a place because you know where it is.
Right.
Excellent. As I am leaving, as I'm getting out of here, I'm going to grab a 5-pound propane bottle and I'm going to one of my specially prepared ones. I'm going to throw it into the trash pile, which I assume is somewhere in like between us in the parking lot. And then I'm going to drive away.
I'm already getting
Yes.
in his car. I went to see what the fuck he's looking at.
It's a lot of incomprehensible fucking code and other shit in a white. In fact, it's more incomprehensible than looking at somebody looking
Matrix
at
code.
fucking Linux and Windows command line, because this screen is blaringly white, blue, and cyan blue, and it's not very fun to look at, and it's also flashing at a refresh rate that is kind of making you sick. Makes anyone sick looking at it. Actually, let me go find a video of it because it's funny. And this is like an extended roll. I got one success so far. I'm just going to do it ritually and just keep looking.
Also, were you trying to conceal the fact that you were throwing a propane tank into the pile of trash?
I wasn't even trying to conceal it. No, you basically just see the big silver man throw what appears to be, what would it be? It would be like a very large steel bottle into just a pile of trash, and then drive away. Nothing happens apart from that.
Mm-hmm.
So the Korean man.
Carlo's going to start very, very slowly backing up to the edge of the parking lot and kind of pointedly putting the car between him and the pile of trash, and he's going to light a cigarette.
So the Korean man who's shouting as Grelaf drives and starts pulling out, he turns to you guys and he approaches the car, same as Gary. So he comes up Gary, are you leaning into the window of Jeremy's car?
I am now sitting in the car, trying to understand what the fuck he's doing.
Okay, so the door's open where Gary just got in. The Korean man leans right into your car, right into your personal bubble. You on money for burn trash?
Burn trash? Hey, you? Are you asking?
No, I pay you. I need to get rid of trash, a lot of trash. He gestures over towards the car parking space. I need you to take trash downtown. Burn. Exclusion zone. A lot of burning. Put it on fire. Burn the trash.
How much we talking here?
I'll give you $50 each.
$50 each. Does that include, snaps his fingers towards Carlo?
Yeah, $50. $50 each. I'll give you $50 each, okay?
How's that sound to turn the graph in? Should we do that?
He is just like fixated on typing and looking, and
right, you're in a trance.
Yeah, you're going to see the layout of the whole place if you are able to do that with the successes that you have on that roll.
I'm trying to see how many I would even area. Yeah, it doesn't really say how many are needed, but I got 2 successes so far. So fucking standard feat, difficult feat, impressive. It's not that impressive. 2 might be enough to just fucking look all around this shitty fucking installation.
Yep. So you're going to see all the nice, scungy changing rooms, the shitty bathrooms. They even have cameras in the bathrooms where you're not supposed to have cameras. Yeah. You can see somebody shitting. They have cameras pretty much everywhere. You're in luck.
Yeah, so if you peer at what he's doing, it's like fucking typing on a horrible text editor, and then in between that is flashes of just fucking camera footage.
You're gonna see that strange Egyptian wall with the door. You're gonna see inside the spa.
Huh. Interesting. He's gonna lean up and he's gonna turn and see is a fucking Chinaman or the Korean still here?
The gook.
Gook.
You have to look past me to look at him.
Roll to not run away from Garomaros.
Sorry, what's happening?
This guy's gonna pay us $150 to burn trash.
Yeah, $50 each. You need to take much trash you fit in car. Yeah, a lot of space in car. You take all trash and you take it. You go exclusion zone. You know where it is?
Listen, I ain't a dump truck. You know who that guy was who drove away?
He a trash man. He a trash man, but he strange man, you know? He wear funny suit, shiny suit. He on a warpath.
He's on a warpath. What does that mean?
Jeez.
Wow, look, you see, he drive away. He ignore me. He ignore his job. I'm his boss. He ignore me. See? So you get his job now. You take trash, you burn it, yeah?
You know any other weirdos like him passing around here?
Only you guys.
He shrugs. Yeah. It's true.
You're the best weirdos I got. I need trash burn, yeah? $50. What only $50? You smelly? You sleeping on the street or something? He looks at Gary, and then he looks away very quickly and sort of grimaces.
Tell me, did you pay that guy that left yet? Did you have anything for him?
Pay him.
While they're all talking, Carlo's going to start walking towards the trash pile very slowly.
What you mean pay him?
Did you give him anything? Did you plan to give him anything?
If you take the trash away, I give him $100. $100 per night.
Can you give?
Take the trash.
I'll tell you what. If you give me the 100 you were going to give to him, the exact bills you were going to give to him, I'll burn your trash.
Right now, I have to give $50 to your friend each. I can't get $100 to you.
Listen, it'll be for two of us. Give me the exact bills you would have given him. It's a weird request, but that's what I want.
Okay, I give you 100. I give them nothing. Okay.
I didn't say that. I mean, give me the exact bills you were going to give him.
I just shrug. This is fucking stupid. And I look back at the computer.
Well, you go do job, and then I give you money. I don't give you money first. Yeah, you come back here when you're done. I give you money, good money.
Show
he gets
me,
the 100
show
out.
me.
He waves it.
That's what you were going to give him. Hold on to that.
Yeah,
Put
good
that.
money.
Put that
good
somewhere.
money. You want it?
Yes, I want you to put that in a pocket or somewhere. Put it somewhere on its own because I want that exact bill.
Yeah. I put it in the pocket. He puts it in his own pocket. You go burn my trash and you get it. Yeah.
How about this? And he's gonna like fucking actually get out of the car. How about this? Burn your trash. I can park my shit here and you won't tow it.
Okay. And then you burn trash when I need you burn trash. Yeah. You drive trash downtown, and you're a new trash man. Old trash man. He's not listening to my instructions.
Yeah, sure. You have that guy's phone number? Does he have a phone?
Do you have a phone, Grill F?
I don't do phones.
No.
You say
No
something
phone.
stupid like, I don't do phone. Don't know what mean.
No phone. He's staying spy. He'll be back. But I need to talk to him.
Yeah, I do too.
I'm going to say, hold on, let me get out for a moment. I'm going to get out of the car, squeeze past him, and I'm going to walk over to Carlo.
Carlo is now
Carlo
approaching the
by
trash pile.
now. Yeah.
And he's going to be, when he gets over to it, he's going to squat down and he's going to start looking for the fucking silver bottle that got thrown in the trash pile.
You'll find it. It'll be sat on the top. You didn't make any effort to bury it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, he's going to pick it up. He's going to very, very gingerly pick it up. But first, he's going to snuff out a cigarette, and then he's going to very gingerly pick it up.
Is there unusual about this bottle?
Anything written on it?
Written? No.
Any labels?
There's a very obvious something stuck to the top of it. It almost looks like someone wax sealed the top of the bottle.
Hmm.
I'm going to tell him you should probably put that down.
Yeah, I should probably
Wait a
put
minute.
that down.
That came from him, didn't it?
Yeah.
Some custom kit.
Motherfucker, this is an IED.
Yeah, let me see it. And he just reaches his hand out gingerly. He just doesn't give a fuck.
I do want to look at, is this literally, like, does it have a device, like it's going to blow at some point?
Okay, GM,
Yeah.
while they were busy doing this, what I'm going to do is that I drove out of the parking lot, parked in front of the Grand Spa instead of in the back where they are, so that Janissary can stay on the ATV in the back, took the suit off, and now I'm going to walk back around the corner on foot to come see them.
Okay, so they're going to be looking at the trash pile, discussing this thing, and then
Correct.
they're going to look up and see you coming around the corner in the suit.
I ain't
Well, they're gonna see.
I'm not
No,
gonna pay
not in
attention
the
to him.
suit.
He's not
I'm-
in his
I-
suit. He's a normal dude.
Exactly.
Okay.
Right. I'm gonna walk around.
Yeah, so
Right.
while he's doing that, I'm going to tell Carlo.
Right around the time
Yeah,
Carlo goes, "This is an IED."
Yeah, let me see it. I
Exactly.
can find him from it.
Just about in earshot of that.
And there is there's absolutely no sense of danger in his fucking eyes about
Yeah,
handling an IED,
You,
which is
fucking-
concerning.
Yeah, you fucking do that, but don't shake it.
But I just want to know, using our eyes, can we see that it is an IED or not? Does it have like a computer circuit on it?
Said it had like a wax seal.
Carlo knows a thing or two about IEDs, and what he knows is that the detonation device could very easily be internal inside the bottle, and the wax seal could be what's holding the detonation device in there. You could very easily not see anything from the outside.
Unless
Carlos have enough dots to be able to deduce that.
I mean, fucking, he's got military experience and several dots in academics. So, like, yeah.
So he
Gary, give me my laptop, and he points at you.
you said you can use this to find him, so you know how to.
Why don't you? Hey, listen, guys.
Give me the laptop,
Yeah, here.
or I'm
fucking
gonna walk it over there. But I don't want to blow up my
No,
car.
I just want to know.
Listen, hey, guys. Carlo's like fucking. Hang on. He holds up his hands. He goes, "Hang on. Why do we need to find the guy? Why don't we just wait for him to come back? Dude said he stays here. When he comes back, we can just have a conversation with him. We don't need to go invading his fucking privacy and shit."
If we
This
need
is
to
the
find
challenge.
him, if
And
we
he's just
need
gonna
to.
fucking shrug and sigh very, very angrily, and like
Listen.
set the thing on the ground, and then go walk to his fucking car.
Because that's a fucking, and he like whispers, "That's a fucking bomb." All right,
I'm right.
obvious. Do you really want to go invading the privacy of some dude who just drops a fucking bomb in a parking lot?
Yes. Graphene.
That's stupid. That's fucking stupid.
Graphene, you said you can find him with that, so you know how to bend the fateful energies to locate him?
He kind of like stops, and he's just like, "How'd you know that name?"
Because that's what I do. That's what I work with. I can use this to find him wherever he goes.
Don't go looking very far. And then he keeps walking. Then he comes back if nothing else happens.
Yeah, it's your balls in your court, TM.
Yeah, I assume I walk back and I have the pleasure of seeing them handle the explosive device I planted, and all huddling around it.
Yep. You do.
And I see the skinny kid get back in his car. I see the insane homeless man arguing with the other one, and seems fairly clear what needs to happen here. I'm going to walk over to the car, but not directly to it. I assume it's going to be parked right near the sidewalk, so I'm just going to be walking by the sidewalk, and when I get to the car, if nobody says anything or does anything, I'm
If
going
you
to
walk
put something in
past-
the exhaust.
Yeah, you guys all need to
I-
roll perception alertness. If he's, are you like
Well,
trying to
yeah.
sneak past them or something, TM?
I would like to
Not
speak with him
me.
if he walks past me.
I'm going to walk around like regular people do.
Still.
Okay, so you took the suit off, and so they don't know what you look like outside.
Yeah,
the
you're
suit.
gonna walk around like regular people do in LA at 10 at night. You're automatically a suspect.
I mean, sure, yeah, in that sense, automatically a suspect.
Yeah, so no, Carlos gonna fucking like Carlos looking around, right? Not just like eyes locked away from you. So he's gonna like as you walk past, Carlos gonna just look
Does
at you. And,
basically look like a bouncer.
yeah, he's gonna look at you and he's gonna do like a nod. And he's gonna say, "Hey, what's up, man?"
Gary is utterly entranced by something down the street, utterly fixated on it. Nothing that you can see.
It's got a 1,000-mile stare.
Well, what's up, man? How you doing?
Can I help you?
I mean, maybe. I don't know, dude. Like, just fucking chilling. What brings you around here? You just came around the side of the building, or what?
I'm just walking home, man.
Oh yeah.
Need anything? You sure?
Not particularly. Not at the moment. Fucking, just, he's gonna walk. He's gonna like sort of walk with you. He's like, yeah,
So
not a big
you're
deal. Just fucking homeless people shit, Like
You guys are walking towards the car.
this fucking homeless guy's got a real like hair up his ass. He's gonna point at Gary. He's like yelling at people and shit. I'm trying to see if he needs any help.
Gary is standing there like a
Alright,
fucking
man.
statue, utterly unresponsive to anything.
The Korean man is going to see you guys walking back over to the car, and he's going to recognize you. He's seen you without the suit, hasn't he, Grillaf?
Oh, of course. But he's going to be all the way across the parking lot, I assume.
Yeah. Well, you
Fucking
guys are
Korean
walking
prick.
that way.
And let's see, what dot of mind is good for this?
I hate my boss.
Willpower. You can willpower an
Plus
RSA roll, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, Carlo, like,
I don't
while
think
you're
you
walking,
can.
Carlo's like, seeing if he needs any help, right? And he's like waving his hands around and like, it's like, so yeah, man, like, tell me about yourself. You cool? And he like points at you. And I'm using mine to skim surface thoughts, read surface thoughts, and I'm gonna basically pay like paradigmatically. I'm paying a lot of attention to this man, his intentions, his bearing, his fucking like his responses to my obviously weird and stilted questioning. And I'm gonna read his surface thoughts, and I have fucking 3 successes, so I'm assuming that's definitely enough.
Yeah. As far as I know, it is. I haven't read your powers, but that's enough to glean surface thoughts.
You know how
Right?
someone feels when they're about to pull off a
Okay.
prank? You know
Mhm.
that like, or when you're just about to like let the punchline of a joke go. It's
Mhm.
that, but it's with, and of course. So how detailed are these surface thoughts? Are they like Auspex detailed, or are they?
Well, I'm assuming it's more thoughts than emotions because it's mind, but like,
Yeah. So okay,
like what
points
do
of
you?
data.
Yeah, points of data. Like, what are you? Where are you? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Like, specifically, I guess the focus was on intention.
Yeah. His intention is to prank you guys.
Mm-hmm. All right. All right.
Specifically about to pull a joke on all of you.
It's about to get hit in the
And
face.
with the 3 successes, I would also like to maybe hazard a vague impression as to why.
Okay. It's like a football coach who's about to bully you.
Okay.
There's a little bit of resentment there, of like annoyance at all of this, and just wanting to make a point because this was not the respectful way of doing things. This was not the proper way of doing things, and also just slightly the benevolence of teaching you a lesson.
Mm-hmm. So as we're Carlo nets all that, and as we're walking, he goes like, "So, anyway, what's your name, man?" "I'm Carlo."
You can call me Guy. It's short for something longer.
Yeah, it's like a French name, right?
Well, I
Like
suppose so.
Guy. Like I know Guy's like a French name, right?
Yeah, that's it. It's Guy, right, in English, but
Yeah, I mean,
whatever.
if you're
Blame my
if
mother.
you're American, yeah, if you're Americanizing it.
So,
You live here, dude?
I
You
do
live?
not live here. No, I'm heading to the gym, as you can see, and he is like
Uh-huh.
wearing basically fucking tracksuit.
And now I'm obviously just like I'm just gonna spit bullshit at him while I keep a close eye on him.
Okay.
So you're gonna
Like-
Yeah.
the Korean man is gonna see you, and he's gonna advance towards both of you. Hey, what you think you're playing at? What do you think you're playing at? You're not game. You do your job. I know you burn trash. He's gesticulating at Grillaf.
This guy,
No,
this
coming
This
from
fucking-
across the parking lot after Grelaf.
This fucking guy. Carlo looks at him and says, "This fucking guy thinks everybody's his fucking trash man, dude. Check him out."
He gets the $100 bill out of his pocket and he waves it in Grelaf's face. You want your money? And he puts it back in his pocket. You take the trash.
Oh,
And he
I'm
points.
going to be walking away from the parking lot far too fast for him to catch up with me. No way I'm letting my fucking boss walk in on this.
And I'm just yeeting my fucking laptop to move it over to the IED because I'm gonna try and fucking do a thing with it, which is obviously not gonna come to fruition. But that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna go take a piss real quick. Sorry.
You taking the piss, eh?
But yeah, this guy thinks everybody's his fucking trash man. Check him out.
You guys sure you don't need any help?
You know what? Yeah, you see some dude on a fucking ATV in a silver suit drive by with a big ass dog on the back.
A what?
I mean, did I stutter?
Like a motorcycle? No, man.
Like an ATV, like a 4-wheeler.
No, man. It's but I mean like help, like with the people, you know? You guys okay?
I mean, that guy might not be. And he
Sounds like
points at Gary.
yeah, sounds like fight's about to start.
Really? What makes you say that?
He's yelling.
I mean, yeah, no, he's just a retard. LA homeless people, you know?
Oh, you know each other. Okay. Well, that's good, I
Vaguely.
guess.
Vaguely. He does like the wiggly hand gesture, like vaguely.
You have the situation under control.
He shrugs and says, I mean, I'm not really seeking control of the situation, if that makes sense.
Oh.
I'm just kind of observing for the moment.
Well, you know, I guess I should ask. So what are you guys doing out here?
He says, like, he scans you and he gives you like a very obvious look up and down and he goes like, basically, you're right. One of my buddies is taking me over to this fucking spot and he points at the bathhouse and he says, he's gonna show me some shit in there. Like he said, there's some cool shit in there. But fucking, then we met that dude and he points at Gary. So we met that dude and that dude seems to think that we're really fucking important for something. We pulled up to the parking lot, and there was this dude, the dude I described with the big ass dog, right? And he seems to think that guy is really important for something. And I tried to tell him to stop fucking shrieking at him, but you know he wouldn't listen. So now shit's kind of awkward. Like there's a whole bunch of stuff going on. Like none of it really matters, I don't think. But you know, just here.
So you are kind of the leader of your little group, right?
He snickers and he snickers and
You're
goes like,
the
I don't know.
brains.
I wouldn't say that necessarily. I'm kind of younger than both of them, you know. Like, but I don't know. I mean,
Well, you know, hey,
Gary's
wisdom
like
doesn't come with
60.
age, does it?
I mean,
It comes
depends
with
on what kind of
experience.
wisdom. Well, that's the thing, right? They got more experience than me. Jeremy does for sure.
At
Don't
this
know about
point, I
that
walk
guy.
away from the car and I'm hefting a bunch of stupid fucking gear. Walking towards the IED is it, who's between me and it, and did it explode yet?
Now, if you're gonna
Excellent.
see him
How
do
far
that-
how far away from the IED are you?
Across the parking lot. I
Okay.
parked at like the deepest end of the parking lot, and then I assume the trash shit is sort of like near the middle or the driving the
Yeah,
fucking
it's in the
driveway.
middle.
So yeah, I'm walking towards it with shit and gear.
Yeah, you guys know this guy who's yelling? He looks like he's bothering you.
And I'm gonna
you know,
Like he's
I-
coming.
I'm gonna immediately look at him. Paradigmatically, you're dressed like something. What are you dressed like? What is your resonance through how you dress yourself and present yourself to the world?
Oh, Grelaf without the suit on.
Yes.
Grelaf without the suit on wears an oversized tracksuit. He himself is like just a very like comically built person, you know, just gym rat looking kind of old man. You know, he looks very old. His skin is like really starting to fold pretty bad. How can I describe it? He's got like the little gym bag, right, with the elastics you put on your back. He's got that over his belly. He's got a big belly. maybe like the way he dresses is not so much suggestive of his character as the way he carries himself, which is to very aggressively walk straight towards things, and in the I'm in a hurry way. And right now he is doing that up the parking lot, right, away from your boss, but talking to
does
Carlos.
Hmm.
Yeah, he does the autism walk that Bishop does.
The stomping,
exactly.
right?
Stomp.
Now, important question: is this pair between me and the trash file, or is it
Certainly
like
not.
beyond it? Okay,
I
so
have
I'm just gonna
kept
go to
the sidewalk.
So I just like look at him and I just go to the fucking trash file.
But yeah, man, what's your name? I'm Carlo.
Carlo.
Oh wait, you said Guy.
I
Never
just
mind.
told you my name, but that's
Never mind.
okay. That's okay. So
Yeah.
you're not in charge of these guys, right? You're
Dude, fuck no. Do I look like their boss?
you're not responsible. Well, someone has to be in charge, right? Somebody has to be the boss.
I wouldn't say that actually. I'm pretty sure that that's only a thing in hierarchical organizations. And we're definitely not on official business of any kind, working for anybody, right? Like, does this look like a fucking crew to you?
Oh, my friend. Only the end of life is the end of hierarchy, is what I think.
He shrugs and says, "Yeah, sure, I guess. I don't know.
All right.
Sure
So
don't. I
you're
sure
not
don't.
responsible for them, is what I just want to establish it, because they're about to get in some trouble.
Like, oh really? What kind of trouble?
Well, I mean, just look. Don't you see?
All right. So elaborate. How would you know that if you're just walking home?
Well, let's see. Your friend is about to walk over to the bomb I left in the trash pile that you know is a bomb. And you could have told him not to go back and touch it. Now, I could kill your friend, and I could kill the other crazy one too, because you guys just ran up on me in a way that is completely inappropriate, right? You
Right.
recognize that.
Yeah, and you
That's
remember
how
the part
people
where I
get
was.
hurt.
You remember the part where I was trying to, talk to you peacefully, and I told you, if you didn't hear me, I told the homeless dude not to fucking shriek at you.
Well, that's why I keep asking you. Are you in charge? Are you responsible for their actions? Because if, you are responsible for what your friends have been doing, then you would be responsible if I decided to hurt them.
You know what? Fuck it. He stops and he kind of like gives the like signal that you should stop too. Because you know what?
I
Fuck
do.
it. I'll be responsible for them if that'll get you to calm down a little bit. We can have civilized discussion about this.
I appreciate that.
All right. So I'm Carlo. That guy with the fucking computer shit, that's my buddy Jeremy. That homeless guy, he's a guy we met maybe half an hour ago. All right. Now, normally I'd be a whole lot more freaked out by the idea of some dude walking around dropping IEDs in places. But, some weird shit's been happening lately, so I'm going to go on a little faith here. Right? And what I'm going to tell you is, we're not here to fuck with you. All right, I'm going to tell you, we don't mean any disrespect. I apologize in advance for the homeless man and anything he said or did that offended you, right? Because I tried to calm him down, and I didn't think I was in charge, so maybe I'll take a stronger hand at it next time, right? So I apologize, right? So can we start there with the apology? I apologize for that, and he like knife hands at you, like he's gesticulating very like aggressively while he talks, like, and every time he says I apologize, he like points 4 fingers, not directly at you, but in your direction. And
Knife hand already started.
And you're gonna get what is it? Mental impulse. Send a brief mental impulse. Brief mental impulse is calm down.
That's an impulse.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Be chill. The impulse
Good thing
is
I was already calm.
Yolanda, be cool.
But yeah, it's and this is strong, right? This is
Not
like you
terribly.
just took a hit of something, right?
Not terribly. It's more like
Oh,
more
all right.
like we're social impulse clearing the air. Like we're We're turning. We're getting
Ray
off
of
on the
sunshine
right.
hits you. Wonderful.
Yeah, right foot. Right foot.
Okay. You understand the point I was trying to make.
Yeah, I
You
get it.
have to take responsibility for what the other two crazy ones do,
Sure.
because they will get killed doing this, and they could have gotten killed today, and it would have been very stupid. And my boss over there screaming would have seen two of your friends, die because a piece of trash exploded, and it's LA. It happens, right?
Well, I mean, not that often, but yeah, I get you.
Yeah, people die stupid deaths.
Yeah. I mean, I
Now,
get it. Look, are they retarded? Yes. Was what they're doing retarded? Yes. When I identified it as an IED, they should have backed the fuck up like I was doing. But they're going to do their own thing for now, right? We don't really have an established operating pattern because I didn't even know we were operating. So like, that's where I'm at.
well, I'm saying all this because clearly you know who I am. If you're so very determined to find me,
We are not. So let me explain this right now. The crazy homeless man, right? He says he saw you he says he saw us and you in a vision, right? And I mean, when I say he says that, like as soon as he fucking saw you, he was like, "That's him. That's the guy." So let's like maybe you could talk to him, right, and find out what his fucking deal is, because I've been trying to figure that out for the past half hour or so, and we could discuss this like civilized people, right? And maybe we could all come to some kind of simpatico where we don't have to be retarded. You and I can maybe restore sanity to this little arrangement.
that's great and all that your buddy saw me in a vision and now you're here because your body recognized me from the vision. But really what I'm asking is, who do you work for? Why are you so very interested by a propane bottle?
Well,
What are you exactly?
I was in the fucking army, right? So I kind of have an instinct about IEDs, right? And when a guy in a flame suit chucks a silver bottle, I mean, to me that yells IED, because a flame suit's only one step away from a bomb suit, right? Now, so that explains why I was interested in the bottle. As far as who am I? My name is Carlo Rosencraft, and I'm from the what is it? I'm from the I guess my closest association with what I think you're talking about is the Daitaru Dojo in Temple City. And yeah, who do I work for? I'm not working for anybody right now. I'm kind of on a personal journey of enlightenment and information gathering.
What are you, Carlo?
Me? I'm a fucking college student. I'm into martial arts. Fucking like.
Stop fucking around with me. You show up. Two of you are armed. One of them is looking at my bomb.
Wait,
You
who's
ganged
armed?
up on me. What are you?
Wait.
You do not work for a dojo, Carlo.
Which of us is armed?
I do have a bow.
I mean, the homeless guy's got the bow, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't know how to fucking use it. And Jeremy and I aren't packing.
Answer the question, Carlo, because right now I feel like I am in the right to receive an explanation.
Right, and I'm giving you the best explanation I can, and I get the sense that you're asking a question that I don't know the answer.
You're giving me your life story like you are talking to your grandmother. What are you? Who do you work for?
At this point, can I assume that I've like searched it up, found like a police record or something that reveals the identity, and then coincidentally, the CCTV that I already had access to has him in full view in the parking lot.
Oh yeah, certainly.
And go like, oh, he's the one who made the bomb, even though it's already revealed.
Yep.
And yeah, he's gonna leap up to his fucking feet and like turn like angrily, see that he's just standing there and you're having a conversation where you're
at this moment, Carlo's gonna hold up one finger and go, Jeremy!
Yeah, he's already up and he's just like, that's the motherfucker!
I need you to hold on. He's gonna like take a half step past Guillaume, like between Jeremy and Guillaume, and Guillaume, and he's gonna be like, hey, look.
Remember, I could kill your friend at any moment.
And he's walking towards you in like action mode in a way that you really haven't seen him very often.
Yeah, Carlo's gonna look behind him and go like, I wouldn't recommend that because if you kill them, what do you think I'm gonna do to you? Like, let's be peaceful here. He says, Jeremy, calm down. I need you to translate. This guy thinks we're trying to hurt him.
Not trying to hurt.
And he's asking me some questions that I don't know how to answer. So let's fucking calm. Let's chill this shit the fuck out. Let's stop being cavemen.
Speaking of cavemen, the caveman is still standing in place, staring into space.
He's exactly where I want him. He's exactly where I want him.
He's gonna fucking walk up and he's gonna like extend a hand like in a very cordial and sterile manner to laugh.
Call me Guy.
He doesn't say your name. He just extends his hand like in a solidarity stance.
So as you extend the hand, Carlo's gonna say, "All right, so Guy, this is Jeremy. Jeremy, this is Guy. There's been a multi-layered miscommunication here."
Good evening, sir.
The friend here doesn't want to answer my questions.
I don't understand his question, so could you help me out here?
Well, first, introduction of myself. I am Jeremy Geltman, chorister by tradition and virtual adept by practice. I assume you are under the Council of Nine. Is that correct, sir? He's talking very authoritatively.
Oh, that shit. So when you say that shit, I'm of the Warring Fist.
He's gonna like look at you and he's like, "Don't, you're embarrassing yourself already."
I'm going to look about as confused as you can, like.
Have you not shaken my hand?
As a person can possibly. Yeah, no, like that. The hand is like I don't even understand the hand.
Listen, man, you reek. You definitely are under something, and you may not know what you're sitting on. What gravitated you towards this location?
By what authority are you asking these questions? As I understand all that, thank you for introducing yourself. I feel very much respected. I myself also work for a similar organization. I happen to be parked in this parking lot. Is anything wrong with that?
He begins like what went from like kind of calmness to like sweating bullets, and you can see his hand is like moving as if he's gonna reach for a gun. He clearly doesn't have a fucking gun, but there's that sense of just like and he's gonna say, "Well then, if you are not under Council of Nine, may I ask who you are under so we can depart from this immediately?"
Fair. Yes, I'm also. You're familiar with Hermes? Your friend of Hermes?
And he's gonna like fucking exhale. Good, wonderful. Yes, I'm aware. I'm aware of the
Hermes, like the Greek god?
The Hermetic Guild, yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, fucking yeah, like yeah, I know a little. Okay, yeah.
Doesn't matter. Listen, it's different times out here in these streets. Got to be direct, because if you're not direct, well, you know what happens.
Well, you might be handling IEDs in parking lots and almost getting killed.
Yeah, well, getting killed is not the worst thing that can happen out here, sir.
Yeah, I mean, hey, at least it's a bomb, you know? It happens so fast, it doesn't even hurt.
So by this point,
under a lot of pressure, expecting something bad to happen to you. Yeah, the Korean man's going to run up to him. As soon as he gets within earshot, I'm going to go from being under the influence of the calming spell, and my boss is just going to break that, and I am immediately going to actually step past you, Graphene, and yell at the top of my lungs, "Fuck off! Go home!"
And the man raises his hands up with a look of fake surprise on his face. Oh, okay. Well, I am home. This is my home. And if you want to keep sharing my home, you got to take the trash and burn it. Yeah?
I'm gonna do the autism walk towards my boss right now.
He's still there with his hands up and a look of fake surprise on his face. Like, ooh.
Wonderful. He's gonna get slapped He's gonna get slapped so hard he's gonna wake up in the next life.
Damn, you're gonna slap him up.
Yeah, I'm going to slap my boss like as with like the force of 1,000 fucking fists.
Power?
All right.
Fuck yeah. 4 successes on a mind effect. I'm opening an empath. What is it? I'm opening a mental link with Jeremy. We're doing the like we can look back and forth and like know instantly what each other's thinking in this moment. And so we can and you can communicate with me without speaking.
Right, so the first thing would be exactly what I said before, of just like, you don't know the politics of this shit, just don't fucking say shit. That's like the first thing.
What did you roll, TM?
I don't know how to fucking roll in the server. It's like an exclamation mark and 1d10, right? Something like that.
Right.
Yeah, we can fucking type it while Guillaume is doing his thing.
Wonderful. Here we are. Yeah, it's 3 successes.
Ouch. All right, I'm gonna roll his stamina.
But yeah, you're
soak
basically
1.
you're getting from Carlo like this is fucking retarded. Like why is everybody acting like they're goddamn Afghani war criminals out here?
The response is because we are.
You're gonna turn around and see Grelaf slapping the Korean man across the face so hard that he falls backwards onto his back and is now looking up from the floor at Grelaf, holding his head.
Grelaf is yelling at the top of his lungs at the guy. Like, just like essentially just like if you do this again I will, and like you better not, and so on and so forth.
Okay, he's not gonna say anything, and he's gonna fucking scuttle to his feet, like hunched over. He's gonna waddle towards the trash pile. He's gonna reach Garomaros over at the trash pile. What's Gary doing?
Gary is staring into space. Because I botched my perception alertness roll, so I'm dragging this out.
I botched a roll of an NPC now.
Hey you hear me?
I do not.
Does he respond? All right. He's gonna lean into you. You take trash. You take it downtown, where all the homeless are, where there are no police, and you burn it. Yeah. And he gets 100 note out and waves it in front of your blank eyes. You see this? You see this? Puts it in your hand and raises your hand up to your face. Yours. More where that came from. You work for me now.
I think that'll finally snap me. I was waiting for him to touch me.
He touched you.
I'm going to stare down at it, and then I'm going to look at him. Thankfully, I'm wearing sunglasses, so you can't see my crazy eyes.
He like flinches when you look right at him, and he backs away slightly.
Remember what I was doing here? Alright, good. The trash. Burn the trash. I'm gonna look around for the others. See them huddled around. We'll burn the trash.
Yeah. You take trash, you take it in car, yeah? You drive it and you burn it where no police see you, yeah? Don't lead them back to me. Pats you on the back.
Excuse me, sir, is there a particular reason you want it burned in the exclusion zone and not somewhere else?
Because there ain't no police down there. Police don't go there. They don't know I burn the trash down there, you know?
Why do you have to burn
I'm gonna walk back over to my boss again as I see him like bothering the homeless man, and I am going to keep hurling just absolute insult and threat after another as I almost break into a run ready to fucking squeeze the eyes out of this little Korean man.
He turns from Garomaros and he as he's put the note in Garomaros' hand already, he looks him dead in the face, pats him on the back, and runs back indoors away from Grelaf, who's barreling towards him.
I'm going to be staring at Grelaf. Could I roll intelligence perception? Can I roll a mental attribute with my dream background? Just to recognize
What do you want
him?
to do?
To see Grelaf's face. To
Have you
recognize who he is.
had a dream with him in?
I may have. I'm mostly with the armor, with the fire suit on.
Carlo breaks into a fucking run toward the trash pile and just grabs a bag in each hand and runs it toward the car and is like, Jeremy, open the trunk.
yeah, whatever, fuck it. And he's gonna like press it, and then he's gonna turn. This is how we're doing this. He's gonna turn to Grelaf and go, "Hey, is there a place inside that I can put all my stuff?"
Yeah, we're gonna burn this shit. Fuck it. I'm tired of listening to this guy fucking yell.
You do not even know who I am. You show up, you piss off my boss. You are here, you are asked, now you want to stay? What is this, a motel?
Listen,
Hey,
have some mercy on
what do
some
you want?
fucking veterans, all right?
Hey, listen,
Yeah,
dude.
don't shoot the messenger, but you maybe should have behaved like a messenger, not like a
Gee.
bunch of gangsters.
Gee, and he throws the fucking bags in the car. And
It's
he says,
Guillaume, thank you very much.
Okay, Guillaume. Hey, check it out, dude. Listen, I understand that there's been a fucking cascading shit show of miscommunications. He slams the bags in the trunk and he goes, "How about this? I'll make it up to you personally, all right? Since I took responsibility. What the fuck do you like to drink? What's your booze? What's your coffee? What the fuck? I'll get it for you."
I don't care about drinking or the trash. And I'm going to turn to Graphene again. What why did your boss send you here?
Sorry, my fucking thing disconnected.
We don't have a boss. We are the boss. Yeah.
I have no boss.
I have no boss and I must die.
My boss, the only guy that I would have respected as a boss is fucking dead, and I'm trying to find out who killed him. So that's my role in this.
So what I screamed before is have some mercy on some veterans.
We heard that.
Okay.
Yeah,
good.
we heard that.
All right. Sorry.
So look, whatever form of apology you're willing to accept, tell me. We'll fucking handle it, and we'll go talk this out so we can all figure each other out and reach a simpatico, right? But the fucking parking lot is not the place to do that.
You know,
and I'm
you
gonna run over and grab two bags.
Clearly, you're aware you live on a crossroads. You live on a ley line. You live on whatever the hell you want to call it under your guild structure.
Is this your way of asking me for you want? You're here for the safe house? Is that where you're?
Listen, it's kind of a rough opening, but this man right here, and I'm going to gesture to Carlos. This man right here is no shit at all. This man right here, and he's going to gesture. He's going to gesture to the bum. This man right here doesn't know anything at all either, but he feels compelled to, come here. Because, we were compelled to come here. They know nothing. They know nothing about this grander conflict. You and your wizened years, I'm sure of much action and much details on the combat front. And he looks at you like disgusted.
No action.
Convey
no
something.
Combat. No problems. You get the fuck off my parking lot unless you have a very good reason for you to be here. You understand? You have a very good reason. Or you turn around and you fuck off back to the traditions to go lick the boots of whoever the fuck sent you here.
My reason is that the reason will be revealed if we join up. Would you hold this dollar?
I'll tell you.
It seems as though he's transitioning into something more genuine, and he's gonna respond. No, that's fair. That's fair. This was Then again, we definitely got off on the wrong foot. See, I was under the impression.
You,
I was under the impression this place belongs to the tradition. If it doesn't, and it doesn't belong to the Union or you know who, then maybe we can be even closer friends. Because despite all of my experience, I'm not sympathetic with the cause either. I'm not looking to go to war. But you got to carry a big stick.
Why are you here? Why are you here?
Why is anybody anywhere?
We were sent
What
here.
do you need? What do you want?
This is the only This is the only node in LA that I could find.
Okay. Is that it? That's it?
Everything seems to converge here. It drew all of us here. This is no coincidence.
Two more bags clank in the back of the car, and Carlos says, I'm just here because I was following these guys.
Gary holds up a $100 bill, and he says, I want you to grab the other end of this.
I want to be a blessing to you, man. Like that's really the sum of it. And I want to get this kid, and he points, and this man to some kind of understanding of how they exist in this world. Because otherwise, yeah, they're gonna go directly to some actual tradition like Warfront safe house on up north. And you know what's happening up there.
Yeah, that's why I'm here, alone.
And that's why I'm here.
Nobody showing up in my parking lot ready to kill me. Oh, you understand?
You say that's why
Nobody
you're
was
here.
fucking. Nobody was fucking gonna kill you, bro.
Raises
Clank.
his hands and he's like, no ill is intended. We're a little bit clumsy, all right? Because I don't give a fuck anymore, and these guys clearly never learned any kind of it.
So fucking Carlo walks up to the group and goes, hang on. Because I had to take responsibility for this earlier, I'm gonna make very clear, we are not clumsy because I was following your lead. He points at Jeremy. This motherfucker, he points at Gary, is clumsy. And I want you, he fucking knife hands at Gary, to fucking keep a lid on your crazy shit because you almost got you and him blown up by the fucking IED that I identified. And he walks back over and closes the trunk.
I saw so much fateful energy dancing before my eyes, I could not contain myself. I had to seize it before it dissipated.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you know what we call that though? We call that a good way to fucking die. Like, at least keep your eyes on your surroundings, you stupid bastard.
All right. It's all right. I understand now. I understand. We will go to the safe house. I am going to do my job. You are going to be taken care of in there, and not in the bad way. You are. My establishment is the finest place you could ever have walked into. If all you needed was a hotel, could have asked. And now we are going to have a few hours, so that you guys can get your shit together before you tell me why you're here, and me so I can do my job and get the stupid Koreans off my back. Okay?
Is there anything you can tell us about this building? I feel
Yes.
like
It's a 24-hour spa with a motel and a great karaoke bar. That's what it's for.
Is there anything else about it? Because I feel
Yes,
like we're
there's a
missing.
very
Hey,
angry man who's going to kill you if you do anything wrong here.
Carlo steps between the two of you, and he's gonna fucking like knife hand at both of you, and he's just gonna yell like, "Enough!" Later.
Yeah,
And
I agree.
I got
Goodbye.
hella
And
fat successes. We're gonna break up and come back later.
Right. I'm just going to stomp off towards my TV.
GM,
Later.
GM, I am going to hold out the dollar bill, and I would like to. I'm just gonna use entropy 1, and I would like to scan what kind of intent has possibly touched this bill. I don't expect big results.
Of course, the homeless man is waving a $100 bill around.
I am holding it with both hands in front of my eyes, closely staring at it.
What the intent of the use of the last person who had the bill? Is that what you're trying to figure out?
Oh, I forgot. I forgot.
Burn my trash.
I want you to roll for me. That's more fun.
Right.
I have 3.
3 dice.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I just loaded up fucking Jeremy's car with the trash. So
You got 1 success.
Let's go burn some trash, I guess.
I'm going to come back around with the ATV and Janissary.
it's a cool dog, man.
Just what can this dollar tell me? What business has this thing seen? Has it been in malicious hands? Has it been used for something utterly depraved?
It's certainly in its lifespan. It's certainly been in malicious hands. The malicious
It's a $100 bill that you got from a 24-hour spa in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
It's only
it's
seen malicious business.
I was gonna say it's been through some fucking tainted stuff. Whether you can glean exactly what that is, I don't know. Probably not. With entropy 1 success.
I'm going
Of
to
course,
I'm going
of
to
course.
I'm going to hold the dollar out with both hands, and I'm going to say, I don't like where this bill has been. Something doesn't seem
Yeah.
right about this building.
Yeah, it's fucking money. Money's evil, dude.
You could say that, yeah.
Fucking
I mean,
all of this shit, and he finds money with a bad vibe.
I'm gonna say it now. Like, get in the car. Let's go burn this fucking trash.
I will get in the car.
Lead
Hey,
us.
Also, D, cool,
Yeah.
cool fucking dog. What's his name?
Yeah, you're gonna. He's not gonna pull up in front of it. You're gonna see Grelef like pull up right in front of the inside of the building where the Korean man is waiting. He's gonna grab the Korean man pretty violently by the neck, and he's gonna point at his dog, who is like getting out of the ATV on its own by tipping it over. And yeah, and the two are gonna go inside, and he's gonna get back on the ATV and drive it towards the trash pile.
The trash pile that I've already loaded in the car.
Well,
You've
there's
loaded
still
the
loads
whole
of trash in the parking space. There's still loads. It was like taking up a whole parking lot. Not parking lot, like a whole space. So there's a bunch of bags.
Well, then how
Still
the fuck
more.
was he supposed to do that by himself on an ATV? Whatever. I'm gonna help him load. I'm gonna help him load the bags onto his ATV. The remaining bags onto his ATV.
A lot of trash to burn, Howie.
Yeah, as soon as you're within earshot, you're gonna hear, "Get inside the safe house. Get inside. Do not do my job. Do not pick the trash unless you want to keep it. Go inside, out of my sight, now."
Fucking. There's already trash in the other car, dude. You saw me loading it earlier. Why didn't you say that?
Finders keepers, it is all your trash, all for
Well,
you.
it's
My
getting fucking
present.
burned.
My present.
Whatever.
Well, whatever. I'm
Fucking-
gonna try and follow him. I don't give a fuck.
I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm just gonna get in the car with Jeremy. I'm not fucking.
I'm not even gonna fucking do anything about this. Like they show up, they're like, "Oh, we're desperate for like a fucking node, a place to stay, right? Safe house. We're gonna follow you around while you burn trash."
Hey,
Not
One
sussy
less-
backa at all.
it's one less trip.
Plus, it takes us to the plot zone.
Yep.
Wonderful.
Chalk zone.
All right. So you boys are gonna drive to where you need to go, and one of you is gonna follow the other, I assume.
While we're driving, Carlo is bitching.
Yeah, well,
I'm not
so-
gonna make you roll, but when you start reversing out of the parking lot, Graphene,
Mhm.
you are gonna feel a slight slump on one side of the car. It's gonna be, not driving as it should.
Think you got a flat, dude.
Who the fuck?
Probably that bag of shit you ran over earlier.
I'm gonna fucking open the shit. Is it actually fucking flat?
Or are you gonna pull over? Or are you gonna
like,
stop in the?
I'm gonna immediately
Yeah,
stop in the parking lot and be like, "Is this
Yeah.
fucked?"
Yeah, you got a flat front right where you ran over that homeless man's trash.
I guess we're not following him. Get this garbage out of my car.
Right. Hey, Gary, give me a hand here.
I will give him a hand.
All right, so this is what we're gonna fucking do. Since the guy wants the trash burned, but he doesn't know
Wait.
he
Wait a
doesn't know his
minute.
ass from his elbows. We're gonna go find some random dumpster and drop this shit in there.
Gary starts opening one of the garbage bags and digging into the garbage. He's like, "Wait a minute, I can use this."
It stinks. There is a reek, and there is now bin juice seeping inside of the car.
Is there?
GM,
No, he doesn't. He does not do it in the car. I fucking make him fucking put it on the ground first.
GM, I would like to roll entropy 2, time 2, and I would like to divine through the garbage in this garbage bag.
The absolute second that bag comes open and I smell it, I go like, dude, put it on the fucking ground first.
Yeah. Also, -2 difficulty. I am doing garbage divination on the quality of this building before we go in.
I grab my shit. I grab my big shit, and I'm gonna walk in, and I'm gonna ask whoever the first Korean person I see. I'm just gonna ask, where's Guy's room? Where's the trash man's room? I ask.
Oh,
guys exactly?
fire suit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can show you. I think he not in right now. I think he go out.
Yeah, I got a delivery to his room. I'm his IT guy.
Okay, I show you.
But are you talking to the guy
my
outside?
boss does not know where my room is. Like specifically the actual chantry, the actual Korean bar with the dog "Do not go in" sign. Yeah, they're not allowed in there. They have no idea where the secret door to the actual inside of the building is.
Okay,
And
the
I'm not
same
even
again.
there. Anyways.
Yeah.
So no,
Well, they
Okay,
can
they
point
don't.
me in the right direction.
while
Oh,
digging,
yeah, they
I
can.
think get down that way.
while digging in
They
the
can, yeah.
garbage, he's gonna hold up like one gnarled finger and he's gonna say, "Just a moment. I need to see if it's safe to go in there." He's gonna go back to digging in the trash.
I
Dude,
have
none of
completely
this is
ignored you. I'm
fucking safe.
already inside of the place.
Yeah, well, Carlo's sitting outside with you, because he doesn't want to leave the car unattended. He goes like,
Yeah.
none of this is fucking safe, dude. You almost got fucking IED. You almost ended up a fucking greasy stain on that parking lot tonight already. None of this is fucking safe.
Such is the way of walking fate.
Well, then why are you checking for safety? You
Well-
didn't fucking check for safety before you went and started a fucking class 3 hazmat.
One can toe the edge of death, but also be prepared.
You did the opposite of that. What I'm saying is you already did the exact opposite of that.
What can I say? I saw so much fate in front of me. Congregated in
Yeah.
one person, everything congregated
Yeah, it was-
into him.
it
I
was-
had to get him.
Yeah, it was fucking seconds away from being your fate, your final resting place on this parking lot as a stain.
That will only give me more power.
Oh my god. Then why are you? But that's what I'm saying. Why the fuck are you checking to see
Second
if it's
person to
safe?
have said that today.
GM, roll my 3 arete, -2 difficulty to divine through the garbage. I want to know if this place
-2
is safe.
difficulty. All right, what's the standard difficulty?
If it's coincidental, it's 3 plus the highest fear. That's just for everything.
So 3
Also-
plus 3.
If you would like me to roll perception investigation, I will.
Probably afterwards. I mean, you got one. It's just 6. Yeah, okay. You got 2 successes on your roll. So roll perception investigation as the visions flood through your brain as you're
Well,
picking through the bits of old
Well,
chicken bones.
Just to be
And the
clear,
flesh.
the reason I have you roll is so that I don't know what the actual successes are, so that if it's a
Oh,
botch,
I
I'm
see.
fucked. I don't want to know.
Yeah. I gotcha. Let's see.
Carlo hates this.
What was the
It
difficulty?
stinks real bad, Carlo.
It's dog slamming time.
What was the difficulty, motherfucker?
We got 6.
6. I get 3 successes.
Okay.
What does the garbage
the-
tell me about this spa?
Visions are flooding through your mind as you're picking through the chicken bones. You know that there's food being served in there as well as it being a bar. You know that many different things have gone on in the bar. It's quite a shady place, really. I mean, you're in Koreatown. It's like the cheapest, dirtiest little Korean spa that exists in the town. There's been all sorts of bad dealings in there. It's not a very good spot to meet men. There's various other things that are flashing through your head. What else do you want to know about it?
Is the garbage telling me is this like a hostile place? Like, is there like, nothing specific or anything, but like, is there like a bad vibe in the area more than usual?
The boss has the guy who came out in his office. He's got a handgun in his desk. The bad vibes are mainly coming from the stink around the money laundering, the stink around the tax fraud, and the stink around the illegal burning of trash and buying of illegal meat to serve.
If his successes are excellent, we can talk about how the spa is actually getting its water.
And how is the spa getting its water again? There's a spring, huh?
Yeah, and the spa is illegally tapping into a paved over natural hot spring.
Yeah. There you go.
He knows that.
Just tass on tass in a tap. Holy fuck!
Yes, welcome
Illegal as
to
fuck.
the node.
Gary stands after digging in the trash for like a full minute. Sure you're not surprised by this, but it's a very shadier place than is sort of normal. So I would be wary of poking my head in the wrong room.
I mean,
and that is exclusively what I'm doing right now.
Carlo looks up from the bitch he was texting, and he says like, "It's a fucking 24-hour spa, dude. Like, how you're saying shadier than normal? Like, this is already shadier than normal. So you're saying like it's shadier than a normal 24-hour fucking spa?"
I'm not talking about just criminal stuff or just guns pointed in your face. There might be a little more to it. I don't know exactly what it is.
All right, what's your theory?
Well, this place is brimming with energy, and there's some sort of covert force that's controlling it.
I mean, yeah, we knew that. That's why we're here. I mean, that's what the fuck Jeremy was going to show me, right? And then you obviously clocked it, and fucking Coach Carter in the flame suit fucking clocked it, right? That's why he's here. That's why he lives here. I don't think such a man would be out burning trash as his primary means of employment without an ulterior motive.
Where is the computer man?
He's inside. That's why I'm out here. I'm watching his fucking car.
What is he planning on doing?
I don't know, man. Jeremy knows what the fuck he's doing. All right, like you said, we don't know shit. He knows quite a bit more. So like, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck he's doing, but I trust him. Whatever he's doing, it's probably less retarded than what we're doing.
Well, speaking of burning trash, Guillaume, you're going to be driving, right? You're not going to know that these guys had a flat tire and decided to stop.
Oh yeah, no, like, and I was going to try to shake him anyways in the ATV. Like, it's like I'm not falling for that shit. Oh, we're just going to casually tail you across town. Yeah,
it was surprisingly easy to do after the first vlog. You seem to have done it.
Also, like, fucking real quick, just Gary, let's go find a fucking dumpster to drop this shit in. All right, let's go find some random dumpster. At least the trash is out of the AO.
Yes, I think we should. I may be able to. What do you know about his financial situation? Is it going to be hard?
Whose fucking financial situation? Help me carry the trash to the who fucking
his
cares?
Tire.
Help me carry the trash to the dumpster, and we'll figure that shit out later.
We'll do that, but I want to change his tire. After we can take the garbage out.
Sounds fucking great. Let's do the garbage, then we'll figure everything else out. One thing at a time, man.
Right, so
the way you guys would sound to anybody remotely normal would be fucking hilarious.
I know. This is Mage.
Okay.
We need to find a dumpster. What do you know about his financial situation?
What's fucking sad is that this is not that weird compared to shit I've experienced in real life. It's not that off.
So Carlo,
I know exactly how this would sound to a normal person because I've been the normal person and the one having this conversation.
Carlo and the reeking homeless man who's now got his hands covered in garbage are pulling garbage bags out of the back of the Kia hatchback. Grelaf, you're driving in the ATV towards the center of Skid Row. You're heading. It's not far, but it's a few blocks. Graphene, you're going to be inside. What exactly are you searching for?
I'm using my Prime, which is graphic design, which is basically just fucking what place looks like it has the most sauce flowing through it. And I'm just gonna try and find the sauce. I'm gonna try and find the thing that doesn't use Arial and fucking and impact font on their signs, and instead looking for that Comic Sans and other garbage, and trying to find where it feels the most saucy. And
the natural feng shui of graphic design.
Yeah, that's the whole that's the whole deal.
It's fucking amazing.
And
eventually you're going to come
following
across
the quintessence flows to try and get to like probably the faded door with like the bunch of fucking digital lock on it.
Well, eventually you're going to come to that, eh?
Yeah, and it is graphically designed very well. It's Egyptian as fuck and scary looking.
Looking for the subtle thing and getting hit by the fucking pyramid inside the.
Oh, it's not subtle at all. Okay,
looking for a slight shift in font, and suddenly papyrus.
Yeah, this is the place. So I look at the door handle, and I'm just gonna try and fucking. They didn't put that in here, so I assume it's just under technology. Do I want to be awakened about this? Yeah, fuck it. I don't give a fuck. So what I want to try and do is use my spheres to lower the difficulty of just fucking red teaming and getting through this fucking presumably mundane door that just has like okay security on it. If
Right.
that is
So,
okay.
I mean,
Context. The way I thought out the chantry, of course, probably should have set this ahead. So there's the front door to the karaoke bar, which I guess when they're open is open, when they're not is not. And there is a secret entrance within the karaoke bar behind all the frescoes you see, which is how right. Well, and then I guess that will be communicated later.
So I can sniff that out, and the door is probably
Sure.
just fucking door-ass
Sure.
door.
You can be a fucking autist in a small karaoke bar, patting down the walls.
Yeah, I'm absolutely that. I don't give a fuck. And then
So
yeah,
there's
when I
hunters in the
find the
bar.
handle, I'm gonna like slip a fucking like a shitty shiv of metal or like whatever into it so that it undoes the latch or whatever. But I'm gonna use correspondence and make sure that it is surely that.
Oh yeah, you find it. Absolutely.
Yeah, and then I don't know, like intelligence or wits or dex, like technology, because there's no security in this.
It's super easy. There's going to be a Horus that doesn't have any eyes, and that is like obviously like some sort of keyhole. You're gonna put two and two together, and you're gonna realize that there's a bunch of chopsticks in here. You take those, you put that in there, push it in, hits the switch at the back of the eyes, opens the door.
Yeah, and I get flaming successes on like anything technology really. So
Yeah.
door found, opened, and then I get blasted with whatever the fucking spirit is that protects it.
No spirit. No spirit, just like 140 degrees Fahrenheit and a bunch of mist.
Yes, it's a natural oh god. Yeah, so I open up and just oh fuck. That's terrible. Fuck it. I'm just gonna walk in.
Nice. What does he see? This is on UTM. I don't know what's in there.
Yeah, chart out the chantry, chart out the node.
So the first room is the spa, the actual spa, like his personal spa. It's a giant. It's like a gym room that somebody just tried to turn into a Turkish bath, and then when they got to Turkish bath, they were like, "Well, what if I wanted to cook things while I was in here?" And then they turned it up that high.
It's a lobster pot.
Yeah, so you've got like basically kind of like these automatic, this like the Turkish bath machine plugged in the back with like the tap perpetually on, and it is perpetually like just like pouring tons and tons of mist into here like a giant Turkish bath. The lights are not on. You'd have to find the switch, but naturally, I assume like Graphene is like using correspondence, you'll find it. And yeah, it's a giant Turkish bath. You guys open this in the middle of a karaoke bar at 10 p.m. where people attend, so good job.
I'm gonna close the door. Like once I realize, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, I should probably close that, and then I'm gonna close it, and hopefully it doesn't kill me by following freezer rules.
No, are you the only person in
they
there?
didn't say anything.
Yeah, because they stood behind a dig through garbage and then throw out garbage. So this is a solo adventure.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, then there's like a couple of off rooms that lead out of it, basically. But this is like his main room, and it is trashed. Like Grelaf has left like so much like just miscellaneous stupid stuff, including like leftover Korean food and shit all over the place. It's just it's a dump. It's a man cave. The worst. It's an awakened man cave.
Yep, this is the sauce room, all right.
About the technology, there is absolutely like basically an IED laboratory on one side of it, which is kind of surprising considering it's a Turkish bath and everything's going to get covered in mist and water.
Right.
Meanwhile, outside, Carlo and Gary are dragging trash bags around.
Yeah.
What are you looking for?
Somewhere to dump, I guess. or like some place to burn it. And
It's up to you where you look for.
They were looking for like fucking open dumpsters or dumpsters of any kind to fucking break
Right,
into and
okay.
just toss shit in like
Right.
piecemeal.
I mean, most of the dumpsters that you'll find will have locks on them. There's one, two places down. It's
What
like a
kind of a
garage.
lock?
It looks like a mechanic's garage.
What kind of a lock are we talking here?
This one isn't locked. The ones that you've come past before now have been locked. This one doesn't have a lock on it. It is a dumpster. It's pretty goddamn full. There's a bunch of bits of vehicle plastics in there and stuff like that.
Were they like padlocks? What? The dumpsters before?
Yeah, padlocks.
Generally, yeah. They're pretty easy if you have any security, but most people don't.
Hmm.
The fuck is Koreatown?
Tell me about level 3 spheres. Are those automatically vulgar?
They're not automatically vulgar, but they're more likely. Like, the higher you go, the more likely it is to be vulgar. That just seems to be a general rule because you're
Because
changing.
Because the more likely you are
reality.
to do something that's fucking impossible.
Is there anybody around?
Listen, there's legitimate strats. There's legitimate coincidentality of just banging a lock with a hammer and it coming undone if it's a master lock.
Yeah, such as a couple people messed around with a big pile of trash and something exploded in there.
I mean, if they get backlash, maybe.
So this car mechanic's garage, like the front like roll down metal like front door, you know, where the vehicles pull in, that's rolled most of the way down. The lights are on, so somebody's still inside of there, and the radio is playing, but you guys are around the side, and so the only people around the side of the building are you.
Fuck, I have to be the one to make the decision. These dumpsters are full. There's no. What a shit conundrum. Where do I dump garbage?
Yeah.
Just use
Almost like you need
entropy
a
and open a
professional
lock.
for that.
That's what I am gonna fucking do.
I would tell you to do that, but you know.
That's why I asked. But it's so stupid that I'm doing this. Yeah, I would Shit, how? What would? Let me look at my foci. How would I use this?
You get
Oh, no, it's
Carlos to pull the
Bosnian
lock
Bill.
off.
Honestly, that's more of a chance of vulgar than just fucking like hitting it. Oh yeah, this is the video that I was looking for because it's so fucked. Master locks are just fucking nothing, and everybody uses them. So like,
why is it? Maybe if this motherfucker comes back, I'll ask if he could punch the lock.
yeah, just knock the lock. He said to ping him if you needed him.
All right.
Well, where is he? Where's
He
he
said
gone?
he posted BRB taking cigarette at me if you need me.
Okay.
He has.
Well,
dude,
we can.
He's an addict.
While you guys are doing that, we can go to Grillaf then, because you guys are there. So Grillaf, you're going to be reaching where you know you got to head to, right? You're going to pass a police car sat on either side of the road, one on the left, one on the right side of the road, and from that point, the road essentially between these two buildings turns into a zigzag because there's just piles of garbage and wrecked cars and just nothing. The police are watching where that point ends, and there's cones out to make sure nobody goes too close to it. But you're going to be driving through the cones if this is what you want to do.
No, I don't burn my trash in the fucking exclusion zone. I don't do that.
Where are you going?
Yeah. The hustle with them is that you get the trash and then you find somebody's property to go do it on, and that's why you get like contacts and stuff like that. And well, where Grelaf is going is that he's going to usually what is his main client. It's a Mexican out like a bar, like a corner fucking like a street bar.
Right.
And usually they have like a big, little campfire in the middle of the place. And usually around 10, 11 is when they start closing, and he drives in there. The way he loads the trash onto it is like, it looks like those fucking Indian scooters, right? It's fairly comical. It's just like a gigantic fucking pile. And he's going to get there, and this is also like an opportunity for him to drive by a Flambeau like associate of his in LA to drop off his dog because he expects that there's going to be some stupid shit going on back at the spa and he doesn't want to get his dog killed.
Right. You do so. You have that exchange. You make the conversation, and
Yeah, speed things
whatever
up.
the fuck that dog's name is deposited.
Janissary.
Janissary is deposited
Yeah.
where he needs to be. You
Exactly.
continue, and you go to your client, and you burn garbage.
Yeah, and the way we do it is actually there's a big pit right in the back of the Mexican bar. You dump all the trash in there, and he has a specific algae that turns the entire thing. Well, that breaks down anything that has any kind of energy potential, plastics, foods, anything, and turns it into kerosene. This is a creation of his, a specific algae, and so they have this big pit that fucking stinks at the back
Wait,
of
he's
this
made
Mexican
that.
bar. Yes, he has made that. And so he dumps all the trash in there, and of course, like this like place that he does it at, they're down with him, right? It's like part of the bigger Flambeau thing, and it produces kerosene naturally. So what he does is that he's going to get a couple of large cans, fill those up with the kerosene that's produced and floats to the top of this pit, load those back onto the ATV, and go home.
Right. I didn't know that you had kerosene creating algae. That's something. I mean, is that it's like science kind of magic. So it's not it's always
I
mundane.
believe the word is coincidental.
Yeah, coincidental. That's the word. That's the word I was looking for. So you're heading back, and you're driving back. You're back now, Dylan. I believe Gary had something to say to you.
All right,
So
send it.
we're standing behind some mechanic's garage. We are looking at locked dumpsters. I figured out what I'm gonna do. Gary pulls out a Bowie knife that's got a bunch of shit written on it. It's got a bunch of sigils on it, saying all the dumpsters that are unlocked are full, and I'm done walking. I'm gonna break this lock unless you got a better idea.
Fucking hit it. If you could pull it off, I'm happy to see it.
All right, so I would like to use my fucked up sigil word knife. I'm going to press the tip to the lock, and then I'm going to start pounding my fist on it. And while I'm doing this, I would like to roll entropy 3 to break the static pattern of the lock.
Okay.
Perhaps use entropy 1 first to figure out which one is the weakest.
You know, that is true. That is true. I'm going to tap the lock with this knife. I'm going to discern the weakness in it, and across the locks.
What a monstrous visual image. The homeless man is wandering
I
around.
am
tapping his knife against the fucking dumpsters.
I am a monster hunched over with a clawed hand, tapping these locks with a giant knife.
If this doesn't work, we're gonna do our first ever concerted concert effect. I already know what we're gonna do.
Okay.
Concert effect to access trash.
The first concert
From
effect
the bottom. We're
The
gonna
first-
go
Ascension war upon public trash facilities.
The first concert of the Chronicles to
Stop.
open a dumpster.
Hey, listen, is there anything more? Okay, is there anything more like a fucking symbol of technocrat control than every goddamn dumpster being locked?
Yeah, now you know why there's like fucking obnoxious graffiti that means nothing on every dumpster.
Yep.
Very static.
All right, I
You
get
successfully undo the pattern.
I get 2 successes to figure out which lock and what and where on that lock to hit it.
All right. You figured
If
that
they're
out.
master locks, you can just pull them.
Yeah, I said that, and I posted videos proving it.
Well, Graphene's watched those videos. That doesn't mean Gary's watched those
Yeah,
videos.
no, that's totes fair.
I get
you gotta figure that those videos like that are just mages like trying to fuck consensus in the other direction.
yeah,
Like,
so
Yeah.
so the technocrats can't hide behind blocks.
at least not those ones.
I get one success to break the static pattern of the lock with my fucking foci knife.
Hey, all right. So you're just tapping it with the knife to try and get the pattern to break.
And also with the entropy 1 effect possibly helping me out, telling me like how to hit it.
Okay.
Where its weaknesses are.
Yeah.
You glean exactly where to hit it, and you start to apply the pressure. I want you to roll flat strength.
Flat strength. Oh boy.
You need a little bit more pressure than you're applying right now, and you know it. You know exactly how much pressure you need.
Assuming
but you're
6,
not
I
exerting
fail.
it.
Okay. So if you're fucking around, I'm hyped for this. So you're fucking around, and it's like obviously not working. Carlo's like standing there watching, and he goes, "Hang on, dude, check it out." So like, what are you trying to do exactly?
Well, I've found the weakness in the lock, and I'm trying to break it open.
He like leans down and looks at it and goes like, "All right, so like that angle, like is it the angle? Is that how you're accessing the weakness? Is like the angle of the knife or what?"
It requires. Well, you see, I'm using this knife because I've projected a lot of, let's say, commitment upon it over time, which gives it a certain amount of argumentation against this lock's pattern, if you will.
Carlo nods.
So if you have something like that, the lock will be weakened for you as well.
He says, "Well, hang on. Look, it looks like you're right. I mean, looks like you're right. It looks like it's trying to give, but you're not fucking doing your wrist right, dude. Check it out. Like, look." He's like, he very gently like reaches up and grabs the knife and like kind of nods for you to let go of it.
I would like to apply the entropy effect to the knife again as I hand it to him.
Right.
It is imbued with that power. One success.
All right, so Carlo, so he like holds the knife he tries to hold the knife exactly as you were holding it, and like apply it to the exact same place, and then you see him straighten his back, and he closes his eyes, and he takes a deep inhale, and he goes, and then he pops the knife as hard as he can using forces.
Ooh.
Also,
And
Bishop,
so I'm using
Bishop, I don't know
forces.
how you want to handle like
Go ahead.
entropy stuff. Like, there's a lot of bonuses you can do, like decrease the health, decrease the armor, increase his dice to hit, increase his damage, something, whatever.
Well,
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use forces 1 and the breed like with my focus and all that to just basically apply straight damage. Like he found the weakness, and I'm going to try to apply the maximum force that I can generate normally to try to pop the lock.
All right, what dot of forces are you using, and what dot of entropy are you using?
So essentially what I'm doing is I'm going to use forces 1 to reduce the difficulty of the strength roll to pop the lock.
Okay, that's all you're doing.
With an entropy 1 and an entropy 3 effect, the lock is open to weakness to this knife.
Okay. Well, you better make that roll then, Dylan. That strength roll.
At least 2 damage.
Okay. All right.
That's just straight mundane damage, not taking into account anything else.
All right. So you get the knife, and you know exactly where to hit it. Gary is pointing. He's leering over you. You press the knife into the lock, and it pops. And the knife.
Yeah. See, it's all in the wrist, dude. Your wrist structure was weak. That's all. If you like fucking do your wrist like this, see, no problem.
Yes, the knife was striking true, but I could not meet its demands.
And he grabs the knife by the blade and hands back to you by the handle.
I see. So you can bend. You can bend the strings of fate as well.
He shrugs and says, I don't I mean, he like as he's like taking the busted lock off and opening the dumpster and starting to throw trash bags in, he goes like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, honestly, but I do know some techniques. I know some useful techniques for generating force.
Yes, that's what we refer to them as sometimes, techniques and force.
Yeah, man, it's all just mechanical. It's like manipulating mechanical pressure, right? There's a lot of secrets to how the human body operates that people don't know about.
Exactly. I can't. I don't know how to do it to the body per se, but to mechanical parts, I know how to do that. I know how to apply the pressure that needs to be applied.
Yeah, see, and I don't know shit about mechanics. And he throws the bucket bags in there. Just martial arts shit, dude.
So, with the clang of the bags going into the dumpster and the conversation, a young dude comes out. He looks like maybe 17, Mexican dude with black hair, and he's wearing like overalls, blue overalls. It's like, hey, what are you guys doing back there?
I'm gonna look at him, and I'm gonna go like, I'm just gonna look at him, and I'm gonna fucking keep throwing the bags, and I'm gonna say like, no hablo inglés, and I'm gonna throw the bag.
I'm gonna also be throwing these bags in.
Hey, I'm gonna have to tell the boss.
Throw faster.
Throw it in.
Yeah, just yeet, 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 yeet.
You know, I could call the police on you.
He laughs. Carlo just looks at him and says like, why would you do that? And he fucking throws the bags in.
Well, it's illegal dumping. What do you have
So
to?
Carlo stands up and does like a hand gesture, right? He like throws his hands wide, like palm up, goes like as like in a really like, are you retarded sort of way. And he looks straight at the kid. And he goes, no, seriously, what the fuck are you trying to accomplish here? And I'm going to give the kid, using mine too, with 3 successes. I'm going to give the kid the impulse that maybe he just doesn't care. He does not. He just realized he doesn't actually give a shit about this, and no, it doesn't fucking matter.
Well, he was leaning that direction anyway. He sort of throws his one hand up as if to say "fuck it," and sort of goes back inside.
He says, "Good night."
Tell me, are you familiar with the technique of shrinking oneself from their presence on the world stage?
You're gonna have to say that last bag in English. Close the dumpster, put the lock back on, even though it's busted.
I have a technique, as you call it, where I can shrink my...
We are now quick walking back.
Yes, we will be walking back. I will be explaining this to you.
As you're walking back into the car park, you're going to see the man in the ATV pulling back in.
Oh, perfect timing. But anyway, you were saying?
There is a technique, as you call it, where imagine the world is a big stage and everybody has a certain value assigned to them on that stage. One can become less or more of a valuable person on that stage, and you can shrink yourself away to the background where nobody notices you.
Oh, so like being a stagehand.
Sort of, yes.
Funny thing about that, right? Like, ninja outfits, right? Like black ninja outfits. You know why people see ninjas wearing black outfits is because fucking stagehands in the Edo period used to wear black outfits and they blend in with the background.
Yes.
And whenever somebody got killed by a ninja, a stagehand would reach out and tap him on the shoulder.
Precisely. That would be one way. That would be one way to do it. Actually, is where
we have a technique like that.
Camouflage actually works for that.
Yeah, we have a technique for that in my school. It's really simple. It's kind of based in Buddhist theology, right? But you just become no one, and if you become no one, then you'll be perceived as no one, and people won't really care to look at you.
Yes.
The technique of basically just not drawing attention to yourself.
Yes, but
don't give them a reason to look.
Well, I found a way to. It's not a common thing what I did with that armored man on the quad. It's just I've been seeing you people in dreams and visions for a long time, he was there, and I couldn't believe it. It was all coming true.
Yeah. Call it buck fever. Like if somebody goes on their first hunting trip and they see a deer for the first time and they got it in scope, right? It's fucking call it buck fever. You start shaking, you get nervous, you take shots you wouldn't normally take, you fuck up.
Yes, I began to figure out that the world is just a series of values that we project upon it, one way or another, and it comes true, and you can direct the flow of that.
Let's say you're about half right. You're at least half right, in my estimation.
Either way, are we walking?
Yeah, we're strolling. Just you're at least half right in my estimation.
Well, yes, that's it. It's actually real. Like these people, these slaves out here, it happens to them all the time. People tell them what is worth more and what is worth less and worth how, whatever way. They don't even realize that it's happening to them. But anyone can control the flow of that value.
Uh-huh. All right, is this the part where you asked me to join your multi-level marketing organization, or?
No, that's too. I'm no stranger to corporate structure.
He then claps you on the shoulder and like smiles as if to no, I was fucking with you. Like that that was not a serious question.
Well, I feel compelled to tell you I'm no stranger to corporate structure, and I can't stand it. That's not the way things are supposed to happen.
Yeah, I get you, man. No, I think I feel what you're saying. Maybe we should continue this conversation after we finish dealing with the psychopath in the flame suit. And I'm going to open the. I'm assuming Guillaume already went in, so I'm just going to open the door for the homeless man. Well, you're a 100% ratio of having an IED in a densely populated area, so that's a lot of psychopath points.
Who was holding it last?
Guys having this discussion at the front desk? Like, are you walking in at the same time?
Naturally.
Yeah.
So you follow him inside. There you go. Go for it.
Yeah. So where the fuck is Jeremy at?
I'm going to be outside at that point, and everybody just went in, and so I'm just fucking look around and be like, what the fuck?
So yeah, we're all gonna go in. All right, so let's go fucking find a chill spot, talk this shit out. And I look at Guy.
You kids are still here? Didn't make it past the entry, huh? Don't know how to book a room?
I didn't try. I was burning trash.
Ah, you were what?
What?
Took the
And he's
trash out.
gonna look at the receptionist.
Never mind, I don't want to know.
He's gonna look at the receptionist and go, "Can I smoke in here? Is that a thing?"
This is 2022, so she's gonna shake her head.
It's fucking Koreatown.
Okay, you want to smoke
right.
outside the door?
He shrugs and says, "All right, I'll go later." How much for a fucking room?
$30.
It's on me.
Ooh.
It's on me. I'm just gonna say that and like literally just start like stomping down towards the motel side of the actual building. And I'm gonna walk up to the lady at the front and say, give me the keys to 307, 308. The ones in the back, service ones, yeah.
She hands him over.
And yeah, start walking towards those. Come on, with me.
Start following.
Lead the way.
Take your stuff with you if it's in the car or something. This is your room. You guys stay here. Nothing's bad's going to happen to you while you're staying here. These are your keys. Welcome to the Ritz.
It's not the worst place I've slept.
Is there anybody around? I want to look around. Anybody in earshot?
Yes, that's me. And now I'm going to go to bed, and tomorrow you get to have
want-
a look around.
I want to tap him on the shoulder before he turns away. There's something.
When it's
There's something under this place, isn't there? That's what I
yeah,
want
if
to
you're lucky,
see.
it won't be. I see. Nice. Wonderful.
So you guys
yeah,
gonna go to sleep then?
yeah, you can order room service, jerk off the pond. I don't know what the fuck you do in the evening. Just don't bother me. And then he leaves.
Carlo reaches in his backpack and pulls out a monster and a can of Steel Reserve.
Nice.
And he fucking cracks the Steel Reserve open, puts the monster back, and goes like, "All right, so that was fucking retarded, but we're here now." And he looks at Jeremy.
I'm not in there. I'm out front. I
No.
get the impulse. Maybe they went
Yes.
inside.
Yes. Yeah. So the
I'll
other two
wander
retards
in.
are at their wonderful hotel rooms. You are out front, and I'm going to walk back out and say, "You, whatever your name is, you come with me."
All right, and you can notice that he is absolutely drenched in fucking like sweat and stank, whereas formerly he was not.
People usually tend to be around me.
From entering your fucking hellhole though. Yeah, where'd the other two go?
I gave them hotel rooms.
Really? You can afford that.
Oh, I can afford $60 for tonight. It's on me. I work for it. They know him. They know me here. Don't worry. Why are you? Were you living in tents in Skid Row for the past?
I'm a couple steps above that. Have a nice car. Nice. And he does like air quotes.
Okay.
You know,
Well,
it's
then
rough
with
out
me.
here.
And you guys are he's gonna lead you to the karaoke bar.
Mm-hmm.
And he is just going to very casually walk over to the exact spot that you went to, grab chopsticks, rip them out of the packaging, put them in the eyes of the thing. By now it's empty, of course, the karaoke bar. Open the door.
He's gonna ask as you do that. You have keys to this place, like the front of it?
What?
Well, you know, the karaoke
Are you saying
bar.
you want the keys to the
No, I'm just
bar?
no, I'm not asking. I'm just asking if you do. Just wondering how you get in here past hours.
Yes, of course.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
Well, let me put it this way. If you happen to own this building, right? Never mind. I'm going to go get my dog. That won't do much. You went to the sauna already. Well, just walk in. I'll be there in a moment. And then he leaves. I'm gonna go grab Janissary and like my regular order of Korean barbecue, which is just gonna be like a massive pile of meat for both me and the dog. And make my way back there. I am gonna check on the hotel room retards, make sure they're in there and not fucking around with staff.
All right.
Tell me.
Well, it's
So, when you come back into the room, and Carlo's in
I'm
the
not
same
gonna come
room as
back
me.
into the room. I'm gonna walk up to your room, put my ear against the door, and listen if you guys are in there.
You will hear the sound of harmonic chanting inside.
Wonderful. The retards are right where they belong. Time to go back up.
What Carlo sees is I am is there a mini fridge?
yes.
There's a mini fridge.
Harmonic mini fridge painting.
I am drinking the liquid and then spitting it back out onto the floor and making a circle. And then I'm pulling out a large bone and setting it in the middle.
Carlo is watching this, having deactivated the smoke detector and cracked the window, smoking, watching this like perplexed.
Nice. I mean, is Jeremy in the room next to you, or are you guys all in the same room having a fucking?
I thought we were in the same room.
I'm in the
You're all in the
karaoke
same room.
place.
Oh, you're in the bar, huh?
Yeah, but I thought
Alright.
me and fucking Gary were in the same room.
Yeah, you guys are in the same room, and it smells, dude, and it smells even more now that he's cracked into the old, dirty, disgusting, nicotine-stained radiator.
The
Not
white
radiator,
people
fucking-
smell of the refrigerator drip pan.
The refrigerator drip smell has mingled with the chlorinated smell from outside in the corridor, which is mingled with the smell of Gary and his bin hands.
Carlo has pulled out his phone and is playing music on it while he fucking watches Gary do this bullshit.
He is like repeatedly standing a bone up in the middle of the circle and then letting it fall down and then staring at it. And then he sets Graphene's VR phone rig in the center. He cuts his hand and then he rubs his blood on it and then he sits there and stares at it. He's cross-legged. He sits there like a scientist analyzing it.
Nice. What is it that he's actually trying to glean?
Well, I'm just doing a basic.
Yeah, but that doesn't
Entropy.
matter. Actually, you don't even need to, you don't need to tell any of us, bro. Quite frankly.
Just doing a basic effect to see how our whatever's not important to anyone else but me.
That's it. Yeah, while you're doing this, could I call pee break? Could we have 5-minute pee break?
Hit it.
Sure thing.
Yep. Sick. I'm gonna pee and refill my water because I'm getting fucking parched right now, and I come back for you. 2 minutes.
Watching Bone hotel room.
Yeah, as I told you, you play with your bone.
I don't need TV, I just need Bone.
Fucking glorious. So while you're doing that though, fucking Carlo's gonna be like, do you need me to be quiet or can you talk about something? I had a question, maybe you know the answer to.
Oh, this can wait. What's the question?
How long you say you've been in fucking LA? Like how many rotations of the Earth around the sun?
He stares off at the ceiling for a minute to think deeply. Thankfully, I have time sense. It's been 5 days in techno time.
It's 5 days, huh? Well, fucking damn. All right, you know what? Maybe not. Maybe I don't think you know the answer to this then. Like, I had a friend who was fucking around in the LA River. Some bad shit popped off, and I was wondering if you were in and around the homeless scene, if you knew any shit about the LA River or what was down there.
Well, I perhaps could find out what happened if I got down there.
Yeah, maybe we should stick a pin in that.
I would just need. Well, you see, I compare the world to a stage, or you say a marketing scheme, and that's not too far off.
I mean, I was joking about the marketing scheme thing, but do go on with the stage metaphor.
It is apt because it's all about values. I just need something valuable, and if it has to be a series of valuable things, and something near and dear to you, something you've committed to, rub your blood on it if you have to.
What about the guy who died? Because it's his killer I'm trying to find.
If you have something that belongs to him, I could give it a shot.
Not with me, but I can get it to you. Only question is, do I get the object back once it's done? Because it's a very valuable object.
Yes, I don't mind parting with these things.
All right, because it's not just a valuable object; it's an extremely useful one, and I would have a hard time replacing it for myself.
If it is so strongly part of your destiny, I won't take it away, but I do like to collect very fateful items. They're very powerful.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll you know what? We'll work something out. We'll meet up at some point, and we can maybe go probing a little bit. Something I got to be ready for, because it was something I had to be ready for though, because my buddy, it was no bullshit. He taught me a lot of what I know, and he didn't make it. So obviously, it's not the kind of thing you should take lightly.
And the more serious it is, the better the results.
He nods. Well, carry on with your bone thing. I'll think about it. Just once you're done, tell me what the fuck you were doing, if you don't mind. I'm curious.
Well, I am trying to get the position of whether it's good or bad, fateful things that may be intertwined with our own fate, perhaps get the location of whatever is so special about this place. And as for this device I took from him, I'm seeing how our fates are intertwined by putting my blood on it.
Gross, but all right.
It doesn't have to always be blood. It's just blood tends to be the only potent thing that's ever on hand.
Mm-hmm. Noted.
Noted.
Carlo is internally referring to you now as the trash shaman.
That is basically what it is.
You fucking ignored my text and sent a fucking impulse. It's such a shit thing to do.
Oh, it was a text. I didn't know that. Okay, no, I thought it was like you were trying to use that connection. All right, hang on.
You can't. No, that's better because you've literally done that in real life too. Piece of shit.
No, wait. What? What?
Oh, he sent a text. I see.
No, I didn't know it was a text. I would have just responded as a text.
No, it's funnier that way.
Note that it's a text message. It is, but it's not. It's actually not what I would do.
Disdain for technology. Use telepathy instead.
What was the fucking? How do you get the text font we're using for that?
That makes sense.
What is?
Find out next time. You already did it. You did what you did. That's
God
funnier
damn it.
that
Well,
way.
yeah, okay. And it happened when we got to the door. I looked at the text and then just fucking beamed it at you with a facial expression.
It's pretty coincidental. It's like fucking. It's like, where would he be? I guess he would just fucking be fucked off.
Well, I cannot do it out of I can't do it out of like conversational distance. I don't have correspondence.
Yeah, I have to be everywhere, at least at some point in time, to do my shit.
Yeah. Absolutely. And so I absolutely cannot do it out of conversational, because paradigmatically it's all by facial expression and breathing and all that other. Yeah, sure. Fucking, I beamed it at you when I came back when we saw each other again.
But yeah, so me and Guy,
The two actual mages
are at the the bar, the disco.
Yeah.
It's not super rammed up, but there's not many people in there. There's like a Korean dude behind the bar. There's like some cheesy, bright blue LEDs around, and there is like karaoke going on, but it doesn't seem like anybody's fucking really into it. Every now and again, somebody will step up and do a bit of karaoke with the TV, and their friends will.
On a Thursday night.
Yeah, it's not exactly a wild party in there.
Thursday night at fucking nearly midnight.
Yep.
Almost Friday morning.
Yeah, and I've got Janissary up on like those kiddie stools that have like the guardrails, and he's got his fucking eating out of a giant bowl Korean barbecue meat.
Fucking doggies better than I do.
Yeah, then you're getting thrown Korean barbecue. You're being handed.
I mean, out of character, he eats better than I do.
Well, yeah. Well, there you go. Yeah, that's the truth of it.
That's it. Take some
Yeah,
of Janissary's leftover KBBQ. Come on.
Fight the dog for his food.
That's a
Grillef
bad
has
idea.
put a pile on the table that is quite literally climbs up to like your shoulder. That's how big the fucking pile of meat is, and he just no cutlery, just like grabs it, rips it, eats it, throws something to the dog into the bowl.
So how long you been at this, old man?
Too long. And it's been a while since I have not been at it. So understand why I'm being not so friendly. Yes? Yeah.
Well, it's same thing with me. Honestly, part of it is just me wanting to get these new kids off my back. Kids, barely older than them.
If I didn't know any better, I wouldn't say they were part of our worldview, paradigm at all. One of them looks so loose, he probably is going to end up a madman. He isn't already.
No, I knew the other guy. Got into him through through business contacts, doing artwork. But the other guy, met him tonight, and he seemed to stink of, being awakened. That seems to be the case.
You met him tonight. So what did he bring your little gang together? Is he your boss?
He like begins to shake his head, but then he like thinks, and he's like, I can't exactly deny the possibility that he may have had a hand in us going to that ramen place before heading here. So I can't confirm that, but if he's leading, if he is the leader of this by some means, that's beyond me. That's beyond my pay grade and ability to sense, but I can sense that stuff pretty good. And I don't think that's the case. I think it might just genuinely be what the radicals throw around. Destiny.
Wonderful.
The other guy's been training under, I think, some Akashics, but I don't know too much about that. He's real beat up about his mentor. Apparently some shit happened. I don't know too much details. I don't really want to pick at it because, certain other things have happened that relate to my personal backstory as well.
Yeah, lots of those types around here on the West Coast.
Yeah, that's where everything's happening. That's where everybody's
Nothing
dying.
was happening for me until tonight. You see, this is a wonderful little spot. As you can see, I have my little slice of paradise, and generally nobody bothers me here.
Well,
other friends of Hermes sometimes visit. As you can see, we have decorated it to our tastes. It's as you put it, and I don't know who told you this. A node.
Yeah,
And who told you? Who taught you that?
Well,
Talking like a hermetic already.
My mentor taught me a lot about how to interact with the Council of Nine as a greater scale, and part of that is having the same language. If you all use the same, it's not really a tradition, but in my unique background, if you have the same programming language, it's a lot easier to communicate.
Oh yeah, right. Computers guy.
Yeah, you could say
Well,
that.
that's good. You speak my language. I will take that as I respect that. So, what was your name again?
My name's Jeremy, and I go by Graphene, and that's what all of my wonderful war accolades are recorded under.
War accolades.
Yeah, Silicon Valley. 5
Oh, I'm
tours.
sorry to hear it.
Yep.
Oh, that's not
Yep.
good. Why? What is Guillaume Galef, former Quebecois? This is my retirement that you're walking into.
As he
Now,
says this, the blue LEDs and the cheesy backdrop and the smell of chlorine and filth seems to, become that little bit more potent.
yeah. You what's a war hero doing here on his own with well, excuse me, but inductee trash
Well,
running around causing problems.
it's the same thing that the Mundy war heroes are doing, living on Skid Row.
Oh, you live on Skid Row.
Well, not on it directly, but
Yeah,
that
because
sort of
you
life.
couldn't.
Right.
Hmm. Yeah, that's not good. Then I'll do something for you as a favor and as a recognition of your work for the right people, for the good cause.
You
But
don't have to.
these other two, those are trouble. This place does not need more attention at all.
You don't need to do any like waves of hand. You don't need to do anything for me, and really like that's the favor you can do is keep them out of trouble. Teach them how to do it.
Hmm.
And keep them out
me?
of the
Teach?
out of the fucking war. Well, that is the subtle implication. If you live to be old enough in the traditions, you're gonna have to teach someday.
I see. So you're new to this. You understand the very nature of our art is that we have seen the consequences of going up against the forces that be in this reality, and we know they can unmake us from the fabric of what we are, our minds, to what everything around us. They don't know that. They don't know they could do attract those forces upon my little kingdom here. You want to do this, they're going to have to go see the real world and what reality will do to people like them before I will allow them to stay here. And you, fifth toward of duty, probably don't want to be doing that anytime soon. I understand you have decided to take that responsibility, but I am not ready to share that. This is not the right place.
Well, he cocks his head and he's like, "Well, I understand that. You understand that. They don't. They need to learn that. But we all know what happens to old men who sit in their horizon realms. We only have to
Careful how
look
you talk
back.
to me.
We only have to look back at '99 and 2020, the wonderful years that everything got."
Yeah. I was about your age back then. Yes. And it wasn't pretty. It wasn't pretty at all. It was, in fact, pretty much something you could call a slaughter. You see, everybody's dead. And then finally, there are no more old men to complain about. But that's besides the point. I'm not here to be bitter.
You're right.
This
That
is
was
not a Horizon
disrespectful of
realm.
me. That was.
I know. You must have pissed off somebody to be in this position. I assume that's the person you wanted to address with that kind of tone. May he have what he receives eventually. What do you expect to do with these two? Do you have Are you going to go live on Skid Row with them? I assume the crazy one already lives on Skid Row. He's very much has the trappings of their tribe.
Honestly, I don't know. I just want to stay out of the war, and I have personal investment in Carlo. I want to keep him out of the war. The other guy, I mean, I don't know him, but he showed up. He said there's some great destiny happening, so maybe he has more insight about what should, and he does air quotes.
You're going to rely on him?
Listen, I've met a lot of people, capital P, awakened. Some of them say that they know the fates, they know the whatever, and they're just lying, or they just are following their avatar. And he does another air quote. And then there's some people who say, I'm destined for something. And he seems to be honest about it. He seems to be in the latter category. So if you permit that kind of mysticism in your realm, and he like gestures around, I think you
You're
should at
like a
least hear him
living
out.
recruitment poster for the traditions. It's incredible.
I try not to
Drop
be.
Well,
He does seem genuinely embarrassed at that because he's trying not to.
there's always work here in LA. And as you know, even in here, in my little kingdom, things are not as they appear. These people, these little p people, I don't think of it that way, but you. Some of them should never, right, know what they are. Even if you are here and you will get used to this place. It's very comfortable. I have not introduced myself. I am of House Flambeau. If you don't know, among the Order of Hermes, that's where you go to die. Most of us are not around anymore after they reach my age. And so they are always looking for young inductees to, with talent and a death wish, really. If you want to pawn your two new, I'm not even going to call them recruits. You want to send them to the front? You want to send them to the fires up there that are burning down the mansions of our enemies? You want them to teach them to do that? Is that what you want?
No,
More flesh for the trenches? No? Okay, then we'll find something else to do.
I'm from the same, frankly. I'm a black hat. Used to be. And what that means is that you go and, well, you do the same thing. I've heard a little bit about the different houses.
No, I know. And I'm hunted and exterminated by the great enemy.
He's like nodding, yeah.
Well, I will convene with the other Flambeau. I will tell them you're here. Is that a problem? Graphene.
That's not a problem. The only problem, just between you and I, since you are probably the only one who has connections to the rest of the traditions, if other VAs you run into, don't let them know I'm here.
I don't like them anyway.
As I'm sure you understand with whatever relation your house has to the other houses.
Relation, if you want to call it that, yes.
That's the point, tit for tat. Reflections of each other, at least a little bit. But yeah, consider it. Consider hearing out, what's the bum's name? Gary. About his visions, his destiny, or whatever. He's an orphan, I think. You could, he could definitely be recruited into it if that is what his destiny lies in, but...
his fate is in your hands, and I've just told you what the traditions would want to do with him.
And yeah, and I don't care. I met him tonight. Maybe that's
Uh-huh.
jaded, maybe that's unmerciful of me, but he's his own man, really. And if he follows your subtle suggestions to go with Flambeau to Hellfire, naturally, then that's on him. I signed my own deployment. He can do the same thing, and he can make that mistake all on his own. That's sort of the nature of, well, our entire secret
Yeah.
societies. You decide for yourself,
Yeah,
even if it's the biggest mistake you ever made.
even if you don't know how to make the right choices. Well, speaking of, how long have you been over here, living in LA on Skid Row?
Well, I'm from here, and I've been here for
Ah,
a couple years. I left to
so
go up north, but
since
yeah.
you're very cavalier with the extraordinary words, I'm sure you would know about the absolute infestation of vampires absolutely everywhere, both in Skid Row, in the streets, in here, and he gestures around.
He like looks and he's like, haven't
Yes.
heard.
Jenny here, and he pets his dog. He can smell them. I've trained him for that. But your friends, they don't.
Yeah, I've heard talk, but I didn't give much credence to that. You tell
Oh,
me
you've
that's
never
real?
run across any. That's real.
Shakes his head.
Do you know a little bit about the history of my order?
Not as much as I would maybe like to.
Well, once upon a time, all of the Order of Hermes slaughtered each other, almost to the man. It was a long time ago, but it was because many of them decided to become immortal by any means necessary, if you understand what I'm describing. And, over here, strange things are starting to happen. Whatever. I won't tire you with that. It'll only be relevant if it has to be. Do you
Yeah,
have
I
any
understand that.
last comments or things like that? Because I don't stay up very late. You see, it's my bedtime. I have a routine. I'm going to go sleep
Okay.
now.
Yeah, that's fine. No, I have nothing more to say. We can talk tomorrow, or whatever. But actually, one thing. Where are they?
The two?
Yeah.
307, 308, first floor.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you have a good night. And he's gonna like fucking stand up, and he's gonna walk out briskly.
Oh, and wait a second. Living on Skid Row.
He stops.
He's going to reach into his tracksuit and hand you like $400 in the smallest cuts you've ever seen.
Holy fuck.
Like fives and ones and fucking like a couple tens. He's like, for helping out on the trash job, like the Korean man sold you. Yeah, you just keep that.
All right. Can put it to use.
Sure.
Fucking-
And then he's gonna go stick the chopsticks in Horace's eyes and step inside of his sauna.
It's
Does
nightmare sauna.
does the dog come with you into the nightmare
Yes,
room?
of course. Of
Oh
course.
my. Okay, the big hairy dog steps inside the 140 degrees.
Well, you see, the way a Turkish bath works is that you've got the Turkish bath, it's very hot, and you have an ice bath always.
Yeah, so the dog goes to sleep in the ice bath.
Exactly.
Right. Okay, Geltman, you're still at the bar.
Yeah, and I'm gonna go find the motel portion.
Yep. So you walk back out and you go back up the corridor.
As you walk
Try
into
and
it, you will
Find 307.
hear a loud scream.
What kind of scream?
Ah! Angry scream.
That kind of scream.
I want to use perception awareness and fucking is this just an effect that's being done before mine ears?
No.
Doesn't really have like a. So he's just so I'm just hearing screaming.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm gonna go to the fucking door fast and like do like a shitty tactical entry with no gun.
What's he gonna see?
He's you see the circle on the ground for your VR rig on the center, but you see Gary staring at this on the wall, and he's putting the cap back on a marker.
No cap, for real. Oh shit.
Then he turns and looks at you.
What's there? What the fuck? Is Carlo here, or is he fucking
Points
Where is-
over.
I didn't know I was muted this whole time. Yeah, no. When he screamed, it was like Carlo's like, you heard Carlo inside. Go, what the fuck, trash man?
right?
I
So
explained it to you. It wouldn't have worked if I told you I was going to do it.
All right.
I just come in like Kramer.
So why the fuck are you yelling?
Every little bit helps with these things.
Fucking god.
When he screamed directly at the sigil he drew.
Hey, listen. I got a question, man. Do you know, aside from he looks at his hands as if he's not sure how to say it. Like, do you know of anybody else who's like fucking capable of air quotes bending the strings of fate? Aside from us, like the people you met today.
Oh, you're asking him.
Yeah, I'm asking him. I look up at Jeremy and I nod, and then I turn back to what I just asked him.
The men that I know who walk the strands of fate, they're not easy to track. They go where it takes them.
All right, but like, do you have an organization? Like, do you have a crew, or are you just kind of a loner? Like, what's the deal?
I am from the outside.
All right, well, let me explain something to you, dude. And he looks at Jeremy as if to say, like, back me up here. But he says, like, listen, dude. My mentor told me before he got whacked, and what Jeremy has told me is that there are people out there who will fucking cap you. So, like, you really need to learn discretion, man. Like, you don't ever know who's listening. You know, there's fucking people who hate us. So, like, maybe you should fucking, I don't know, learn how to keep a lid on it, because, like, you're running around screaming and shit all night tonight, and you're gonna fucking, you're probably gonna end up, even if you don't run afoul of those people who know, like the people that Jeremy and my mentor talk about, like, even if you don't run afoul of those people, like, you're gonna run afoul of the regular ass cops, dude. And you don't fucking want that.
When he says this, you all become aware of the fact that there is a camera in the corner of your room.
Yeah.
You gotta talk to him with his language. That's lesson one. Yes, be subtle, and he like fucking knife hands at Gary. But lesson one on your part is gotta talk the talk and walk the walk that these different people understand. So you want to look at the strands of fate, the people who do that, the people who pull and reweave and write it and all that, right? Well, the more people around who are just strands of fate, as in not people who can retie it, but just are straight up yarn strings. You ever try to sew something when somebody's holding a fucking mop in your face? Yeah, gotta avoid that. Avoid drawing attention of normal people. Because that's what it's going to be.
Carlo nods like, shit, you know, it's hard to even do like proper technique demonstrations if there's a bunch of people watching.
I'm well aware of this. I know about all of this, and I know that there are quieter methods to do these things. But there wasn't anything else around. And let's just say I have to do as it compels me to do. Whenever fate calls upon me, I must tangle it as it desires.
It's fine. Like, nothing bad happened tonight. Nothing super terrible. So, but sometimes you gotta learn to deny fate, at least a little bit. Or not deny.
Carlo
Push off until a later date.
Carlo stands up and he
Gotta learn
points at
procrastination.
Carlo stands up and he points at Jeremy and he makes eye contact with him and he says, "Coods." And then he points at fucking Gary and he says, "ISIS."
Yeah, I mean, it's I don't know. Listen, I was just negotiating that.
I understand what you're telling me. I am no stranger to civilization. There was a point where I was just a normal guy working a job.
Well,
And then
we all were.
I took a little bit of a vacation. Well, you
We all
see,
did.
I need things to do. I am not necessarily a slave to fate. I just feel like I need to keep seeing it, keep adjusting it, keep nudging it. And some methods are quieter than others, some methods are more discreet than others. But if there is nothing but loud methods, I'm afraid that's what I have to use.
Have to. What exactly were you doing right now? What are you doing with my goggles?
I wanted to see how our strands were intertwined. As for the sigil on the wall, I am creating a sigil of power, and it required, as I did not have enough blood to do it, screaming is one of the what do you call it, the low-hanging fruit to use. Theatrics. Things that are just value of the world stage as you would see it.
Well, in my last cell, which was a real cell, Cabal, some call it, it's results-based. So you can take a huge risk as long as it pays off. So did it pay off? What did you find?
Well, I haven't used it yet, but it's ready to be used. For the sigil,
I mean,
at least.
with the strands of fate, what'd you see after you ruined my fucking $20 pair of VR goggles?
Bishop.
Yep.
I wanted to roll entropy 2 time 2. And I want -2 difficulty. On
Alright.
that blood, my blood and his phone rig intertwined in a circle.
Okay. What do you just want to know what about those things? Exactly.
I would like to know exactly what role that we play in each other's lives, one way or the other, anything.
That's big.
In the near future,
Yeah.
whatever.
It'll probably be fairly near future. Also, when you're rolling only 2 dots of a sphere, do you use the maximum of the sphere to dictate the difficulty?
You roll
So
your
do you
aura,
still
Tay. The sphere, what dots of the sphere you're using does determine your difficulty.
It's 3
Yeah.
plus the highest sphere being used. I'm using a hybrid, like 2 different spheres. It would just use the highest, whatever.
Yeah, so it uses what dots you have in it, or just 2 because that's what you're using.
What you're using. So, like, if he's theoretically had access to time 5 and he used a time 2 effect, you use 2 because that's the effect that you're doing.
Okay, that's what I was asking. So it's 3 plus 2, and he's getting this is difficulty 3 right now, if I'm not doing that wrong. Which is
3
low.
plus 2. Well, it's a lower end effect, and yeah, if he's stacking shit in his favor to lower it, yeah, it can get low.
Yep.
So
3 successes. Well, shouldn't have said that. We'll get there with that, Dave. Don't worry. We'll get there.
Well, you heard the entire conversation before about what I intend to do.
Yeah, you're gonna know. Yeah, you. So the roles that you guys play in each other's lives, you are going to perform things together, not intercourse, but you are going to do certain operations, your magics will intertwine at some stage. What will happen? You see, this is a difficult one because I am then writing something into the future.
I can
Yeah.
answer part of it, like just what my intentions are.
Just because it's in the future
which is
doesn't mean it has to happen.
No.
Which is, I'll answer a part because I think I have a little bit of insight since I'm holding a tiny bit of the reins, and it's basically that we are each other's in to like a club. I am a longtime member of the club, but you are fresh meat, and I can throw you at like the bouncer or at the club owner like a woman, and they would treat you like a woman and enjoy your fresh company very much. But like the ends of that would be you getting experience, me getting access to certain things like the fucking node. And both of us hopefully surviving it and ending up a little bit better, although there is absolutely selfish intent there.
This is all rushing through your mind, along with a bunch of visual images. Some of them of like blue tarp shelters, flashes of different things, a flash of a dog, a flash of a sewer, a flash of a mechanic's garage and a dumpster, a flash of a black Mercedes, and that's probably the things that you'll glean from that.
See, but would you say good or bad in the near future?
Well, it depends on your definition of good and bad. There are bad things to come. How you navigate them will dictate whether the outcome is good or bad. One thing that will happen, I believe, is a small smile will hit the corners of your mouth, realizing that you were absolutely dead on in finding these people and this place. That might give you a little bit more confidence in your own abilities, maybe.
Alright, well, sure, I'll go with that. And
So yeah, I asked, what did you find? Is it results? You know.
Well, it's difficult to say, but we were meant to, at least you and I were meant to come here and work together, and something substantial is supposed to come of it. That could be, frankly, anything. But I am at least reassured that this was not lost, that where I was about a month ago, I was in some forest. I'm not even sure where. I'm not even sure how long it took to get here. But it all pointed to here, and it's good to know. It's good to know that it was all for something.
I can repeat the things that flashed in front of you if you like. That's quite all right, because you will have absorbed them with 3 successes. They're not just like, if you didn't hear me, you didn't get them.
Something about sewers, black Mercedes, I don't know.
At the word sewers, one of Carlo's eyebrows shoots up.
And then the black Mercedes causes mine. That's auspicious. But of course it is.
I'm sure
Carlo-
it means something to you.
Carlo grins and says, "Now be careful with that word auspicious. The windows aren't facing west after all."
I look at the window, I look you dead in the eyes, and I say, "Fuck China."
He laughs.
Which has been my response, like, habitually to any reference to feng shui or other such shit.
Yeah, he laughs because he starts giggling.
So he's like, "Okay, well,
Actually,
sounds like you have a lot of confidence in this."
Did you not mention sewer, Carlo? Or did I imagine that?
I mentioned the LA River, but it's tangent. I mean, obviously the sewers are part of that. So.
Yes, the canals.
Yeah, I mean, like, yes. Presumably something to do with the sewers and or the LA River, and the two are connected, surely.
Well,
Sewers.
so if there's anything to glean from this, seems in our near future it's something about black cars and perhaps the canals. It's probably where we should go.
Carlo makes a sour face, like he smells a fart, and he goes, okay, that sounds pretty bad, actually."
I want to.
Well-
There's something. Computer man, when I was digging through the garbage of this building, I managed to get a sense that there's something more than, well, I mean, the secret's out. There's something under the building that might be worth looking at.
Yeah, that's the wellspring.
The wellspring.
It's the node.
So that's
Fucking.
where we should go.
Yeah. Well, I've already been there. That's what.
I mean, well, saying we should go there. I mean, isn't that kind of like a, for lack of a better term, like a sacred place? I don't think we should just be fucking talking about busting up in there like it's nothing. You know,
We should enter it consensually, if possible. I want to see if it works, and
Then let me transition into exactly what purpose I am serving, and that is clearly this is Mr. Frenchman's property, his locale, and he says essentially he lives here alone. It's his retirement home. And yeah, it is a place that is flowing over with energy, and sometimes other secret gangsters show up and pick up stuff sometimes, but he might even just be lying about that. I didn't really think about that. But if we want access to that in a consensual manner, which we should get consensually, because we don't want to start a war over land grabs, we just have to win over what's his face? Guy. And how you do that is by not being stupid and not being loud, and also not. Frankly, I feel like it's going to be impossible to please this guy, but at the same time, as long as you're a little bit forceful, a little bit willful in being here, I don't think there's much that he can do to say no. We just have to make ourselves useful, make it a pleasure for us to be around.
I'm imagining Graphene is saying this with his hands like out, saying like, make it a pleasure for us to be around as he sees like Carlo over by the window with a cigarette and the homeless man sat cross-legged on the floor covered in fucking refrigerator juice and drawings all over the walls. And
Carlo is pointedly scowling behind his sunglasses at this.
Listen, believe it or not, he's talking directly to Carlo. Believe it or not, he's actually closer to him, and he points like downwards, like obviously referring to Grelaf. He's closer to him than you or I are in terms of execution method, and he looks at the fucking blood and garbage on the ground.
He says, "Oh, the IED didn't give. I mean, the IED kind of gave that away."
They may be mundane embarrassments, but he might be impressed by, I don't know. It's kind of like underground artist type of stuff. This is to refer to military terms, this is a logistics hub, and he's the man who runs the place, and we got to be nice if we want to get our shit.
Right, he's a prick ass S4E7. Yeah, I get it.
Those are letters and numbers, yes.
He like rolls his eyes and he goes like, I forget sometimes you weren't in the actual fucking army. He's a dickhead supply sergeant first class.
Understood.
Sergeant first classes are known for being dickheads, and supply guys are known for being jealous hoarders. And if he's a sergeant first class in supply, he's a dickhead jealous hoarder.
Pretty accurate.
And they're dickheads, and he holds up a finger and says, specifically, based on what you're saying, they're dickheads because they've already proven themselves multiple times over and are tired of everyone's shit because they're 20 years old and they're 20 years older than you and have 3 divorces more than you.
Well, he seems to confirm that. Whether or not he's lying, again, not something I can tell. Perhaps that's something you can pick at, but apparently he was around for not only the last wonderful time period of horror and nightmares as 2020, but also the previous one, which happened in '99.
Fuck. All right.
Which was a lot less visible. I mean, 9/11 happened, but that was kind of in the afterpangs of it.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, I can check. I can check, but I don't get a vibe that he's lying. I don't get a vibe that he's a liar. He's way too sure of himself to lie. Like, he's way too sure of himself to lie habitually.
Yeah, well, we'll talk with him tomorrow, see what he feels like. We'll do whatever it takes, because this is there's not many of these places around, and getting access to it is actually supremely useful if I want to do anything with my skills these days. Because otherwise, I'm just back on the street and doing nothing but getting social security numbers and credit card numbers.
Got a question.
Might have an answer.
If he's throwing around IEDs and shit, and you don't have to do this immediately or even quickly, but if he's throwing around IEDs and shit, and you're out there raking social security numbers and credit cards, right? Just, maybe point me in the direction of getting a fucking piece.
He kind of like squints and he's like, "Oh,
like a regular one, like a gun."
Oh, I have no idea.
He laughs.
I hear there's a bunch of gun stores in Burbank.
Yeah, I'm not fucking buying a legal gun.
Look around, see what the word on the street is.
But you know what? I see a fucking IED, and that tells me that he shrugs and says, "We keep using like war metaphors for this shit, and maybe that's apt for you, but having been around people who fought in actual wars, it's starting to seem like this is a whole lot more apt to be talking about, say, East and West Berlin. That kind of seems like where we're at right now. Which side is Stasi? You can tell me, but this is like this isn't warfare. This isn't urban warfare. This isn't insurgency. And if it is insurgency, you guys suck at it. What it is fucking spy games. It's reindeer shit."
Well, down here, that's definitely the case. Up north, it's exactly what you expect.
Well, I was in San Jose once for 24 hours, and I'm never going back. That's all I need to know.
What is the deal with up north? Why do you people keep saying that?
Well, up north, there's perhaps you can read the strings of fate. If you go back far enough, there's a divorce. There's a divorce between wonder and sterilization. And on one side, there's sterilization. On the other side's wonder. We're on the side of wonder. That things are possible. That things can change. At least that's the theory. That's the party line. And on the other is, well, exactly what it sounds like. A pool of alcohol where anything dies, including bacteria.
As I know all that, but like, what is this up north? What's some
Silicon Valley, bro?
Yeah,
Silicon Valley.
You've heard about it mundanely, I'm sure, that that's where every tech startup is, but really all that should read to you as, from this day forward, is that bunkers and battlements and castles and active war lines are formed. That's what startups means.
It's a stronghold. It's like a citadel for the machine men.
It's more like a battlefield for one kind of machine man, not me, and other machine men, he like points at himself, me, where we disagree and we fight and kill, murder even, over this disagreement.
Machine man civil war, where one believes in control more than the other.
It's less of a civil war. I mean, it's far before my time, but I was never a part of that side. The closest I ever got was going to college, and yeah, I honestly can't tell you what it was like before the split. But that happened in something like the 70s. You know,
Okay.
when computers became real.
Yes, I grasp it now. I was just confused what you meant, in particular by up north. It could have been a lot of things.
Here's a better way to think about it. It's like the War of 1812. You know, the colonies split off, and they got split off for a good couple decades, and then a war happened between its former host state, and it was completely separate by that point, but they were still at war.
Yeah, I know what you mean. They're like the black hat hackers versus like the Microsoft guys.
Yeah, that's sufficient enough. And yeah,
All
you
right.
should never go up there.
All right.
For that
So if we're
reason.
not, I mean, I'm not a tech guy anyway, but like, the place was gross. I'll tell you that, it was fucking gross. But like, all right. So that's all well and good, right? So I understand why you want to be in this little. I understand why you want to foot in the door in this little clubhouse, right? And I also understand that there's a lot more going on that I don't know about because my fucking master, Kyama Sensei, told me about the traditions, right? A little bit. He maybe told me like, he maybe spoke about each different one for like, I don't know, 10 minutes. The real concern was on my training, right? So I know a little bit, right? And I know enough to know that I don't know shit. But my question is, right, what the fuck are we doing now? Right? Like if we're not up north fighting the good fight against the fucking, what he called them was the metal dragon, right? If we're not fighting those guys, what are we fighting for here? Or what's the stakes here? What's the game here?
Well,
Personally, I don't want to impose too much, but the stakes for me are to stay out of the war. And I think the stakes for you, as a good friend of mine, is to also stay out of the war. Because, as you know, you don't get anything when you discharge.
Yeah, no, I get that. I mean, it doesn't seem like the council has a VA benefits package. And it doesn't seem like any of you make it 20 years anyway. But what I'm really asking is, I guess what I'm really asking is like, okay, so you got this clubhouse here. There's not many of those, right? And there's this fucking Frenchman who's like basically the only one of his kind for at least a fucking neighborhood's worth of radius, right? I guess what I'm really trying to get at is I want to know more about the political situation around here, and I want to know like what kind of moves are getting made. Because if I'm going to get sucked into this secret gangster bullshit, I want the perks of being a gangster.
Well, as far as I know, people don't
'Cause
come
right-
to LA because it's a bad spot. There are worse actors than the Metal Dragon in this conflict.
Mm-hmm. Okay. How
We're
much
in,
worse? What kind of worse are you talking about?
Well, it's like in old movies, except for it's more like modern times. We're in Mexico in more ways than one. We're trying to escape. Well, I'm trying to escape my past, and so I went to Mexico, which is here. Because as far as I'm aware, the conflicts here are very small, very personal, and very, very messy. But I don't know shit, and I'm glad I don't know shit because if you know, then you're involved somehow.
Mm. So
But
it's
this
like
place,
a combination of East and West Berlin and the Wild West.
right? Yeah, and you don't want to get picked up by anybody, really.
Straight up samurai movie ninja shit.
Don't have a face that can be known, I guess.
You guys notice Garameros' ugly face in the middle of the floor where he's still sat.
Okay.
Yeah.
You've given me stuff to think about. I have much to think about after tonight, and I can talk to my mentor's dead, but I can maybe talk to some of his friends. I know he had an uncle. Maybe he'll see me.
speaking of avoiding danger, maybe I can help with any ventures into anywhere, even with checking out this spring under the building, I can attempt to see how that's going to go and try to make sure that we get to where we want to go.
Honestly, it's just a big powerhouse. Really, that's why we're here, because these things don't exist everywhere, and generally every single one of them has some big asshole sitting on top of it. But this one seems fairly reasonable. I insulted him to his face and basically told him he should die, and he didn't do anything about it. So I felt
Why
bad.
the fuck would you open with that?
And he like kind of shrugs. It's bad habit. Like, imagine if you had the total and free ability to tell stupid generals who essentially ordered the absolute worst kind of battle plans, anything that you wanted without any kind of reprimand. That's where I'm sitting right now. I don't give a fuck.
You already got your DD-214 blanket. Sorry, you got your discharge papers, so you're not beholden to them anymore.
See, I thought they give you a blanket when they discharge you because they know you're going to be homeless.
You can fucking buy one, and he like pulls up a saved image on his phone of a guy wearing a discharge paper blanket.
Fuck.
Hang on, I can pull the image up right now.
Did you guys see the card that I pulled as well?
Yeah, it's a card.
Oh, fucking cursed. It's a card. I pulled it as this conversation was going on about him drawing on the fucking wall.
Wonderful.
That's one of those Pentacles cards. I don't know what those mean.
That's 3 of Pentacles.
Pentacles.
But yeah, this is the image he shows you.
Nice. That's great.
You should get one of those with a character sheet on it.
That would be savage.
That actually, it's kind of funny because the DD-214 basically is your military character sheet. It lists literally everything you did.
All the XP on there, all the flaws,
Yeah, literally
all
everything.
the enemy flaws.
Yes. Yes, it lists fucking everything about you. You can read someone's entire life by their ARB and their DD-214. The only thing you won't know is how many. The only thing you won't know is how many divorces they had, but they'll tell you that.
They'll tell you outright. You can't stop them.
Yeah, it's like being a vegan.
The time on the clock on the wall of the hotel room reads 2 a.m.
Yeah, well, we should talk tomorrow. But be more courteous, be more conscientious, be kinder, and more stiff-lipped than I am, because I can get away with it because they kind of respect. They thank me for my service. I said,
right. You got the stripe. Yeah, you got the fucking service stripes.
I need things
so
to work.
Do as
with.
I say, not as I do.
Right.
What do you need?
Well, I think I've been pretty courteous so far, given the circumstances.
What do you need? Points at Gary.
I need things of importance. Either things that you can make important. Otherwise, I have to make them up on the spot.
Do you need them right fucking now?
I will have to make another shortly.
For what?
They just have to work. They just have to be usable. I don't know if I will use them, but they have to be usable.
He reaches in his pocket and he pulls out a fucking Leatherman, like a Swiss Army knife, basically. And he hands it to you and goes, "Yeah, but I want this back. But you can fuck around with this for a little bit. I'm gonna go outside and have a smoke."
You can keep the goggles. I'm not going to use those in the foreseeable future.
I'm very interested in this spring because if it is a very potent place, then the mere water would be really handy. Compared to, well, wouldn't have to use blood or other bodily fluids as much.
Yeah, it will be, but keep it gotta become his friend first before you pilfer his fridge.
I want to become a mage. It's blood, sweat, tears, refrigerator fluid, and cum.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk
Juice.
out. I'm gonna go sleep in my fucking car.
Carlo
You go
walks
sleep
out to the
outside.
Carlo walks out to the parking lot, lights up a cigarette, tells Jeremy goodnight, and he starts walking around the building. Like he walks around the perimeter of the building, stretching and like smoking and fucking like basically looking like an insomniac who's doing shit. And he's gonna go inside the building between the door and like the hotel room, like just in the hotel room part, just going between like the front door and his room back and forth, like. And what I'm doing is I'm rolling on all of my spheres, and I'm gonna repeat this circuit 4 times, one for each of my spheres, and I'm gonna scan the entire area and the people in it with those spheres, and see what I learn.
You're pulling some Eugene UAV shit now.
Mm-hmm.
Not really. It's really way more basic than that. It's like walking through each. It's like walking around with a different set of glasses on each time. Got like I have forces glasses, I have life glasses, I have mind glasses, I have time glasses.
So you're trying to learn the different things, and you're just using one dot in each of those spheres to learn the ins and outs and the places and the weights and figure things out of your own
Yeah.
location. So you know.
Yeah, learn interesting or pertinent things, and I have 1 to 2 successes on each, except forces. I get nothing for forces.
Okay. All right. Well, you'll learn the things that you want to know that are within. You know what's within your grasp of that. I'm not going to tell you. I don't need to
Well,
list everything.
specifically, are the people unusual?
Nothing out of the ordinary, except for probably the man himself who's asleep in the sauna. He's probably the most unusual out of everybody in here.
Right, but
Everybody else is
I don't
strange
see
in their own
him.
way.
No, you can't see. It's not direct.
Oh, I
There's
don't
like
have
different
correspondence.
fucking buildings. There's like the motel that is connected to the sauna, and then there's like a downstairs restaurant that sort of connects to that. And there's a karaoke bar, which, as far as I can tell, I can't tell if it's underground or upstairs, but it's not a part of the rest of the building.
Yeah,
And it looks like getting into it is like one of the fucking hotel rooms or something like that.
yeah. But I'm sliding around. I'm just investigating the perimeter, like especially the people psychologically and physically.
Yep.
Learning. I'm just learning my surroundings.
Yeah, and there's not many people that sleep on site all the time. There's only like the fucking old boss who sleeps downstairs in like a little basement room. Not all the way down by the spring, but he's got a little basement room down below behind the reception, and his wife.
And I'm probably gonna walk down the street to the 7-Eleven and get some food or whatever, right? Like, basically,
Yep.
point of fact, I'm not sleeping until the sun's starting to crest the horizon.
All right. Well, there's going to be shuffling homeless people around who are going to ask you for change. You'll hear 2 gunshots while you're out, but they're from a distant place.
I'll fucking pawn some change at homeless people. That's not a problem. I'm generally just fucking being a fucking night owl.
Hang on. Roll me your perception alertness. Difficulty 8.
One success.
Okay. Faintly, along with the gunshots, you're going to hear the sound of or it sounds like a dog barking, but the dog barking very quickly becomes a yowl and then is stifled out.
So you shot a fucking dog.
Sips monster.
Coyotes out there attacking them.
Yeah, it could be coyotes.
What's Gary doing?
So, there's a camera in here, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I know what I want to do. I just have to think about how I'm going to do it. Pull up my fucking...
Paradox machine in here.
Yeah, right.
There's the smoke detector and there's the paradox detector.
see.
Broke the smoke detector, but not the paradox detector.
Well, at least it just looks like doing fucking nothing, throwing a bone, pouring cans of beer on the floor. Marcus wouldn't. I don't know if I want to fuck with this camera.
You don't.
Yeah, like
We are literally in Guy's house. Why would you fuck with it?
I mean, not just sabotage it, but like other things.
You fucked the rest of his life up, so why not?
For the better.
Uh-huh.
He not here. I am going to. Is there like a pen? Is there a pen or something anywhere? Is there like a book?
Yes, hotel rooms have pens.
I'm gonna cut some strands of my hair off and start wrapping it around the pen to occupy myself.
Fucking autist.
Yeah.
He's just doing it just to occupy himself.
I literally have. I'm doing this all for a reason.
Why do you think I'm
First
not
fucking
sleeping
thing
in
that
the
came to
fucking
mind,
room?
like, what a
It's 3 a.m. Are you going back into the room, or are you going to keep doing your pacing, my guy?
I told you I'm probably gonna keep doing night owl pacing shit until the sun starts coming up.
Okay. Are you going to do anything until the sun comes up, Gary, or are you just going to keep occupying your time and being an artist?
An artist, not an artist.
Both of the
6 of
times.
one.
Is there beer? There's beer, right?
I mean, I left a half full can of Steel Reserve in there.
I would like to discern the good. I would like to discern this can with entropy 1 and time 1. Is it bad luck if I drink this? Will he get mad?
You want to discern that. Could you tell me, will you get mad, Don? Oh, sorry, will you get mad, Carlo, if Gary drinks your beer and you find it gone when you come back, or will you just be unsurprised?
I'll be surprised if it's still here when I come. If it's still like, I'll be surprised if it's undisturbed when I come back.
There you go. So Gary, you know that it's already like he expects it of you anyway.
I am going to. Is there a balcony or is there just a window?
It's just a window.
What are we looking at out the window? Roads? Is there a decent amount
The
of
street. There's a
traffic?
street outside. There's the odd car that comes through.
This is Koreatown. I'm remembering what the place looks like now. Yeah, on Google Maps.
You might see Carlos shadowboxing on a sidewalk.
Yeah. Homeless people shuffle by.
This does technically help me. I am going to just drink beer and I'm going to watch the surroundings to see if they reveal anything.
You're going to watch the surroundings to see if they reveal anything.
Same thing I did with the. I would like. I guess I. Also, I feel like you give too much information when I divine things. I feel like you're not supposed to literally tell me. Like when I opened that trash bag and divined with it, I was expecting like you were gonna give me a bunch of trash info, and I was supposed to work with that.
I mean, it depends, right? Like, are you divining for? I don't know. I feel like it's perfectly fair.
You're
Like,
looking for a certain thing, right? And you're successful in looking for it. You do another role. You do an investigation role in that as well. So,
maybe I'm being too restrictive on it. I thought it was going to be more of a pain in the ass.
Well, here's the thing, right? Like, you have a fucking supernatural power and you're using it, right?
Yeah,
like, finding a bunch of random crap information and then having to interpret the clues yourself is what would happen if you rolled investigation and had no magical backup.
Could I?
Like, you cannot make spheres as shitty as regular skills, or why be a mage?
It's like skills, but yeah, you can say fuck reality and spin on it. But like, could I roll time 3, entropy 3, and stand for an hour drinking beer, watching the or even like 3 hours, just standing there watching the surroundings. I want subtle patterns. Give me a feel of this area. Is there like I want to get a vibe of like, is there bad luck? Is there misfortune to come from this way or that way? Is there like it would have been a sign of bad fortune how we just hit that we almost hit a homeless guy just driving down the street. That was bad. That was a bad omen without me having to roll that.
Right. Okay. Okay.
Um,
Well,
I like and you.
would you like me to roll?
Yeah, roll the 3 arete with the -2 difficulty.
Wow.
Oh, that sounds good.
Okay.
Go ahead and tell me.
Through your mind is going to be a bunch of images, and mainly the feeling that you're going to get in your core and your heart is you're going to feel that there are plenty of bad omens that you have already seen through the course of the day. They all indicate something bad, but at the same time, it's the road that you're on and the road that you're walking. You were meant to find this place. You were meant to find these people, and you are thus meant to be walking this road, however bad or good the omens are. What that portends is difficult to read. You're going to see flashes of blue tarp shelters, a great big fire in amongst all of those blue tarp shelters, and many shadowy faces, none of them looking at you. You see a black Mercedes. You see a mechanic's garage with a half-open door.
All right. Yeah. This is almost my rote that I call word on the street. Right. He's just applying like survival rotes that he learned in the wilderness to urban environments. Like this is the flight patterns of birds to him.
You're going to see the sewers and flashes of darkness in the sewers. Green lights.
Okay. Sewers, fire, black cars. Interesting. All right, that's what I'm doing.
Just trying to think if there's another thing that I should drop in there that you see that's quite essential.
And this could all be complete bullshit. It could all be a fail or a botch.
A tablet, in terms of like a big 6-foot high piece of stone with a bunch of scribblings on it in a language you don't understand.
Oh, damn.
And then trickling water of the spring below.
I mean that's either completely mundane or that's. I mean, all right, that works for me. That's what I'm doing. I'm beer divining.
Drinking Steel Reserve and standing staring out the window.
It's actually malt
flashes of
liquor divining, so it should probably give you an additional bonus.
I mean, yeah, but that's
Malt liquor is the closest thing to chicken entrails you can get.
this is. If anybody else wants to do shit, like I'm literally just drinking booze and seeing what the universe has to tell me.
After doing his sweeps, Carlo's going to do some shadow boxing, some stretching, going to probably wait around when the sun starts coming up. He's going to go up to the room, go in the room, get an incense stick out of his backpack, and light it as the sun comes up and do like a little prayer.
All right. Well, Gary's still going to be awake, right? When you come into the room.
Probably.
Guillaume is sleeping his old man sleep, pretty much hoping that when he wakes up the next day, you guys like packed up and left or something.
It was all a bad dream.
Yeah, it was just nothing. Nothing happened. Nothing to worry about.
Yeah, I'll definitely be watching out this window as like the sun breaks over, so that I can see what's the first happenings of the day.
Yeah, Carlo will come in, give you a polite nod, grab his incense stick, and fuck right back off.
Sees that he's still there, fucks off again straight away. Feels the pervasive reek as he enters the room and turns around.
Feels the
What-
paradox spirit.
Also, why is the most homeless guy just ended up with the fucking room and everybody else? Great. Jeremy's sleeping in his car. Guillaume literally got 2 keys to 2 fucking rooms. One dude's still asleep in his car, the other one's outside shadowboxing, and there's just this homeless man turning one of them into his sanctum.
Well,
His
because
fucking-
it's
his sanctum.
at least in fucking Carlo's case, it's because he's spiritually homeless.
See,
Yeah.
I don't see homes. I just see things as they are. Like, sure, there's walls and stuff, but yeah, it is basically becoming my sanctum. I want a room to be more faithful the longer that I stay there, and I want people to know that I was fucking there.
Yeah.
The longer I am somewhere, the more a room will become my foci.
I know exactly what primer Carlo read that actually started his awakening, and there is actual recommendations in there to be homeless.
Yeah,
All right, so the sun's come up. The sun's come up. And Gary's been divining all night, and Carlo's been shadowboxing most of the night and mapping out the area in his mind. But Graphene, I believe, has been sleeping in his car, probably having some fucking scary-ass dreams about the war and some flashbacks. He probably wakes up as the sun's coming up as well, I imagine, from those kind of dreams. What time does Guillaume get up?
Guillaume's an old man. He's going to be out of bed at like 5.
Yeah. Yeah, all right. So
Just drops out of bed and eats like 3.5 pounds of beef.
is he in the bar? Is he in the bar eating?
Yeah. He rolls out, and if the Chinese people, which he still calls Chinese people, despite living with Koreans for the last 20 years, well, 10 years, when it's every day at the same time, they bring out his big platter, and he eats, and they clean up after him, and they give him his favorite drink, and then he goes out and does all the fucking things that he has to do in the sauna.
Yep. So, Carlo, you'll be aware that Guillaume is awake, and I'm assuming Graphene will come inside of the thing, inside of the spa once he's awake.
Carlo's basically going to follow Jeremy's lead as far as etiquette's concerned. He knows enough to know that you don't go to somebody else's dojo and then try to apply your own knowledge of etiquette to it.
Smart kid.
I'll go with them if we're doing the. I'm assuming we're doing the spring thing, so I go with them.
Carlo will have bought bacon, egg, and cheese sandwiches for the two of you at 7-Eleven and brought them to you. When he sees you, he'll hand you one. It's probably cold. He just pulls it out of his jacket pocket and wordlessly hands it to you.
So I imagine the 3 of you guys, Jeremy, and Gary and Carlo, are out eating 7-Eleven sandwiches in the car park in the early morning light. It's quite cool.
Yeah.
That's Mage. That is Mage shit.
Yep. That's Mage right there.
Real Mage hours is 4:30 to 5:30 a.m. in a parking lot.
Yeah. Where's Chris? You're on mute, Chris. Unmute yourself.
I'm here. Yeah, fucking. So yeah, I'm just gonna fucking ask. He's very tired. Very clearly slept. He's gonna turn to the homeless man, be like, how'd you enjoy the room? Enjoy the interior.
It's much more potent now. The longer I stay somewhere, the more potent it is.
Yeah, I bet.
Carlo looks up from his fucking sandwich and he says, "Yeah, fate potency is directly correlated with the smell."
That is one way to do it.
Seems like the one you were using.
One of
I
them.
couldn't-
Nobody showered.
I couldn't fucking sleep in there.
I don't even know where there is a shower.
In the hotel room, you fucking moron.
I don't sleep
It's
in
an,
there.
it's an etiquette thing. That's
It's
it.
a
Like, he's out in the
sauna.
car park.
Imagine walking into sauna and saying, "Where the fuck are? I can't find any showers."
I don't know. I
There's
don't
a-
want to. I'm not the mind man. I can't get shit for free.
That's it. There's a screaming, angry boomer who has allowed you to stay there. Would you
I'm-
try and push boundaries further than you
Fucking
needed to?
handed $400.
I'm
Oh,
not
right.
a mind reader. I can't take a shower.
Oh, yeah. So he's gonna be like, oh yeah, that reminds me. Fucking. Old man gave me this as like a tip, saying to take care of ourselves. So I mean, I guess there's that for the fucking. Here, I'll just do it this way, and he fucking quickly counts out. He gives each of you like $100 in ones and fives.
He stuffs it in his pocket.
It's something.
It's
Sure.
definitely something.
That's fine by me.
While you stood around loitering, this lady walks past, shuffling. She's got like really matted black hair. She's fucking wearing essentially almost rags. It's covered in filth. Stops her shopping cart on the trail and comes up. You guys got any change for me?
He's
Carlo
gonna
reaches in his pocket and pulls out a $5 and hands it to her.
was gonna do the same, but I assume you have faster initiative.
Yeah,
thank you.
Carlo clocked she was going to ask for change the moment he saw her.
Who gets higher
you-
initiative on giving change
you-
to the homeless?
I'll roll. I get
Roll
6
initiative.
plus the fucking. I get 12.
You know,
Uh,
I'll fucking
you
roll
beat
too. I want to give some money.
Yeah, you beat me.
I pull out a $5 and I hand it to the bitch.
I
Right.
prepped it. I already had the $5 in my hand, but I let you go first.
She
Yeah,
thanks
sure,
you
get some
very
food.
much. Wishes you guys a good day and continues on her way, shuffling back out of the car park.
That's real mage rolling initiative to give money to the homeless.
At the end
Such
of
a
this camp,
it's a wholesome start. By the end, we're gonna be doing some horrible shit.
I was gonna say at the end of this chronicle, we're each gonna have 5 dots and allies homeless.
Good.
Yeah. I thought you were going to start by running one of them over.
That's more powerful than having allies 5 people with a home.
Allies 5 people with homes.
The homed.
Fuck me.
Homed, more like the domed. Execute them all.
It's the homeowners association.
So Grelaf, you said you were going to go about your normal shit around the spa and stuff like that. Are you going to take the dog out to the car park for a pee and meet these fuckers while they're eating 7-Eleven sandwiches?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna step out. Basically.
Janice Berry runs straight
Yeah.
up to all of you guys and starts fucking like getting in your face about the sandwiches.
Carlo
Yeah,
planned ahead.
I'm just gonna step out and realize they're still there. They're still there. It wasn't literally just dementia kicking in and like materializing random fucking traumatic experiences. No, they're there.
We're not paradox spirits, and if we are,
You're not
we're
paradox spirits. You're not paradox spirits. So I am just gonna stand there, and I usually will just play fetch with the dog in the car park.
So yeah,
That's what I'll
fucking
do.
Carlo's gonna hand the dog a piece of beef jerky that he bought from 7-Eleven, and he's gonna look at Jeremy and go like, "I'm following your lead when it comes to the fucking old guy. I'm not talking to him unless he talks to me first."
I mean, healthy curiosity goes a long way, I think.
Yeah, well, last night he made me take responsibility for y'all's actions so he wouldn't blow you the fuck up. So, healthy curiosity is one thing, but I don't fancy catching. I don't fancy fucking with that guy's temper right now.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I don't like it, but I don't know the etiquette, and I'm not gonna unwittingly fuck it up.
Well, the simple
He
secret
was
is that
going
there
to
is.
fucking he was gonna fucking kill him because I didn't know how to answer his question because he didn't ask straight up what fucking what tradition I was with.
It's because you value life too much. If he really wanted to threaten you, he would talk shit about your path of destiny, your internal means of magic, and cutting you off from that. That's when he's actually threatening you.
Mm.
All these
Can't really.
all these stupid pagans believe in rebirth and all that. No offense.
None taken. I mean, I'm not a pagan. I mean, none taken. But like, I also don't see how he could cut me off from fucking martial arts.
He could take your arms and legs, I guess.
He shrugs and says, "I guess that's true." But he looks at you and leans over and goes, "He'd have to be able to beat me in a fight first."
And at that, he gets kind of like serious, and he's like, "Don't be too sure he can't."
He leans in closer and goes, "Oh, I know he can, but at that point, it doesn't matter who can do what. What matters is who does."
I guess so. Well, whatever. We'll fuck it. I'll go talk to him, see if there's anything that needs to be done around here, and if there is, then we're gonna go fucking do it, and we're gonna try and do it as best as we can.
Fucking A. Gonna go fucking mop the motor pool in the rain. Gonna go find a box of grid squares, some headlight fluid. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna approach Grelaf as he's fucking around with his dog.
Up early.
Yeah, it's awful bright for 5:30. That's what it's like in the summer, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, if there's anything that needs to be done, you could communicate that to us, and we can accomplish that post haste without any problems. If you would not mind us giving us something to do.
Making yourselves useful. I appreciate that. Well, honestly, there's not too much to do here at the spa. But well, maybe I'll show you around today.
All right, yeah. Like nods. Well, consider it, and I'll see what's his face has to say about fate and destiny and all that. Hopefully, he has a good thesis.
Customers are now pulling into the parking lot. Somebody gets out as if they're going into the spa. They got a bath towel and stuff like that. You hear the sound of cars out on the street.
Do my absolute best to just avoid all contact.
Yeah. There's a gunshot again in the distance.
At fucking 6 a.m.
Yeah, that's them church hour gunfight. Them church hours gunfights.
Yeah, so
downtown LA alarm clock.
And in fact, that's the joke. That's the joke that Carlo makes to Gary while we're finishing up our sandwiches. Like, that's them church hours gunfights.
Well, might as well do them while everyone's still waking up.
Yeah.
You actually can look and see the fucking Gothic church tower that's right next to the fucking place.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
It's
well,
absurd.
Dawn is when the French and Indians attack.
Yeah, so I walk back over. I'm like, all right. He didn't really say much. Seems to be he's probably struggling to think of anything. We kind of are invading his retirement. But
yeah, I wanted to ask, why the fuck are we here? Like, okay, no offense, dude, but like, why the fuck was this our approach? We couldn't have like left him a note or some shit and then been like, hey, like we like your fucking spot. Can we come by and talk? We had to fucking run at him and fucking crash pad him.
Because that gives him the option to say no.
I guess.
It was the way it was meant to happen. Whenever you rely on schedules, things start to fade away.
I was
Yeah.
thinking more like relying on politeness, but all right.
Well, that's the thing too, is that there's the subdivisions of the traditions, and he's from one that's very similar to mine, at least in theory, from what I know, which is not very much. But in theory, it should have the same protocol as ours, and ours is, well, if you want in, you gotta hack your way in.
Mm.
You have to kick down that door and say I'm joining, and so I think ultimately it was probably the right decision to come in hot, come in loud, and quite frankly retarded.
Fair enough. All right then.
But I don't know.
He doesn't
quote
really
me
need
on
any
that.
shit done. He doesn't need anybody fucking executed or whatever magic gangster shit that they do.
And yeah, like if you, and he points to Gary, try to refine whatever ideas about fate and destiny and whatever the hell that you have floating around in that dirty brain of yours. Try and present that tastefully.
Did you do like the fucking divination shit on my knife that you did on his goggles?
I did not, actually.
Mm.
The fact that I had it was suitable enough. If I had
Yeah,
it,
well, give me the fucking knife back.
passes it back to you.
Puts
But
it in his pocket.
if it's any indication that this was meant to be, let's think about how convenient all of this is. That we have landed on such a opportune spot that requires very little duties on our part to gain access to it.
I suppose, but I wouldn't even say that we have full access yet, because that we're still going to be a cunt if we go pilfer the fridge.
Well,
And to answer your question, why exactly are we here? Well, because thing is from what I know about your understanding of this this part of the world, of the Ascension War, to use extremely vulgar terms. You have an understanding that there's shit flowing through you, the chi, the ki, whatever Dragon Ball shit is flowing through you. That's real. That's real, and it's the breath of God, and so I think you guys are a lot closer than you understand to than you could understand to the actual truth. But it also exists out there in the world. Breath of God isn't everything, but also there's spare breaths. And that's what's flowing out of there. It's the healing waters.
Yeah, it's a fucking I get it. It's just like some commie shit or like, a locust or whatever.
Yeah, you mean the stuff that
Dragon's Nest.
The value of things, the amount of significance it holds in the universe.
Well, it's more like it's free, unformatted data on a hard drive that's too fucking full already. So it's a rare thing, and it, you guys don't seem to have an understanding of it, but it's a very, very important part of, of magical, and he fucking does air quotes contemptuously, of magical disciplines.
Well, I do know.
I guess what I do understand that part, right? I understand temples and sanctuaries and sacred ground and the power that comes from them, right? What I'm really getting at is that it seems a bit like you and some others, forgive me for saying it this way, but it seems like there's a certain unhealthy level of attachment that's put on this power. And maybe we should just rethink how eager we are to get hooked into it. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, maybe you're right.
It's not even about the upfront material cost. It's not even about the duties. But think about what it's doing to your, for lack of a better term, your fucking spirit.
I don't know how long we'll be using it, but I would like to use it because you all know my stance on blood and bodily fluids. If I could get some of that water, that would probably be better. As you see, you call it the breath of God. Well, it seems very convenient to me that all of these places that give energy to us are all these places that are filled with meaning and significance, something that makes it so important in the world stage. And that is what I deal in.
Well, that's clearly why you're here, and probably why you found us. Well, found, us exiting that ramen shop. Because you needed an Uber to the place where that would give you the sauce. But yeah, I agree. I agree on a general stance. Maybe I am a little bit too attached because it's the purview of my study, and I'm pretty much useless without it. But at the same time, it's also for your sake. Got to learn this shit, and I can't teach everything, and I don't want to teach everything, frankly.
The funny,
Especially since everything I know conflicts a lot with what you know.
the funny thing about attachment is there is power to be had in the attachment people have with things, though I would not say to be attached to these things. It's only a method of doing these things. The universe seems to be driven by our attachment to things and how severe that is.
It's a goal.
and that's a bad thing.
It's a goal. It's something to seek out, and we found it, and maybe I can get more access to it, and once that happens, I really won't care that much about it.
Let me be clear that I'm not saying that I can go without some of my equipment. It's more of just a further utility. Although they wouldn't work if they weren't near and dear to me. I just pick up what I need and keep going. If there are things of significance to one person or another or myself, they hold a certain amount of power. So that should be nothing to sneeze at. Attachment does create power. Though, as you can see, I prefer not to stay in one place for a long time.
Carlo shrugs and he starts doing like some really low grade Tai Chi ass shit at his hands, like to stretch his wrists out. And he's like, "All right, I get it. It's fine. Like, feel bad for fucking bugging the old guy though, and like let's just fucking figure out what he wants us to do, or at least give him our number so we can come back and do it later."
Well, a squeaky wheel gets the grease, and frankly, I'm looking for some fucking grease.
Fair enough.
Ganasberry is eating a chicken bone that fell out of Garamaris' face.
Well, I would say we should get him a bag of. I did learn under a guy once who, the price of teaching was to bring a bag of food for his dog. But that dog seems to eat pretty well.
Yeah, I saw what it ate. It eats better than all of us. We all look at the dog in unison.
You look at the dog and the 7-Eleven sandwich wrappers.
You can almost
Ganasberry's
feel just the absolute fucking like the actual threat coming innately from Grelef as you all turn to look at his dog.
There's definitely a connection there.
So he fucking eats and he goes like, so talking about the traditions and shit, right? He's from the Hermetics, which I vaguely remember Kiyama Sensei explaining to me, although he doesn't act or look or sound at all like Kiyama Sensei described them. And he's fucking orphan, fucking out there, fucking outsider, right? You are who you are, and I am who I am, right? He fucking puts his sandwich down and goes, "Who the fuck can we rob?"
Anyone.
No, I'm not going to rob anybody from the 9, right? Who categorically are we like against aside from the Metal Dragon?
Well, are there any bloodsuckers in the area?
Bloodsuckers? Like lawyers?
Yeah, I'm sure some of them are. Anyone know? I'm
I
new
don't
to
know.
this area.
Wait, you said some are. Like, what the fuck do you mean by bloodsucker?
Oh, what does bloodsucker mean to you? It's a person that sucks blood.
I mean, like, in the literal sense?
Yeah, pretty much.
Like a fucking vampire?
Yeah,
I
that's
kind of look around and make sure no one's fucking there listening.
Like a Dracula ass, like fucking straight up, like
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
underworld ass, fucking.
Their blood is really useful, you know?
Listen, I wouldn't fuck with that. I mean, fucking homie over there told me some shit, and it's not good. You don't want to deal with those if they
All
are
right.
real.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't think so. Like, I wouldn't think so.
I never saw too many of them out where I was, except the occasional. Some of them are kind of like woodsman kind of guys. They like the trees. They like nature, but I hear that they're a lot more numerous here.
Yeah, well, that would corroborate with the idea that there are a lot of fallen magi wandering around. So that's what he said. Is that sometimes in pursuit of power, of this inner will, you try to find immortality, and apparently some of them found it, and that's where our mythology comes from. So,
That's what the fuck I mean about attachment.
yeah, I mean, I would not mess with them because they're going to be exactly the same as all of the horror stories that your mentors told you if you had a mentor. And I don't know. What is your story? What is your fucking destiny? You seem to know more than you're letting on. He says to Gary.
As you guys are sitting around, you're gonna see Grelaf throw larger and larger pieces of meat and start throwing them very, very far compared to really anything you've ever seen before. It's kind of starting to turn into an athletics routine.
Fuck.
Throws them directly at us, and the dog bowls us over.
And then we
Oh yeah,
all
also
three
like
of
yeah,
us
from
just-
time to time, like you're going to hear the loud thud of like an actual raw piece of meat with like bone on it hitting a tree next to you. And the dog comes running, picks it up, goes back.
And we all grab the dog, slam it on the pavement, and eat it.
Yeah, if you can lift a 180-pound dog.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I don't. I think the dog slams you.
The boys have been
three of
eating
us.
7-Eleven sandwiches, and he's just pelting meat around the car park with this massive dog.
As we're
Yeah.
as we're clearly being distracted by the meat being thrown around. Well, you see, ever since I joined the outside, I've just been kind of going wherever fate took me. Well, here we are. It's pretty much that simple.
That's a fantastic story. I can see why you've never had a job.
I've had a job. Well, why do you think? I would, if I didn't have a job, I wouldn't know how good I have it right now.
Fine, keep your secrets then. I'm just saying, if you present a well thought resume to the old man, it might go a long ways.
Well, like, I was inducted by a bunch of druggies. And they taught me that time is not what we thought it was. And then I rolled with them for a couple of years, but we parted ways. I went into the wilderness, and when I emerged, I found out it's been about 20 or 40 years. I can't remember.
He like looks shocked and he's like, "You're that old, huh?"
Depends on what measurement you use.
I see.
Fucking dog ears. Bitch ears.
Victim.
Fucking
Victim of the
TV.
docks,
So I hung out with junkies, and then 20 or 30 years in the desert later.
Some biblical stuff.
It's pretty much out there in the wilderness that I really discovered how to not let others or just the universe decide what is valuable or important. I was the one that learned how to carve out my own destiny. And then one day, when we topple the machine men, everyone will be able to control their own destiny. Do you know that you're supposed to be able to see what they call the future? You're supposed to be able to see that, like you see across this street. Do you know what's coming toward you in your future? Did you know that you could step out of the way of it so that it doesn't have to hit you?
Carlos says, I mean, yeah, I see that all the time.
You know, arguably the machine men are working the hardest towards that by making everything cyclical and on a timer.
Yes, and that's not the way that humans are supposed to live, you see. Your body tells you that there's something wrong with it. Nobody is supposed to live this way. They're trying to suppress the truth. That's what that's what the outside taught me.
Hmm. All right.
What else are you looking for in a resume?
Honestly, I don't know. I don't know what kind of stuff impresses these days. Honestly, I kind of suppress that knowledge, how to suck ass in this war, but he seems to be kind of detached from that too.
I just personally hope to let my actions and bearings speak for themselves most of the time.
I show up to a place, I join in on somebody's camp, and then I offer my services. I make sure that their stuff moves on the proper time.
Well, if you ain't got nothing, should consider talking with him on your own. I don't know. Can't really say there's a high level of etiquette happening here, but right now I gotta go get a fix-a-flat, so that I can fix that fucking tire.
Bang, you hear, as a piece of meat bounces off your car and Janice Berry goes chasing the meat.
Dog
I just
rips off,
look, if
Janitary.
it's not dented, I don't give a fuck.
the dog
That's not
rips
bad.
off another tire with his mouth.
The car runs the dog runs into the car, and you visibly see the car move.
Strength 4 dog. Whereas the piece of meat lands under the car and rolls under it, and you'll see him shunting it with his head, trying to get it out.
He upends the car with his fucking skull.
All right, so you're heading, Graphene. You're heading towards your car to go and take the spare out. I'm assuming it's got a spare.
No, I'm gonna go get a fucking fix-a-flat. I don't fucking use this as spare.
Right.
I'm gonna go walk and find a fucking subway or bus or something. I'm gonna find a way to fucking to an auto zone or some shit. I'm just gonna go wander.
I mean, roll perception awareness if you've got it.
I do have awareness.
Going straight to
Dude.
the
Roll
enemy.
it at 6.
Yeet. I get 1 success.
All right. Well, you'll glance to your right, and you'll see what looks like some kind of mechanic shop 2 doors down, and a car pulling into it.
Could ask them. Yeah, fuck it. It's very close. I'll just waltz down there and go to just walk up, because most of those places don't have like front doors, or those are very obscured.
So you just walk up, and there's the same kid that those guys saw, the little Mexican kid, about 17 years old, black hair. He's working on the car. Hello?
Hey,
Yeah,
you guys sell fix-a-flats?
Yes. Boss is gone right now, but I can serve you. I can give you the fix a flat. No problem.
I mean, I just want like a can of the shit. I don't really want to. I mean, how much? How much you guys like actually fix the flat for though? Like put a
We
patch.
can. If you bring it in here, I can put a patch on it. Say $40.
Guess I don't have to cheap out. Yeah, sure. I'll pull up in a minute. My shit's down at the end of the block.
Okay, man.
Yeah, I'll fucking do it. Fuck it. Got money. Has money. Can buy. And yeah, I'll just come back very shortly after, and I'm just gonna fucking drive the car.
Yep. You'll wheel it round, and he'll begin putting. I don't know the exact process of putting a patch on a tire. I usually just I only replace the fucker with the spare, and I get a new one put on it. I've never had a puncture that's decent enough that I can fucking patch it like that. Yeah, he does the thing. He patches your tire. You gonna cough up some monies?
Swag. Yeah, I'd fucking hand him the money. Just hand him
All
cash in 5s and 1s like a psycho.
Well, he's happy with that. He's happy with that. Okay, man.
Dealer
Thanks.
money.
Come
Yeah,
back
thanks.
anytime.
Good shit. I'm gonna drive back.
Yeah, so while that's going on, are you guys doing anything?
Dylan said that his character goes and takes shit because his internet's out or having problems.
Taking a shit in the street.
I'm assuming he's gone inside the spa to the bathroom to take his shit. So it's just Gary and Grolaf in the car park right now with the dog.
Yep.
Yeah. So I guess there's nothing to do. I'm just gonna approach him.
It's almost man approaching you. He's horrifying.
This is the first time you've ever seen Grolaf smile. So,
well, guy. He looks around. Glad to see this wasn't, my intuition was right, I guess. It's a nice place you got here.
it is. You could say it's a palace of sorts.
Yes,
You're welcome to stay, you. After all, you found it. Not anybody else has managed to do that so far.
Yesterday I was just been having so many directions, so many things pointing me towards all of you to this location that when it all linked up, each time I saw each one of you, couldn't help myself. I just ran right at them. Had to seize the moment.
You had dreams. Do you know where the dreams come from?
Dreams come from basically the universal mind itself. Whenever we sleep, whenever we go into that kind of state, our consciousness kind of melds with big consciousness. It allows us to see any which way. Things of importance, things that have been or will be. So if you ever need someone who has a handle on that, can see both ways when crossing the street, and knows.
No. Agents
where
of
to go.
fate are rarely called upon. You are an omen. A living omen.
Agents of fate run economies.
Agents of fate, indeed.
Who do you think keeps the books for the machine men? Makes everything run right?
Well, some say they run more than economies. They run these organizations that we are a part of. These traditions, as they like to call themselves. Watch this. And Grelef is going to pick up an entire rib an entire like beef's rib, like a 40-pound piece of beef rib. And he's going to take a few steps back, and he's going to hook into it like a kind of like a large meat hook that he's got on his hands. It has a string on the end of it, and you're going to see him do a hammer throw. I'm sure you've seen that before. That
Yep.
you take the weight on one end and you swing around.
Yeah.
And he's going to start spinning and spinning and spinning. And at the last minute, you're going to see him move so fast that you hear the wind snap. And you don't actually even get to see the hammer leaving, well, the piece of meat on a string leaving his hands, and it is flying, like actually into the sky itself, away.
I'm back from. Carlo is back from taking a shit.
Tim, I'm assuming this isn't mundane. You're not using mundane physical
Not
strength.
in the slightest.
Right.
In the street.
And
In broad daylight.
Yeah.
Car park.
yeah, in broad daylight, a piece of meat is going to be flying like 2 blocks. And the dog is going to go running. And he turns to Gary.
Got a good throwing arm.
All right. Yeah. I don't do anything too extraordinary. Stupid things like throw things far, make explosives, those sorts of things. Men like me don't run the world. They break things, they burn things down. They work for men who run the world, and then one day, if they're still alive, they get to have a nice retirement.
Oh.
But you, Gary, you're of that same kind of person that could end up running the world.
Well, if I ended
Careful who
up...
you become.
Well, I'm wary of that. I wouldn't want to become the machine men who tried to enslave me once. If I have things my way, everyone will be masters of their own destiny. I want to teach everyone to not be blind
Will
to
you
what
teach
is
me?
to come. Sure.
Am I a master of my own fate when you barge into my parking lot, make me think I'm about to be murdered, and then you and your friends settle in? After, well, I won't tell you, but I've been here for a while without anybody else disturbing me. You're the master of fate here, not me. You decide.
Yes.
You brought them here. You are bringing me out of my comfortable long retirement vacation. Whatever you say goes.
Well, it really
So keep that
depends.
in mind.
Depends how you look at it. Because I'm only here because fate would have it that I should be here.
Yes, fate has decided, yeah. Well,
It's
I
like,
am not a master of fate, so what it looks like to me is that you decided to come here.
well, you can always start deciding what to do.
And I'm saying that you should start deciding with the people who are going to follow your decision and your word and the way you guide the world.
Well,
I have pressured the others, right? One is, and you're going to learn how they are.
who? Your people or these guys I'm with?
My people and these guys are the same. It's a war. We're all soldiers of our kinds. We all end up doing things we regret.
I'm well aware.
And then some of us die and some of us become like me. Yes? Now, what is going to happen next whether you like it or not, is that those things that you wish wouldn't have to happen are going to happen. I'm not a master of fate. I just had to live mine to learn that's usually the case.
Keltman's going to pull back into the car park.
Park in the same spot.
Carlo comes back from taking a shit.
And as he pulls into the parking space, a tire pops and sinks.
Fuck you.
Yeah,
You
I
absolutely
don't
could do that.
I could have done that.
The result of entropy 1 is where's the weak spot? It's the fucking patch tire now.
I could have put a timed brake static pattern on your
With
tire.
a fucking scab.
But
Oh, there's the combination wrote between TM and DAG is when it's like how much pressure would be required to evaporate all of the brake fluid? When exactly will that be enough? When exactly will the brake fluid run out? At what temperature?
The combination
How long?
paradox.
Oh, fuck.
By the way,
I
speaking
see
of-
him like standing together, so I'm just gonna park and just sit in my fucking car for a minute.
You're absolutely TM taking 1 point of paradox for doing that neat shit in broad daylight in the middle of the car park.
Absolutely. I did that absolutely to flex.
and then 20 paradox spirits jump out with metal pipes and baseball bats and start beating them up.
You guys are the paradox spirits, you fucking morons.
Yeah. He
You're
had
gonna
too
hear
much
a
built
bark
up, and it
from
popped.
down the street.
Yeah, a flambeau wizard, a flambeau ascension warrior going into retirement. That's so vulgar it generates 3 mages worth of paradox spirit.
Oh,
Go-
Gary, I don't know whether it's good or bad that you're here, but what you say goes, as far as I can tell.
I intend to make it good. If I control others' fates, until I teach you how to control it yourselves, I will make sure that I have the best intentions for all of you.
That is much appreciated.
Carlo walks
And,
up to Jeremy's car, avoiding
You
what seems
seem
to be
to
a
not
private
have
conversation.
quite understood, and maybe it was my sour mood yesterday. You are welcome to use Grand Spa as if it were your birthright. You walk in, you eat. There are prostitutes in the back if you are of that kind of lifestyle.
There any
You go to the karaoke bar, you can order whatever you want.
there any drugs? Look, he looks around.
Any drugs? Well, usually the sauna stinks of pot. Maybe if you catch the ones who are using it there and just ask for it.
Grolaf, can you roll me
I,
perception alertness, please?
Sure.
A paradox.
Real fast.
We get hit by a paradox spirit drive-by that just unloads
Oh yeah,
machine
well,
guns
you
on
know,
us.
GM's discretion when the paradox hits. Perception alertness.
The paradox
Look.
is rolling a 187 on undercover cop.
Do nothing.
Every paradox spirit is the hillbillies from Xavier Renegade Angel.
1 success.
Taste the pain.
All right, you're going to hear faintly down the street the barking of Gigasaurus, or whatever his name is.
Janissary.
Janissary.
Janus
You can say
Berry.
Janny for short.
I didn't know what the fuck that meant at first.
Gigasaurus.
I thought something really fucking bad was coming our way.
You're going to hear the barking of the
You look
Gigasaurus
down the
Rex.
street. It's fucking Godzilla there.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I think my dog's found something. It's not good.
Yeah, he found the meat you threw a fucking block.
Well, you get to say that in character. You get to fucking step out mad at your fucking tires and just say that.
No, not at all.
Yeah, you're going to hear another bark. Sounds a couple of blocks away.
Carlo's gonna
Couple
walk
of
up
blocks
to
away.
Jeremy's car
Oh,
and
that's
go like,
bad.
"What did I miss?"
Okay, good. I'm gonna run to the
Shrug.
ATV.
All right, hopping in the
You.
ATV.
I'm gonna point at Carlos in the back, and you can see it's a cargo ATV. There's like an actual cargo fucking bay, like a large cage actually in the back. Is exactly what it looks like.
I look at the car that I'm standing directly next to, and then look at the ATV, and then shrug and just start and like I run over to the ATV.
Yeah, I'm already steering towards you, and as soon as you climb on, like I'm gonna hit the gas and go down the street.
All right, Dex pilot at 6. It's the daytime now. There are cars on the road.
And we're gonna die. You're gonna it's pilot rolls. We're gonna die.
Roll it, and fucking not roll the dice. Roll the ATV.
Roll into a fucking fireball.
The ATV's gonna roll.
And the cage is not a roll cage.
Successes.
That's 2 successes. Yep. Okay,
No,
you're
the
driving.
cage is just to keep you in there so you can die.
So you can get crushed.
It's to stop
also-
you from luckily getting thrown free and surviving.
For my own benefit, could you post a picture of the ATV you had in mind if you have one, or I can't visualize
Well,
it.
you know what? Actually, it's one of the first. Apparently, there's a best in class for cargo ATVs that keeps coming up when I spent way too much time fucking browsing ATVs. It's pretty dumb. There you go. That perfect. Basically, what it fucking looks. Perfect.
I want to see how much attention this thing is grabbing.
Perfect. The perfect gun does not announce itself.
Wow.
This thing.
What the
This
fuck?
pair
a
is
quad
fucking
bike
weird.
down the road. With
Welcome
dudes
to the
in
ice
a cage.
sphere.
Oh man.
Carlo is in the back holding on to the cargo bar.
Guardrail. Yep.
He's on one knee and he's ready to jump the fuck out.
Get on the Paradox Mobile.
That's exactly what this is. Okay.
Just
You're
driving
rolling
this is
down the
vulgar.
street.
Like you realize that like the weirder you act, the more we're paradox magnets.
Do you shout that as you're ragging through?
I acted weird.
on the
I'm
roads?
the weird one here.
Ugh.
But yeah,
You-
we are driving down to my dog.
Yeah,
Which is
well,
the
you
most
drove
important
2
thing in my life.
blocks to roughly where you think the barking was coming from, and you see it. You see it because that dog is fucking huge, and he's causing a disturbance. He's in the driveway of what looks like an underground parking lot under a building. The door's closed, but he's being cornered in, and he's having a fight with 3 homeless people in the doorway. They're trying to pin him in and corner him somehow, and he's a massive dog, and he's fighting back.
Would you like initiative? Because I'm just gonna fucking have a go at them.
Absolutely. Yeah. This is fucking happening. Yeah. Immediately as that happens, I'm going to like put the pedal to the metal, and probably before fucking Carlos can react. But Carlos sounds like he can react very fast. As we're closing in, I'm going to yell "jump" at Carlos.
I'm Carlo, not Carlos. Totally different.
Carlo. I see. Italian, not fucking proper whatever. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not a beaner.
Carlo. You're not. Well, you know, you never know. Right?
My last name is Rosencraft.
Yeah, it sounds made up. Doesn't sound fucking Italian, does it?
These
it
names
actually-
are.
Because it is because it is made up. But
What are the initiatives?
12.
Remind me how to roll initiative. So I actually don't remember.
Fucking Dex wits, right?
It's the D10 plus 10.
1d10 plus. Yeah, okay.
Plus sex and shits.
I don't think that way. 7.
See, you have the
I
mind
rolled
3.
a fucking 1.
Nice. So you have the
Which
mind.
3?
You're
Which
going towards
4?
mind. You're going to have multiple bodies that you can project into once you get the right spheres, and you will no longer be Carlo. You will be Carlos because there'll be multiple of you.
It'll be plural. I'm the plural of Carlo. I'm Carlos.
Los Carlos.
Los Carlos.
All those Carlos.
Uh,
So it's an 11.
Are low prices.
It's like a retard way of advertising like used cars. Like they had a character limit on their fucking ad, and so they were like, how do we convey this in the least amount possible?
All
Car
right.
low prices.
And the dog is getting an initiative roll as well.
Sounds like a fucking scam shop name, Carlo Price.
Gives
But
you
yeah,
the thesis.
the doggo. I suppose the doggo doesn't have fucking mental stats.
He doesn't have wits, but I'm going to assign him wits. I'm going to say wits 2, so he gets +5. I'm going to roll for the dog. He's GM control, I'm afraid,
Wonderful.
that dog.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yep. So what are the other rolls? I got Dylan's.
His is 7. We're
Yeah.
like 2 blocks away, so fuck it.
Pin dog stats, session 1.
So TM, you got 7. Yeah. And what? You guys didn't jump on the back. It was only Carlo and.
It's an ATV.
All 4 of us are not fitting on the back of that bitch.
Okay. All right. Okay.
I'm-
So
I mean,
first,
Time for war, at least.
We're gonna need at least like time 5 or correspondence 4 to overlap so that we can all get into the back.
Carlo reacts first.
Fucking 3 guys with fucking AKs in the back of an ATV.
Carlo, you
All right.
react first.
Yep.
I'm jumping out before he actually accelerates to top speed.
Okay.
Mhm.
You've jumped out of the side and landed on your 2 feet, and 2 of these homeless dudes, they both rolled an 11, so they're both going to get an action, right? One of them is going to hear the ATV roll up, and he's going to like ready himself for that thing. The other one's not going to be looking at you guys. He's going to keep going for the dog. So,
And gonna die.
Uh,
He's not gonna
He-
1v1 that dog and win.
well, yeah, he didn't get any successes on his Dex Brawl roll, so he's
That
not
dog
gonna
is going to fucking end him.
Next, we have Grolaf.
Are you familiar with the concept of the T-bone, which is my dog's favorite dish?
You're gonna fucking kill a man.
Just from the legs down.
In the Paradox Mobile.
Fucking Warmobile.
Session 1 already having to bury someone in the desert.
What I'm going to do specifically is that I want to drive in the middle of that to be able to grab my dog and throw it in the back. And yes, I am actually strong enough to lift a 200-pound dog with one hand.
All right. Okay.
Also
so
forces.
That's probably going to be.
I can do that.
It's probably going to be 3 seconds to roll up to him, right, and grab
Yeah,
him.
it's basically I'm going to run into one of them, grab the dog, put it in the back.
Okay. So the first one is going to be Dex Pilot, right?
Correct.
At 8.
Suppose so. One success.
Yeah. Okay. So are you just going to ram one? Is that a happening thing?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Okay. All right. Vehicle damage. That's a thing. You're not moving that fast, and it's an ATV. It's not like getting hit by a car at 40. So you're gonna fucking bash him out the way, right? So I'm gonna do
Basically, yeah.
I'm gonna roll like
He's gonna
5
lose his
dice.
shoes, but he won't
bash him.
die.
Yeah, it's the one who wasn't watching. One of them's gonna be able to duck out the way. The other 2 are not.
And in the first session, we already reached the edge of World of Darkness mechanics because vehicle combat is infamously a black hole.
We did a concerted effect. We did like multiple spheres. We did like conjunctional effects. We did like, yeah, no, we really ran a full gamut here.
Okay, you fucking you run
There's
at him.
no
You
antagonist yet, besides the homeless, which are more like a vagrant, just fucking fauna.
You smacked him, and the wheel hit him, and he fucking took 2 bashing and hit the floor. You're at the dog, but it's another homeless guy's turn right now, and you're like next to him on the ATV trying to grab the dog, and he's gonna try and grab you. So I'm gonna Dex Brawl at you.
Yeah, good luck.
I got 2 successes. out of 2 dice.
He's going to Dex brawl, so he's gonna like try to pin me or something, or is it a strength brawl?
He's gonna try and grab you and pull you from that thing. So it's probably gonna be dexterity. I mean, maybe it's strength. Maybe it's strength.
Yeah,
It'll be the same dice pool
technique.
anyway.
Okay. Well, it's it determines whether I roll strength to like counter his pull or if it's some kind of sneaky shit.
I would roll dex if I
Because
was you.
Dex. Why?
Yeah. That's
Okay.
what I rolled.
All right.
Let's just go with that.
Sure thing. 1 success at 6.
All right. Okay.
No,
so
actually, that's a botch.
No, it's
0.
a fail.
It's a
fail.
fail. It just means you can't. Yeah. And
Yeah,
he
not
got
a botch,
success.
it's a fail.
So it's been over a year since I last ran a game. I got more successes than you. Therefore, he is gonna be able to do the thing that he's trying to do and pull you
Yep.
off the ATV, right?
Sure.
Damn.
That's why I said, maybe it's more of a strength thing, pulling a grown-ass man
Well,
off.
If you want, I can just post the fucking house games one.
You could just like fucking basically trip me is also like the thing. I'm trying to grab my dog and he just like fucking like
Well,
he
Yanks.
just he just gotchas me and like,
unless
fucking,
this motherfucker is like doing judo or something, like it should be a strength roll following the dex
Yeah.
roll too.
So you're grappled right now. That's how this is going
Okay,
down.
that
He's
makes
like
sense,
he
yeah.
hasn't pulled you from the ATV, but he's pulling you off it right now. And the dog gets a turn while this is going on. The dog is going to go straight for that guy who's grappling you. It's the dog's instinct.
Did you roll more successes than my strength? Is what this says.
Well, what's your strength?
5.
Why
have
did you
5
even
strength
ask?
on Grolaf.
Yes.
Okay, no, I did not. He is by no means stronger enough to pull Grolaf off that fucking
Yeah,
thing.
he's right now. He's
Good
hanging
grief.
off Grolaf.
Yeah,
He's
that's
like
that's
almost
exactly
fucking
what's going on.
280 pounds of muscle.
Yeah, he absolutely
Okay.
grabbed him, but he can't pull him.
Okay. So the dog. Right, where's the dog's stats? I just loaded it up real fast.
Pinned. They're pinned. They should be pinned.
That's why I said pin it.
And it in important stuff, because clearly it is.
6 dice.
Here you go.
Yeah.
Somehow the dog stats are going to become the most referenced rule in this fucking shit.
All right. And
So we
he's
can do
got teeth. So he does lethal damage, right? Because he's got fucking teeth.
And he really used to biting large pieces of meat all the time.
Yeah.
Plus, he,
Okay. Oh my god.
oh, right. Oh, it does say that he gets
He
extra dice.
just bit the homeless man's butt for 3 lethal. There is a lot of blood coming out.
No butt left. Literally
Jesus.
tore him a new asshole.
That's
a wider
fucking
one.
horrible.
Quick question.
What a scene.
And as
I
that
see
happens,
this?
you're gonna hear Grelef yell, "No, boy!"
Is this
Okay.
seeable at all?
No, you're 2 blocks away right now.
Seeable with magic.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to pull out your laptop, I guess.
It's kind of quick. By the time I do, it's probably going to be over.
Yeah, well, you don't even know that it's going on.
Yeah,
you just
I
know
don't- I don't
went
know
around
shit.
the corner
Like,
to
Right.
The fucking
To go
world
and look
tour
for his
thing where you
dog.
capture half the fight.
Yeah.
Oh, I know
Carlo,
exactly what we could do, and it'll actually be a cool thing. So go on.
Well, you want to keep going with combat, or you want to do something?
No, I'll do it after because that's why it'll
Okay.
be cool.
All right. So, Carlo, it's back round to you.
All right. Has anybody squared up on me yet?
There's a dude squaring up on you.
All right. I'm going to offer him a very polite smile and a very polite bow, and I'm going to point away from here and roll mind 3 or mind 2 to give him the impulse that where he is stupid and he should leave.
Okay. Well, he's going to be rolling willpower against that because it's like it's actually
Perfectly sensible. I have 3
Yeah.
successes.
he has 1, so he's not able to resist it.
He realizes that he's about to get fucked up because now the
Yeah.
numbers are even.
Yeah, he fucking runs he bolts. He doesn't even look back at his compadres who were trying to wrestle this dog down. He's gone. This is.
And I'm gonna start moving toward the clusterfuck where Grolaf is.
Yep. Okay. The two homeless people. One of them who's now on the ground. The other one who's getting his ass bit. They both get their rolls. Well, no, actually, one of them just left combat. That was that one. He just left. The other one is he's
And of course,
he's on the ground.
Of course, just squaring up on somebody and giving them the chance to leave. Of course, that's coincidental.
Yeah. Well, that's it. And so this guy's on the ground. He's going to use his action to get back up off the ground. Grolaf, it's you. You're grappling with a guy who's not nearly as strong as you, and he's getting bit by your dog from behind.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my dog off of him. Basically, I'm gonna keep telling the dog like, let go, no.
Okay.
This guy
Alright.
stops fucking literally dying.
Yep. That's it. Okay. Well, if you tell the dog to get down, he's gonna back the fuck down because he's not in it to kill you.
Good
and
point.
his friend runs when he gets back up, and this guy is bleeding out the ass severely and is fucking holding himself and hobbling. He's like, "No, man. No, come on, man. I just wanted to eat. It's a big ass dog. You don't see no dogs around here. No
come over
dogs
here.
in a year."
We're going to the hospital.
What are you talking about?
Get in the back. You're going You're going. Look at all the blood. Look at all the blood you're losing. We're going to the hospital.
Okay, man, you're gonna drive me to the hospital. You see, I didn't know there's no dog or nobody was gonna pull up on no quad
I don't
bike.
care. Get in the back. Get in the back now.
He piles in.
Yeah. I assume Carlo, you get back in like fuck it. No.
Yeah,
Hold him.
Carlo, seeing the other guy running away, will just kind of hop in the back, light a cigarette, and nod to the guy and go like, "I don't need to tell you what happens if you try anything stupid."
All right, full house in there. Got the Mastiff. Got everybody else. I'm gonna pull out of there and get back to I'm gonna go to Grand Spa. I'm not going to hospital.
Okay. Well, there's you got that over and done with fast enough that the chick who was watching didn't get to video it on her phone. That was over in like 6 to 9 seconds. She didn't even have time to press the fucking record button. Because that was a scene, dude. There's a massive dog getting cornered by 3 homeless people.
Sure was.
There's people watching, dude.
My master taught me that he who profits most is he who wins before he fights. And I think we did that.
That's it. So Graphene, you're gonna see, or Graphene and Gary, you're gonna see them pull back on the quad bike with the dog and a fucking black dude wearing fucking dirty ass clothes, bleeding heavily out the ass.
Did they come back to the spa?
Yep.
Yeah, they're in the spa car park.
Yeah. I'm going to haul. I'm literally just going to pick this guy up, put him on my shoulder, and just walk straight into the spa with him.
While we're on the ride back, Carlo's going to talk some shit. Carlo's going to yell at the homeless dude like, "Really? You tried to eat a dog that was unescorted in Koreatown? No dog is walking around Koreatown without backup."
He did actually try to dex brawl and resist you, but he doesn't have nearly enough dice or successes with his injuries to be able to do anything, and so he's just complaining on your shoulder right now. He's like, "No, man, there ain't no dogs. There ain't been no dogs in this part of town for like a year now. You ain't see this shit. They all disappeared, man. I'm a hungry nigga. I'm a hungry man. This ain't the hospital."
Yeah, no, this. He says as we step into the elevator that is going to go up into the hotel rooms and then go up to the entrance and then go up, and everybody, whoever follows, you guys are gonna get to fucking see.
I'm following.
I guess it depends. I'm gonna say what the hell happened to fucking to Carlo.
Not gonna get an answer.
Carlo's going to be walking behind Groloff, and he's just like, "Well, 3 homeless dudes were jumping the dog, so we fucking handled it."
Shit, I'm gonna grab my laptop bag. I'm gonna follow you, stupid motherfuckers.
2 of them ran away, and one of them got bit the fuck up by the dog, predictably.
Shit.
Yeah, you're leaving a
Basically
trail
the
of blood
conversation.
as you march up through the Korean spa.
Or like we're in the elevator as these guys are saying that, it's just like blood on the floor dripping.
Yep.
Guy
Ding.
there.
The elevator opens, and the lady and the man who are waiting to get in the elevator turn and walk heatedly
Out of
back
the
the
way.
opposite direction. Yep.
I'm going to walk into the karaoke. It doesn't matter whoever is there. I'm going to
Oh, God.
put the
What a
chopsticks into Horace's eyes, and I'm going to walk into my sauna with the guy.
There's an old dude with a bleeding homeless guy on his shoulder, followed by a dog, followed by the most horrifying looking dude you've ever seen with long ass fingernails, entering a secret door in the wall, followed by these two other dudes.
This is just vampire. It's vampire shit in broad daylight. That's all it looks like.
That's what you have Arcane for and how it works. You see one thing and then another, and you just forget what the first thing was.
I'm just homeless.
But again, there's the karaoke bar like in the fucking morning at like 6 a.m. There's nobody.
Yeah. Okay. So you're in there. You're all in the spa room.
Yep.
It's sweltering hot.
Yeah, and I'm gonna throw this guy in the ice bath immediately.
All right. You throw him down in the ice bath. He winces in pain. Come on, man. Come on. Don't do me in like this. I wasn't trying to kill your dog or nothing like that, man.
Listen here. Either you go to the hospital and you end up with a $90,000 bill because you're missing half your asshole, or I patch you up. Your choice.
Man, you a doctor or something, man? You a doctor?
No.
Carlo's gonna lean in, and he's gonna knife hand at the guy and go, "Shut the fuck up." Mine too. 2 successes on giving him the impulse to shut the fuck up and go with it.
Who else is in here with me?
I'm there.
I wanted to be
Okay.
part of the peanut gallery too.
Yeah.
But yeah, it
So
was
you're
just
all
knife hand, shut the
watching
fuck
this
up.
this fucking guy bleeding out on the fucking floor, like, and he just stops talking, turns over, and pulls his bleeding ass out.
What a scene.
Goddamn retard. Carlo is already looking around for a mop.
Yeah. Graphene, close the door. Gary, you want the drugs over there up on the mantle next to the rest of my supplements? The small box. The cookie box.
Is this?
And I am going to start like grabbing towels, and I'm going to like stop the bleeding in this guy's like missing ass cheek
I want to.
by tying it real tight.
I want to cup some water, and then I want to roll entropy 1 to see if it's like good luck water.
Fucking faggot gets told to get my drugs, and he's gonna get
I'm
himself
getting
a
the
water.
drugs.
Again, the fucking the fridge metaphor. Dude, there's a guy bleeding out. Give me this drugs, and you immediately go to the beer fridge.
Well, I thought you were telling me to
Brewski
go
for yourself, and you're like, what? Huh?
I thought you were telling me to get some drugs for myself.
Fucking outstanding.
Carlo sees him try to cup water and goes, "Retard! Get the fucking shit!"
I got 1 success to see if this is good water. Is it?
It's from the spring, right? So yes, that's the
This
fucking
is
answer.
the only actual spring water
in
in
LA.
the entire Los Angeles area,
It's good.
and it is untouched, untapped.
It's that fucking daddy juice right there.
Wait. And he's gonna
It's
stand up.
sulfurized water.
This is Korean Jesus juice.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will get the drugs.
Yeah, and I suppose I'm like holding down a tourniquet as we're like both watching. Fucking
Is there a
Gary
mop?
pour himself a glass of water, swished it like wine, and then proceed
Do
to
I
fucking
find-
get
do I
me
find
my
a mop?
cookie jar. I suppose you're gonna look for it, and I'm gonna say, "Don't bother. Staff cleans this place."
I mean, they're not going to talk about all the fucking blood.
This is Koreatown. This is Grand Spa. These sorts of things happen.
Guy, you
This
want
is
a
what you
shrugs.
say here.
Guy, you want a conjunctual? Is that what did that wound? It looks savage.
That was a fucking dog, bro.
My
It's
dog.
just a dog.
Don't fuck with my dog,
Yeah,
or worse
that was-
is going to
that was-
happen to you.
Carlos is swear to God, I fucking saw it. It was just the dog.
As you say this, the dog is growling at the man on the floor.
No, I didn't bring the dog in here. I'm
Oh, the
gonna leave
dog's
the dog
outside?
with leave it with the fucking entry lady.
Alright, he's
Get
out
taken
on the
care of.
corridor licking up the blood pool that led to the elevator.
Ah,
Fucking
he
monster.
earned it. He earned it.
Yeah,
No,
you,
that was the dog, dude. That was the dog, dude.
you need channeling help because that's my thing. We could
What did you
Get
just
this-
fucking say? What is it? What? Okay. What are you gonna do?
I don't know. It's just I'm trying to figure out how to in character ask if that's aggravated damage, which I mean I know it's not, but I can work the magic
Don't worry.
and
Don't
do the
worry,
channeling.
Don't worry. This is going to work out. I have my less direct methods. It's going to be okay.
All right.
Yeah, well, you can see it
Everywhere.
visually. He's
Ah.
like he's
The
presenting
cookie
butt
jar.
cheeks
I
on
need
the
it now.
ground. There's a chunk missing from this dude's left cheek, right? And there's a fucking flap right above it. Like you can see it. It's pretty gnarly looking. That dog went for cold shot left butt cheek. It feels like.
Well, he basically bit into it and ripped it off, is what I assume.
Yeah, he just did like an alligator shake on that thing and fucking pulled it off.
I don't know who like. Oh, never mind. I'll save the out of character shit for later. But yeah, Carlos now just watching, and he says, "Let me know if you need any help." But he just kind of fucking stands there.
Yeah, don't worry. He looks real calm, which is surprising considering he's missing an ass cheek. Gary, Carlo, get me
I got the
in the cookie
drugs.
jar. Okay,
I-
hand them to me. Gary, you know how to cook up a hit of heroin?
Yeah.
Good. Open the box. Do that quick. And in there, yes, you will effectively see a fucking like black tar heroin wrapped in sulfurized paper and like an actual kit to fucking shoot up with.
Wow.
I'll brew up some fucking heroin. I don't know if I need medicine or survival, but I have both.
Okay, I'm looking right now to see what the best thing to roll for that is.
That would
I
be
think
streetwise.
I think is
Streetwise
it.
medicine or
Yeah,
Having
it's
seen
not
fucking
science.
junkies shoot up, certainly medicine
think-
because it's basically a nurse's skill of finding the vein.
Yeah. So
And then
intelligence.
he just
medicine.
shoots up.
Yeah, or
himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is also very good. Fucking testing the water quality. What about this heroin here?
It's very spicy.
Man, it's a good thing he doesn't have a wife. Like, it's a good thing Griloff doesn't have a wife.
Fucking, if his wife bit a guy's ass cheek off, he'd be less mad.
Well,
It's just good that he doesn't have a wife, or Gary would be trying to fuck her right now.
I mean, I get
trying her out. High quality.
Yeah. Gotta see the node quality on this pussy here.
wives drag you down here in Mage.
Listen, no guarantee she's not just a living pile of tasks because she lives at the node.
Got that
Hey,
sweet
um,
task
pussy.
how many
Everybody knows
successes, Dag?
I got a 9 and an 8, so whatever the difficulty
Okay.
was.
Yep.
I think
Yeah, well,
Cardi
you're
B
cooking up
raps
that
about her
heroin.
pussy being raw tass.
Sex is foci.
Right. So what are you doing then? He's cooking up heroin for you, Grolaf. What are you doing?
Well, I'm gonna find a vein on this fucker, which should be easy since his fucking ass cheek is hanging out. But I'm gonna find something closer to his neck.
You're
We're gonna put
inject
this guy
heroin
out
into
because
his
then what
ass
comes
wounds.
next is the hermetic way. of dealing with wounds.
Yeah. Okay.
Things are about to get a little bit less coincidental.
All right. So you inject him, and he fucking slumps down, and he's like drooling.
Yeah, he probably looks happy, genuinely.
Yeah. The look of extreme pain leaves his face.
All right. This is good. And the bleeding has stopped. Did I manage to do that?
What were you were just trying to patch it up with you?
I basically made a double tourniquet around his ass cheek.
Having done quite a bit of treating of bleeding wounds, I can pretty much guarantee you that anything that big to do 3 lethal, that bleeding is not going to stop if it's his ass cheek, because you can't effectively tourniquet that part of the body. So you're going to have to rely on a pressure dressing, and it's still not going to work that well.
We're gonna have to
So
graft this
into
bitch.
the pressure dressing.
What's going to happen is that
it'll
I am
slow
going to
down.
push down.
Yeah, it'll slow down, but it won't stop.
I am going to push down, and I am certainly strong enough to like nearly pop this guy's leg out. So that's what's going to happen. I'm literally going to fucking pinch his artery with an immense amount of strength. And I'm going to look up at Carlo and say, "Your turn now."
So yeah, Carlo's going to basically have to lay on it to generate even anything close to that amount of force. But yeah.
Okay, and as soon as you hold down his leg, I'm going to go get my sulfur, my medical sulfur.
Oh no.
There is such a thing as medical sulfur.
Oh no.
Now, so you understand, this is magic, but this is also pre-Renaissance medical practices. When people were missing, had a large wound, people have this idea that they would get like a fucking hot iron and like stick that on the wound. That is absolutely not what would happen, because that will literally cook your flesh and cause it to rot. That is like an emergency measure if you have like gangrene. What they would do is that they would get something that is that would essentially seal whatever it is, like put wax on there. Mix the wax with something that is like a disinfectant or something like that. I'm going to do that with pure sulfur. Yeah, boiled wine. I'm going to do that with something that is pure sulfur. And the way this medical version of it happens is that I am also going to make this man inhale the sulfur.
How many dots in medicine do you have?
I have 2.
Okay, so you have enough that you would know something basic like that then.
Yeah. And it is the road of having life 3. It's like going to be affecting his body right now. So I'm going to show up with what is basically like, it looks like a pot of like thick paint, and what looks like a very large gas mask with a receptacle that looks like a water cooler in smaller, attached to the mouth. On the ass cheek, I'm essentially going to cover the entire thing in this sulfur, in this pure sulfur.
Oh god, it smells like rotten eggs. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Actually, pure sulfur does not smell like rotten eggs. Volcanic sulfur does, because it contains a bunch of shit in there and makes it smell that way. Yeah, pure sulfur smells like nothing, and it is actually, technically, it can get into your blood and you'll be fine.
Nice.
Yep. Yeah.
Well,
and then I'm going to turn this guy over.
Carlo does have a look of mild panic when he sees you come out with the gas mask.
Yeah. So I'm going to cover his ass cheek with that. I'm going to go grab the leaf blower, and you're going to see me aim the leaf blower at this man's asshole, and with the sulfur on there, and I'm gonna just shake my shoulder and say, he's got to dry it somehow, right? And I'm going to turn it on until the sulfur like solidifies around his ass cheek.
This is so cursed. This is so very cursed. This image
this
of
is actual this is fucking actual ancient ass medicine. That's how it works.
I'm just watching it, feeling like the Renaissance paintings of them doing dissections or surgeries.
Yes.
Yeah.
Literally what's going on here.
Like, you got your arms crossed and you're leaned in, and Carlos standing there with, like, one hand on his chin, the other on his fucking, like, on his hip, you know?
But it looks like when you're fucking with the Order of Hermes. I'm gonna turn him over, slap the gas mask on him with the water cooler, stand him up on the table, and then I'm gonna realize and turn to Gary. Oh, that's right. He shot up. He's not gonna be breathing too hard.
Is that a problem?
Consulting the doctor. Consulting
Yes,
Dr.
grab the
Gary.
Narcan. We're gonna Narcan him, and then we're gonna make him breathe this.
I
mean, you
think
could.
so.
I could make him breathe it. That's fine. You just do chest compressions.
No. We're not breaking ribs. Nothing.
No, you
whatever.
don't have to
You
do
know
a
what?
full. Like, okay, you know what? Do your thing.
Okay. It's all right. This guy's gone through enough. We're going to let him have his high, and when he wakes up, we do the second part. I assure you, everything about this is very safe and is for his good. And his ass cheek is not going to grow back immediately, but he'll be okay, right? Any
Carlos
questions?
shrugs and says, I mean, sure, whatever. I mean, I don't care about his ass cheek. He was trying to eat a fucking dog. It's kind of uncivilized.
Sometimes it's what you gotta do.
I mean,
I don't know.
here's the thing. Like, if you're in the middle of the fucking wilderness, right, and all you have is an animal, sure, but like, you could just go fucking shoplift from a 7-Eleven, dude.
It's all wilderness. You think no one's fooled by these concrete structures. The wilderness never ends. They make you think it does.
Look, like, yeah, I understand the metaphor of it all, but that's kind of retarded when, you know, wildernesses don't have 7-Elevens you can shoplift from.
Well, yes, we should teach this guy to dumpster dive behind Trader Joe's when he comes
Bingo.
back.
Right, you can't. I've been in the fucking woods. You can't do that. You just go eat random food off the ground in the woods, you fucking die.
Not to interrupt your conversation about camping, it doesn't exist that people eat dogs off the street.
That's what I'm
If
saying.
this would
It's
have
fucking
happened
weird.
yesterday night, I would have had very different thoughts about why we are running into someone trying to eat my dog. We're going to let him rest. We are going to treat him like a friend and a guest, like I'm treating you. And then when he wakes up and I treat him, then we will ask him why he said something as absurd as the fact that he was trying to eat my dog. Perhaps something else was going on. Okay? All right?
I'm fully in agreement.
Wonderful.
If he is so needy, perhaps he can join us.
Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Nope.
It's good.
This is already no. Listen. This is already too like retarded as it is. This is already like way high profile. I am not fucking working on the same team in any capacity as somebody who's dumb enough as to try to fight that big ass fucking dog as for an afternoon snack. I'm not fucking pulling that. That's stupid. That's stupid as fuck.
Dumb but willing.
Speaking of, I'm going to go take care of Janissary.
Dumb but willing is still dumb, and dumb is dead. And dumb isn't just dead.
Well, in this world, finding people who are willing is a lot harder than finding people who are smart.
Yeah, what I'm saying is that if you're unwilling or you're dumb, you're dead either way. And I don't have an interest in getting killed by somebody who's stupid but willing. Untutored courage is useless in the face of educated bullets.
Just saying is all. It's good to have some boots on the street.
I know what you're saying, and you know what? If you want to adopt a hobo, that's your fucking business. But I'm not working around him. I'm not talking around him.
All right, I'll keep him away, but I want to. We need to get some sort of a network going here.
Yeah, well, a team is only as strong as its weakest member.
Ralph is going to walk back in with a dog, then point to the guy on the table and say, "Get him in the hotel room. I don't want him in here."
All right, fuck it.
Don't
And he's
get- I'm just gonna bark at fucking Gary. Don't get too attached.
He's not he's not going to join our team. He's not one of us.
He's a stray. Don't go adopting every random. Listen, I went through the same thing.
Perhaps he was sent here for a reason.
Yeah, I thought the same shit too, and you find out very quickly that it's usually not the case.
Yeah, to get his ass cheek bitten off by a fucking dog.
Well, something that holds our attention for this long has to mean something.
Holy shit. I can hold your attention for a while if you want.
Well, Gary, you wanted work, didn't you? Or whoever was it that wanted to do something to help? Well, done.
I'm
You
finding
now
the
have-
photo, but basically I'm gonna Hawes carry this motherfucker up to the hotel room and be like, get the fucking door while we argue.
Yeah.
I'll like get doors and shit.
Retard.
Watch this guy become a hunter after we saw that bullshit.
I will break.
He tried being a vampire.
I will break his fucking spine.
Turn him inside out. No, the truly fuck thing about huntards, which most people underestimate them. If you're ever around one, every effect you do is vulgar with witnesses.
Yeah. It's a good thing I have 4 completely mundane dots in melee.
Yeah, you could just cut him apart with a katana.
No, I don't even need to kill him. I just beat his ass with just beat his ass like with a broomstick or something, and be like, "Look, that was yeah." And then you'd be like, "Why didn't my super special imbue powers work on you?" And you'd be like, "Because I'm not a fucking thing, dude. You're tripping. Get the fuck away from me." And then use mine 1 to aura shield so he believes you, and then you leave.
And then it's vulgar, and you take paradox, and then backlashes. You die.
So you guys are carrying the homeless guy through the karaoke area and putting him in the hotel room.
Yep.
Do note, like, you visualize the karaoke bar. The secret door is basically up the hallway, so it's technically in the hallway. It's not like we're walking in the middle of this restaurant, in and out constantly.
Mm-hmm.
Because that wouldn't be a secret door.
Well, your secret door isn't on the dance floor. You don't have to do a secret dance to open up the elevator.
Stand.
You have to do like a specific Dance Dance Revolution dance to open it.
And if you botch, a trap door opens and you fall into spikes.
You fall into the back rooms.
You fall into an alligator's mouth.
Into the cursed pool.
But yeah, I'm gonna follow Guillaume's lead, but I'm gonna carry this motherfucker up to the hotel room.
Yep.
And dump him on the one that Gary already fucked up, and I'm gonna dump him on the bed.
Yeah, so there's still pictures on the wall, there's still fucking fluid all over the floor and fucking bits of crap, but the bed is spotless because nobody slept in it.
I'm gonna go ahead and like grab a towel or something and start wiping the shit off the wall.
You guys have 2 hotel rooms. 2.
Right. And so we're fucking this one up, and the other one's for actually we need a clean one.
You're taking the guy who's like recovering from a massive wound to the fucking refrigerator fluid and rotting blood on the fucking carpet.
Well, the bed is spotless.
Fucking triage. Come on. Okay. All right. Yeah. Sure.
But yeah, I'm gonna dump him on the bed. Start cleaning the walls off. Then I'm gonna text fucking Jeremy and go like, are we gonna do guard shifts or what?
I guess so.
All right, I got first shift. Somebody come relieve me in an hour.
Fuck's sake. Actually, I'm gonna go up there and I'm gonna just like pilfer his pockets. Does he have like an ID or anything?
He doesn't have an ID card.
Okay.
He's got a fucking food stamp. He's got about $25. He's got this filthy shirt and stuff that he's wearing. He's got like a bunch of knickknacks. Whatever bag he had must have not been on him when he was having this fight. It must be somewhere out 2 blocks away or something.
Wait a fucking second. Carlo's gonna say when he sees you pull the money out of his pocket, like, wait a fucking second. Dude, how much money is that?
He like counts it out. He's like, it's like $24.
Oh shit, dude, something's fucked.
Yeah, that's why I came up here. I want to see who he is, but he doesn't seem to have an ID.
Well, it's hella fucked, dude. He was trying to attack that dog to eat. He was like complaining about not eating when we brought him back, but like, dude has $25. That's more than enough for a meal that you don't have to risk your life for.
Well,
Maybe he was saving it for drugs or something. Or maybe you're right. Well, that's why I'm here, and so
I mean, maybe, or maybe
he just
somebody put
immediately
the fucking,
goes to ignoring you, and he's like taking a picture of this dude's face, like
who
really close.
put a hit out? Who would put a fucking hit out on B's dog?
Well, something that might be of importance is, before it happened, he was demonstrating his meat throwing skills, and he was throwing those things like bullets.
Meat throwing skills.
He was throwing steaks like they were bullets. Like, he would throw it, and it would just be there.
Yeah, I saw that shit. He was really winging that shit.
So who knows? That's just what he was doing right before it happened, and then his dog got attacked.
GM, do I mark down the paradox I have or not?
Yeah, you mark down your 1 paradox.
Alright.
I'm keeping track of it as well.
Whatever. All right.
I'll be back
Fuck
in an
it.
hour, and then he's
Yeah,
gonna
kick
fucking leave. And he took the $24 and the food stamps card.
I mean, I'm not going to begrudge the man. I am getting veterans
Typical
benefits. He's
NPC
not.
loot.
But more specifically, I'm going to use it to try and look this guy up.
Yep.
AKA fucking dox him with correspondence.
I like that
Alright,
we
so
were able to pull that off without causing any fatal injuries to homeless people.
One's
So you're-
almost.
Imagine
Well,
playing
tell me what
as
you're rolling, Chris.
mages instead of highlanders.
If you would permit, I would like actually, probably the other way around's better. So, what I'm going to try and do is use my mastery of the internet to lower the difficulty of an investigation roll to just fucking look this guy up, and I'm going to be using his fucking ID, which is like a closed object, to essentially find his what's it called? Like his normal location, so to speak. Basically, I'm trying to close the gap on the correspondence range. Who is this man? And then just fucking look him up and see what the dealio is.
Yep. Roll
So that's 2 plus 3, and then I'm gonna learn to read this chart, but I'm just gonna presume that I'm not gonna adjust that. I got 1 success, so I guess that's -1 difficulty, and then I'm gonna just do computers to fucking look him up. With that. That's a good pool. And wow, that was a terrible roll. I've not been rolling good. This sucks. Oh wait, no, I get more because I got the minus. So I get 3 successes to fucking look this guy up. And all of the shit about him.
Alright, okay. You're able to see his name. Funnily enough, his name is also Jeremy, but his name's Jeremy Jackson. You can see where he went to school. You can see the last time he was in hospital was due to a drug overdose. He was hospitalized and picked up on the street, having overdosed on a drug. You can see that the drug that was registered was labeled K083, which is something you haven't come across. You can see. What else would you? What would you like to look up about him? I should ask.
I'm just looking for anything that's particularly sussy, because Yeah, he brings up a good point that if he has money, he could buy food, but he could also just be a drug addict. I don't know, just weird shit, like any obvious connections to anything that I might be aware of. Former connections to this or that organization, but if it's just the normal homeless person background,
He's got pretty normal homeless person background, and he doesn't seem like he has a smartphone, unlike a lot of other homeless people at the moment. So his internet presence is essentially non-existent. It's just other people's records that he is indeed a human and does actually exist.
I guess I'll spend time looking up that K083. Did you say?
Yep, that's the one.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking try and look that shit up.
So K083 is a drug that's being used at the moment to treat a condition called fetostasis, which is being seen more and more globally as of the last 2 years, which is a thing where newborn babies are born in a state of stasis, and they stay in that state of stasis, and they haven't found a way to bring any of them out of that state, and they usually die within about a year. And they're using that to treat that, to prolong the lifespan of the child, essentially, for anybody who wishes to. This drug is able to do that.
That's something to question. Doesn't seem like that would have recreational use. Interesting. Good to know. Actually, yeah, I'll look that up. Is there any publicly available things that say like this? How to get high off of fucking airplane glue? How to get high off of this really specialized fucking drug?
There are very few reports of what the actual effects are and things like that. The hospital records, it's almost like people haven't actually cottoned on to the fact that it can be a recreational thing. There's not reports of it, there's not anything, and from what you can glean from looking it up, it's extremely hard to get hold of. It's very regulated in hospitals. The only people who have it, seemingly, according to the internet, are hospitals.
But he had an OD. That's something. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I guess I'll just let I'd spend like the hour fucking research.
Laugh. And Gary, what's up in your world?
Well,
Taking care of my dog. I'm hugging my dog. I'm whispering to my dog. I'm making sure he's okay.
is there anything else on this dude? If I go through his shit?
Nah, just his blood-covered clothes.
Guys are fucking like absolutely inhuman. I step out of the room, take care of my dog. You guys fucking rob him.
I am going to cut off a bloody piece of his shirt
Yep.
and then stuff that in my pocket.
Naturally. Rob him, dox him, and make voodoo dolls of him.
Then I'm
This
going
is
to go
Mage.
out. I'm going to go down into the spa. Actually, I go to the bar, right? I just look around. I'm looking for a bottle. I need more containers. I need like a thermos or something.
Well, there's bottles behind the bar.
Like empty, I mean, whatever. Fucking
Like full.
something that I can open and reseal.
Yeah, they're all around you, but they've got liquor in them.
Alright, fine, I'll take those. Grab a liquor bottle.
There's a barman there. He's not doing anything because there's nobody in the bar at this time, but he's fucking wandering around setting up the bar for later.
uh, I'm gonna ask him how much for liquor.
Well, what do you want?
Whatever. Give me the cheap stuff.
Well, the cheapest thing I got is probably this. He gets a bottle of vodka. 60 for the bottle.
60 for this.
Yes, sir.
That's your cheapest drink.
Well, I mean, I can pour you a shot. You don't need to buy the whole bottle. That's a lot for one guy.
still, whole bottle. I mean,
Well, I'm being real with you right now because you know you're in here. You're the only guy in here, but like you could probably get a cheaper deal if you go across the street and get one. You don't need to buy one in here if you need a bottle. I mean, is that all you need? Is the bottle?
yeah, I just need a bottle.
Hang on, let me have a look for you. He goes back and he comes out with an old plastic water bottle and hands it to you.
All right, yeah, this will work. Give him a.
Hey, no problem, man. That'll be $25.
Did he already give me it?
Yeah, he's smiling at you. So I'm just kidding, man.
Whatever. Here's 5. He's gonna turn around and go down to the spring, spa, whatever.
Yep.
And I'm going to fill up that bottle with some spa water.
Nice.
Is this this do people like go in and out of the Egyptian room? Is there somebody here?
The Egyptian room is not part of the spa. The Egyptian room is a karaoke that seems to be lodged within the hotel. It's a karaoke bar. I suppose people go there in the evening to go do karaoke
so that's
and
where
eat a meal.
So we went through the
And we-
Egyptian door and we patched up that guy's
Yeah.
ass cheek in the karaoke bar.
Well, you walk into the karaoke bar, and about midway in the hallway that twists to get into the karaoke bar from the entrance, there is a secret door through which we enter into Grelaf's spa and locale, which is where we patched up the guy.
Grillap
Yeah.
Spa
In
Bar
the
and Grill.
hallway.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm
Yeah.
looking for.
I think after this game, TM, you should draw us a sketchy little map with stuff labeled of the layout of this thing. So we
Maybe
can
you guys
better
should fucking
visualize
haul ass over there and tell me what it looks like in person.
it. There you go.
But sure,
Carry
Also,
on.
blood.
I'll do that tomorrow.
Is the blood still wet?
Yeah, there's still bits of blood on the floor.
So
Oh my god, you fucking opportunist.
I'm soaking that up with his bloody shirt piece. Gotta make it really dense with his blood. He said so. Gralaf said something about drugs in here. I think it was people selling weed here though. Oh, I'm gonna light a joint, and I'm gonna. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna go look for Gralaf.
Gralaf was like
Nice.
mollycoddling his dog in the corridor, I
Yep.
think, right? Well,
We don't
Correct.
mollycoddle freaks around here.
yeah. As you're doing that and you're petting your dog, the cleaning lady of the spa comes up to you, Gralaf, and she goes, Mr. Gralaf, police at front desk looking for owner of
Fucking hell.
the quad bike, but we tell them go away, okay? You just don't go out into car park. They're looking.
Yeah, no, they're gonna fucking tow it. I'm gonna go talk to these guys. It's okay.
Then we're gonna turn a corner and bump into each other.
Yeah, you're gonna bump into each other.
I'm gonna ask, "Oh, hey guy, this is a weird request. Can I have? Don't take offense to this, but could I have some of your dog's hair so that I can analyze where this guy came from, possibly?"
If you touch my fucking dog, I am going to rip out every
You-
single organ out of
then
your body,
you
and
cut
I am
it.
going to feed
Then
them
you
to my
cut it.
dog. Now, listen to me.
Does he
There's the police
shed?
downstairs. Listen to me, crazy man. There is the police downstairs, okay? And the police are going to try to come into here to cause a problem. They cannot. They do not have legal jurisdiction. They can take my my motorbike. What needs to happen is that you need to ask your two friends, and you two need to come up with a plan to make the police go away so that I do not have to deal with this right now. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you? Did
What?
all of it enter your
What
brain?
are they looking at?
For
So they're-
me. They're looking
they're
for the
looking
guy
for
who
you.
bled.
So they're looking for you, and they're out in the parking lot.
Wrong
Maybe
person to ask. Where's Carlo? Where is?
He's up smoking
I
a
said,
joint
where is
in the
Carlo?
room with the homeless
Probably.
guy.
I don't know where the others went, but maybe I can do something about this.
Okay. What you can do about this is that you something about time, right? Time is your thing. Buy me
Right.
time. Make sure the police spend lots of time doing something else while I find the other fucking retards.
All right, I can do that.
Okay, very good. Thank you.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna go out and look for the fucking police.
Alright, so you head towards the reception, and they're in conversation with the lady at the reception, who seems to be kind of like trying to paw them off and get them out of there.
So the cops. Okay, so the cops are
There's
straight
two
up,
of them.
straight up in the
There's two.
reception.
Yep, two male officers in the reception right now.
Okay. I'm gonna walk over to the front door. Are there many people outside on the sidewalks? Something.
Not loads and loads. I mean, out the door you can just see the car park. You'll have to walk past them for you to get out.
I know what I'm gonna do. How am I gonna?
Then I guess you don't know what you're gonna do.
Could I? Could
God,
I?
Fucking dunked on.
I don't know. Can you?
I'm going to go outside. I'm going to
I
go
made
outside
no
into the street.
I'm guarding
And-
this motherfucker. It would not be hard to find me.
Yeah, so after I'll leave. Actually, I'll do this now since Gretho Chicks needs to think up his new tricks. I am going to. So the way I find people and the way I find anything is that I ask my dog, because my dog is the best, almost supernaturally the best, you could say. He can find anyone, anything, everything. And so I'm going to say,
Dog is your focus.
Janissary, find me Carlo. And Janissary is going to lead me to you, Carlo.
No problem. I'm just sitting in the room, like,
Does
watching the
Janissary have the
prisoner.
ability to be able to do that, to track somebody like that.
Yes, it's so.
The dog is the focus.
Or you're
Yes,
using magic.
the dog is enhanced.
How so?
Okay, so you know how like they say dogs resemble their owner. I have created a sympathetic link between me and the dog through our morning ritual of the meat and all of these things, so that the idea is my memories are stored in the dog itself.
And
Okay,
what
I talk
spheres
to
did
the
you use
dog
to
all
accomplish
day,
that?
and what spheres? My life spheres is what I do. No, my memories. It's probably a better idea to say my muscle memory is probably a better idea. Yeah, I know it was mine, but it's not a thinking dog. It's not. He's not going to know things. Probably a better way to put it. He's going to remember sensations. If you do rule that this requires mind, then this
I
tentative
feel-
dog thing isn't going to work.
I feel like it requires. If only I had your sheet to look at to see if you could do it with the
I
combination of spheres
fucking
that you
posted
have.
it like 4 or 5 times.
I
Like,
asked
really?
you for it this morning, and you
Hey,
told
you
me
know how
that
else he could find Carlo is by asking fucking Jeremy. One way or the other, he's gonna find me. There's only so many places I would be, and I'm in the
I-
most.
But this is a good time to
I-
introduce my dog nonsense.
I think I know what I want to do whenever I can go forward.
I think you're going to hit them before these guys intervene and explain to each other what's going on, regardless of what way it happens. So go
Well,
on.
okay, so this might be a little crazy, but I'm going to go outside and I'm going to look for. Are there any immediately? Are there any like homeless people? Multiple of them near each other.
Well, to walk outside, you have to walk past the cops in the reception. And when the cops in the reception see the horrifying man with the extra long fingernails wearing the furs walking past
I
them,
got my sunglasses in my hands, my coat. Plus, I got does Arcane 3 help me at all with that?
where they're going to just say as you pass, "Excuse me, sir, we're looking for the owner of the red ATV out in the parking lot. Do you happen to know who owns this vehicle?"
Okay. I think I can use this. Which one are you talking about? Let's go look at it.
They walk outside into the parking lot and they gesture to the red.
On our way there, I need to find other people.
All right. So when you're walking outside, I mean, there's another lady who's going to be out in the parking lot. She's walking to her car, seeing the cops at the spa. She's on her way out.
I don't think I can use that. All right, let them. I'll walk to the parking lot with them, pulling up my face mask. I'm hiding my obviously fucked up features.
You're putting a mask over your face.
COVID.
Saying, so,
Yeah, COVID.
oh, I see. So it's saying, so this is the vehicle, and we received a call earlier about three men exiting a violent scene on this vehicle, and we tracked it here. We're looking for the owner of the vehicle. We've got a few questions for him. They're talking at you as if they think you're the owner of the vehicle.
Do I look like I own a vehicle?
Well, point taken.
That's it.
But did you see anything? And did you see anybody getting off of this vehicle when you came into the spa today?
I could probably look around. Maybe I could find them. I'll get back to you guys if I find something.
All right.
I know this area pretty well.
Okay. Well, if you see anything, you know where we are. We're going to be here.
Roger.
We're going to be stationed outside waiting for whoever parked this vehicle here to see if they come out of the spa.
I gotcha. Order received. I fucking finger gun. Walk away. Now, as I walk away from them, I would like to find a back alley, homeless people, a group of people together, anything. Give me something. I'm going to look around.
Yep, you'll find a pedestrian. She looks like she's on her way to the 7-Eleven.
Not good enough.
How many people are you looking for?
I love how we've all accepted that there's a 7-Eleven nearby, even though we have a map of the area, because they are just fucking everywhere.
I don't think there is. There's a Carl's Jr. across the street, though.
No, nope. There's a 7-Eleven across the street.
I need.
That's fair.
There's a 7-Eleven in the world of darkness.
Yeah, you
Yep,
could pave
yeah,
over
right.
that Carl's and it's just a 7-Eleven.
Yep, that's it.
Three homeless dudes attacked a dog in this area. There's gotta be some scumbags around here.
Oh yeah, there is.
I'm looking
well,
for that.
this is World of Darkness, so you're never that far away from a 7-Eleven, a Denny's, or the homeless. So you can go and find a group of homeless. They're on the corner. They look like they're smoking a joint together. They might not be homeless. They just look really fucking scruffy, like they do sleep on the street. You don't know that right from the go.
Okay. I want to do this without getting paradox. This is why I'm tiptoeing around this. So. I'm going to run up to these guys. And I'm going to offer them some ecstatic weed from my knapsack.
All right. And so does the ecstatic weed that you have any properties?
I mean, it's probably just good weed. Probably weed
Right.
that like dissociates you and shit.
Right. Oh, hey, brother. Well, thank you very much. You want to smoke with us? They offer you the joint.
Oh yeah, that's why let's smoke up.
Are you smoking their joint?
Yeah, I'm smoking up.
All right, cool. And so they roll up another joint with your weed, and you're smoking up, and they seem pretty pally with you. But they don't really seem to inquire too much who you are. They seem like they've only just met up for a fucking joint anyway. They don't really know each other that well.
I'm gonna start spitting dime at them, talking about the world. I'm gonna be like, you know what the problem with this world is? It's like everybody losing their will to live. You know, this whole illusion that keeps us down. You know, it turns out like all you gotta do is fucking just scream and jump around, and you know that really gets the whole illusion coming down. You know what I mean?
Scrawny white guy who's there, he says, "Yeah, hell yeah, I like that kind of thinking, man. I like it." And then the other guy goes, "Well, no, brother, that's how you get yourself picked up by the cops, man.
Fuck.
Make a scene like that."
And do what? Get thrown in the drunk tank, get some free food. Who gives a shit? You know?
Well, no,
You know, I
they
just
might
wanna.
not throw you in the drunk tank.
You ever
They
just
might take you away.
take away to where the drunk tank? That's a fucking hotel suite.
Well, you see, brother's been hanging out downtown, in the zone they don't go to, and they've been trying to fix the problem. For whatever reason, they don't want to go inside the zone, I don't know why they ain't been going inside the zone, just clearing everybody out of there, but they won't go inside of there, you see? So we safe inside of that zone, but when we come out, people be disappearing all sorts. They'll pick you up, put you in the car, and drop you someplace else. We ain't never seen nobody that they try to do that to. If they got a good reason to, they'll just take you away somewhere. Trying to fix the problem of that place, but they ain't want to go in,
Man, the zone sounds like a fucked up place. You know, you can't let the specter of fear hang over you. It's how they control. It's how they control.
Oh my god,
you.
you're gonna get these fucking people gulagged for no reason.
I'm trying to set something up here.
You fucking animal.
Well, the white dude seems to be into what you're saying.
We are important. We are valuable. That's what you gotta do. You just gotta jump up and down. You just gotta scream, let yourself be heard.
And we're gonna find him disemboweled in a fucking sewer drain later.
You just gotta fucking turn around and scream. He screams at fucking traffic. Hey, fuck.
Yeah, brother, they're laughing at you. You need to chill yourself out, man. Come on. He passes you the joint bag.
Chill myself out.
Oh, God. You smoking meth or something?
Not right now. I'm gonna smoke the joint. You know what's
Right,
like
guys,
meth? Getting real fucking hyperactive, and I'm gonna fucking jump up on a car. Just start beating my feet on it. Get real hyperactive. You gotta let the universe
alarm.
know that everything
alarm
around
goes
me
off.
doesn't fucking matter. I'm the only thing that fucking matters. The rest of you can fucking swerve around, fucking crash into trees. I don't give a shit. You either realize your fucking worth, or you fucking get the fuck out of the way. You know what I'm saying? And what I'm doing is I want to roll entropy 3 times 3 to make a timed like sphere around this area as wide as I can go.
Right. So
Where
you're trying to
whoever-
dilate the time in that little area.
I'm trying. Yes, I would like to dilate the time a little bit, but also create a prolonged bad luck effect.
Enjoy your fucking paradox.
So you're trying to create a bad luck effect in an area.
A timed bad luck effect, right?
Right. Okay. What kind of bad luck?
I want to create. I'm also going to run around. I'm going to antagonize random people. I'm going to suck them into it. And I want to create randomness in a sort of social environment.
Oh my god, that's so loud. No.
Nightmare.
What a nightmare.
Oh, you got your wish.
You summoned the crank pig.
The
Alright.
sound of paradox.
May I roll to make?
This has never happened.
Yeah,
This has
roll it,
never
Jack.
happened in thousands of hours of Discord. This has never happened. But as
What?
soon as as he stands up on the car and says chaos and randomness, someone's playing it. You fucking assholes. I thought someone's mic was doing that.
No.
You guys are fucking pricks.
I get three successes.
The fucking Dylan was dealing with like his car breaking down.
I get 3 successes. I would like to also grab random people and drag them in. I'm like, can you believe this shit? Look over here. Stand here. Look at this.
Alright, so your 3 successes are encompassing the area immediately around the car and on the sidewalk, and anybody who's inside of that area. Yeah?
Yeah, I'm going to run over to the homeless guys. I'm going to fucking scream at them and fucking babble at them.
Bro, they fucking walked away, dude. But you walk away from your zone, you're outside of your zone. It's around that car and it's on that fucking piece of pavement right there.
And then I'm going
Dilated that area.
And then I'm going to dip. I'm going to leave the fucking area, and I'm going to, if I can cut through a back alley, perfect. But I'm going to go around and tell the cops that they gotta go check out that specific car. There's something fucked up with it.
Right. Okay. Wow. Wow, it was all a fucking distraction.
So
I was like, what are you even trying to do here?
So I go back to the cops and I tell them to go check that out. Do they go?
Yeah. Well, they're gonna listen to you when you say, "Well, go on, let's roleplay this." So you run back up to the cops. What do you say?
Listen, I was looking around for the guy you were talking about, and there's some crazy shit going on by that. I don't know what the fucking car was. Yellow car, whatever.
Yeah. It was a brown. Let's say it was a brown coupe. Fucking Toyota.
Brown coupe. Yeah, there's some crazy shit going on around that like brown Toyota down the block over that way. Like
What kind of crazy shit?
there's like fucking homeless people fucking yelling at somebody. There's like cars going off, car alarms going off. There's something fucky.
All right, go check it out. He says to his partner, "I'll wait here." And the dude who's still here goes back and sort of sits in the driver's seat of his car. The other one goes and checks out the car.
I
or
want
heads
that
across
dude.
the street.
I got 3 successes to make that dude be busy for a prolonged period of time with a bunch of weird bunch of weird events, including
Oh yeah.
dealing
Oh
with
my
random
god,
bystanders.
I've been that guy. Fuck you. I know what it's like to actually have to deal with that. Fuck you.
Yeah, and I don't think any of that was vulgar either. I was listening for it, and I don't think he really broke any fucking crazy shit there.
It'll be
He was
vulgar as
about
soon as the
to.
guy checks his watch.
If it would have, yeah, if it would have, if the guy checks his watch, yeah, but he won't associate that with him. Surely, he won't pull it back to him. There's just this crazy car, right?
Crazy car and like as close to mind. Like I know I don't have mind and I can't do that shit, but there's some effect you have over fucking up people's probability in dealing with bystanders.
But you're not going to be able to influence them. Most of them fucking ran off when you started doing that really crazy shit. They started walking away, dude. They were all stoned.
All
They
right,
see you have a puff of a joint, get on a car and scream. They
Has
walked.
Guillaume or the dog or anyone found me yet?
Yeah, I think they will have.
Yeah.
All right, so what's up? You're gonna run up on Carlo. He's gonna what's up?
Carlo.
Yeah.
The
What's up?
cops, of course, are here to ask about what happened with the homeless people. I don't want the guy upstairs to go to jail. I don't want to have to go to court. Can you do something to help my idea of a peaceful week happen?
All right. You own the vehicle though, right? Like you have like title and shit.
Maybe not.
Okay.
Maybe
He laughs
maybe
and
the
goes,
license plate on there is like something they got at a junkyard. You get what I
okay.
mean?
Yeah. Okay. Too easy. But you don't want to lose the fucking thing. All right. Yeah, I'll go
Yeah.
fucking talk to him. I'll go see what I can do. I have a little bit of magic I can do on this.
Guess we'll paint it a different color or something.
Probably a good idea. He's gonna fucking they're out of the parking lot, right?
Yeah, so you're going to walk out the reception and you're going to see, when you get out there's a cop sat in his car watching people coming out of the entrance, and then you're going to see Garomaros in the car park.
All right, so I'm gonna fucking pointedly ignore Gary, and I'm gonna fucking light a cigarette. I'm gonna walk over, like to the ATV, and then turn and look at the cop car and wave.
Yeah. Okay, he's going to get out of his car and he's going to walk towards you. You own this red ATV, sir?
No, I don't own it. I was on it earlier though.
What do you mean you were on it?
I mean, I was riding it. Like it belongs to my buddy. Like I brought it back here for him because yeah, like he was in a fucking scrape earlier and he got hurt, so he's like in the hospital, I think.
Yeah, he gets out a notepad and starts jotting down details. Okay,
And
what
so
did you say your name was?
He says, "My name's Carlo Rosencraft, Specialist Carlo Rosencraft, United States Army." And I'm gonna pull out my fucking military ID and I'm gonna show it to him. And I'm gonna, with that gesture, use Mind 3 and 2 successes to blast the impression into his mind that I am completely trustworthy, understand his struggle.
All right. And he wasn't ready for that, so I guess it just sort of it comes.
Yeah. So like, yeah, man. So what's going on? Like they said there were cops out here asking about the vehicle.
Well, yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. And this vehicle left a crime scene earlier, and we're looking for its owner. And you say the owner is your buddy, correct?
Yeah.
Where's your
So
buddy?
wait, crime scene. Wait, what the fuck? Hang on, crime scene. What was the crime?
Well, there was a violent attack 2 blocks away from here, and this vehicle was seen leaving the scene. We
What the
got a
fuck?
call in about it.
Wait, what the fuck, dude? I was like 2 blocks away. Like, did they describe a guy in a green jacket like mine?
Well, they said there was a man where what does Grolaf wear?
He wasn't wearing his fantastic suit while he was busy running over homeless people, so he was basically just wearing a tracksuit.
Yeah, a man wearing a tracksuit driving a red ATV with 2 people in the back and a very large dog. That was the call we got. And we found this thing 2 blocks away, parked right here.
Okay, so wait, so I'm guessing that they described me, right? Like green jacket, bald.
I'm assuming that the two things are not coincidental. That you did indeed ride this thing away from the crime scene. So what exactly happened there?
Oh, yes. So that's what I'm fuzzy about, officer. I'm like, that's what I'm fuzzy about because there was no we didn't there's no fucking crime. Like we didn't do any fucking crime. Like Guillaume was going to go get his dog, and he fucking like because the dog ran off, like I ran out the door of the spa, right? And like he was going to go get it, and he fucking hurt his leg.
The dog hurt his leg.
No. Guillaume hurt his leg. Like he fucking when he was going into a parking garage, he fucking hit his leg.
Okay, right. He's jotting notes down. Guillaume hurt his leg. So how badly did he hurt his leg? Because we found bloodstains at the scene, and we saw bloodstains on the floor of the spa that they were cleaning up when we got in the reception.
Oh shit! I don't know what the fuck that was about, dude. I was in the spa at that point. Like, I don't know where the fucking blood came from.
So you don't know if your buddy is okay or not.
I mean, I didn't see any fucking blood. Like, we drove to the fucking hospital, and I drove the bike back here. I didn't see any blood.
Well, I trust what you saw, but I know what I saw too. I know I saw some blood on that crime scene. I know I saw some blood on that floor.
Well, here's the thing, right? Are you sure your witness was fucking credible? Are you sure that they weren't just making shit up? The blood
Well,
might have
sure
come from the
enough,
fucking.
by the-
Now that I think about it, the blood might have come from the fucking dog.
So the dog was injured.
Maybe I didn't see that shit. I was just trying to help him get the dog in the thing as fast as possible because we didn't want to we didn't want to get in trouble. We didn't want the dog to get in trouble. We didn't want anybody else to get in trouble. Like I didn't really see what happened. And I mean, he does feed the dog fucking raw steaks. So like.
Okay. I mean, the stories tie up. She talked about a dog. You say there's a dog. She said there was a violent attack. You say the dog might have got hurt. Would you mind if I came at this dog?
I mean, maybe. I don't know where the dog is at the moment. And I'm gonna blast him again with another mind thing. And I'm gonna say are you sure you said she? Because there's this fucking crazy lady that was talking shit at us earlier, saying she was gonna call the cops on us. We were pulling out of the parking garage.
Well, strange shit happens around here all the time. I'm just making sure.
And I'm gonna blast him with the opinion that basically she was pulling his leg and that I'm being legit.
Right.
And that and basically she's completely not credible as a witness.
Right. Okay.
I mean, come on, what the fuck? I mean, was there any video or any kind of shit like that? I don't Was there any video or any kind of shit like that, or any photos or whatnot?
I don't believe so, and it may have been that we got the call about something else. That blood may well have come from something entirely different. So
yeah, like I said, he did. So he feeds the dog fucking raw steaks, right? And the dog was fucking running around like an idiot. So maybe there's shit dripping.
Right. He's still taking notes. What was your friend's name?
His name was Guillaume. I don't know a last name.
Guillaume.
Some French that I can't pronounce. I guess Giyyome.
Right. Okay. Gotcha. Well,
it's French.
I'm gonna go and see where it's
French.
I'm gonna go and see where my partner is over the road. It seems like he's got some kind of disturbance to deal with. We're gonna leave this.
Yeah.
Leave this case with us for now. We'll keep investigating it. And if you or your friend have anything else to add, don't hesitate about giving us a call. All right. And,
yeah. Hey, also, is your partner all right? I hear some fucking yelling and shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and check it out.
One success to blast him with the impression that this is going to be another one that just gets left in a pile, and he doesn't really give a fuck, and he's just gonna spend extra time tonight filling it out for overtime, and that's it.
Well, being as these are mind effects, would they roll at difficulty of target's willpower plus a certain thing rather than just static 6 all the time?
No, it's the static effect, and it's actually static 5 because I'm only using .2.
Right. Okay. Wow. It's pretty fucking strong.
I mean, he can roll willpower to resist it, but I'm actually trying to be super coincidental and go with how I already know cops act.
Yeah, exactly. So if you do that, then it's not going to be a thing that he's resisting. It's different to when the homeless guy is actively fucking trying to fight you and you want to tell him to fuck off.
Absolutely.
it's a different thing. So yeah, he's gonna leave you. He's gonna walk past Garamaros and he's gonna head over the road to go and see what his partner's doing. His partner is now busily like trying to figure out what's going on with this car and like who owns the car, and everybody who he's talking to next to the car, like shit starts to go haywire. Like people trip over and fucking there's some weird stuff going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm gonna
bombed that shit all.
I'm gonna scarper back inside the spa and go find Gerloff.
Yeah.
I'm going back in the spa. You said I was next to him, so I'm gonna be telling him on the way in. Yeah, that was me.
I fucking know.
I bought. Guy told me to buy him some time, so I did.
Oh, I fucking knew it was you. I'm gonna open the door for him and let him in and walk in behind him. But yeah, I'm gonna walk up. I'm gonna go. Where's Rilaf?
Olaf
Go try to find him.
He's gonna be upstairs, fucking around.
Where's Geltman at this point?
I'm in my car. I'm busy doxing that guy and like reading fucking shitty articles about
Just
this
violently-
disease and drugs.
Violently doxing this man.
So you're
Just
researching
dox
this
a
drug.
Paradox spirit.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm assuming I'll eventually be able to find Gerloff if I like ask where he went and shit.
Sure.
And I'm gonna be like, hey, Guy.
Yeah.
Guy, where you at? Hey, so I talked to him.
Over here.
Yeah, hey, what's up? Yeah, I talked to him. They're not gonna shit right now. They're looking for you, so I gave them a badly spelled version of your first name. And basically, if I know the LAPD at all, they're gonna just fucking let it sit under the carpet unless somebody bothers them.
Yeah. That's exactly what's going to happen.
So what I think you should probably do is just park the ATV in a spot where it's less visible for a few days.
Pigs. I'm gonna have it repainted.
Also works. But yeah, they should be not fucking with you. I use my
Very much appreciated. Thank you.
I use my magic talisman, and he smiles and he fucking leaves.
Where are you guys stood right now in the hallway or something?
I mean, I would not be saying that in a public hallway.
Right. So you got
Like in like a small room or something.
So you guys would be maybe back in the room that the dude's in.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, well, somebody would have had to guard him while I was away. So yeah.
Nobody was. Like, you guys were all off on your own shit. You just went out. Well, while you're back in there, he starts stirring and he's like rolling over and fucking grunting and groaning, and then he opens his eyes. The hell, bro? Where am I, bro? What is this shit?
Am I there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You and Rosencraft and Gary are all in that room.
By the way, guy, I bought you time. So, does your dog shed at all?
Does my dog what?
Your
What
dog
did you
shed?
say?
Does it shed? Does it lose hair?
Yes. Well, I shave him all the time, or else he's gonna die of heat.
Well, I asked earlier, could you yourself or off the ground give me some of the dog's hair?
What are you trying to do to my dog?
Carla's gonna look at you like you're. Carla was going to look at you like you're retarded.
Well, I want to see the connection between the dog and the guy.
Ah.
I want to see if he is just there for dog meat or if there's something else going on.
All right.
I'm going to.
All right.
Gonna
You
fake
go
nose
ahead.
him.
Take some of my dog's hair. You have my blessing, funny man. Oh, and I don't need to tell you this, but not in front of Well, do we need to? Yeah, give him another hit. Put him under.
All right.
What the hell, man? Hit or what, man? What are you talking about? He seems still pretty fucking inebriated.
What are you addicted to? What's your thing? What's your drug?
Go
What's
me.
the thing, man? Whatever you
What's your
got,
fix?
man. Really?
Whatever I got.
Ah,
All right, all right. We're gonna
you
keep
got
you
some
riding
K, bro?
high whole time.
You got some K?
Some what?
Some K,
What
bro.
is he? What does he mean?
Ketamine.
Ketamine.
Ketamine? No.
Nah, bro. Nah, none of that ketamine shit. I want that special K. You know what I mean? That KO. I want to get KO'd.
Just deck him.
Well, I'm going to think about it for half a second, and then I'm going to get up, and I am going to swing at his face, like square to the center of his face, and I'm going to stop my fist like an inch away.
And the GM left halfway through that sentence.
I could just so easily imagine. This is really potent visuals. Just a dirty motel room, just fucking old black dude rocked in the face so fucking hard he bounces back.
Oh, sorry.
He bounces off the bed like.
This is your guy in the bed, and I downloaded a picture of him, and it made me cut out of the voice, so I don't know what you said back to him.
He swung and stopped his fist like half a millimeter
I'm
away
going
from
to
his
pretend to punch him in the face with all of my strength. Yeah.
He's gonna have the most delayed reaction possible. Like, you do the swing, and then like a second later he goes whoa, whoa, and then like bounces back from it.
retard. It's bad enough you try to eat a
I
fucking.
don't have the patience for this. You deal with him.
It's bad enough you try to eat a fucking dog, and now you're saying you want the giant old man to beat the fuck out of you.
Nah, bro, that's not what I want. Give me that KO83, dog. You go down and get some of that for me if that's what you want.
Do I look like a fucking drug dealer?
Well, you asked me what I want. I thought you was a drug dealer or something.
Why did you try to kill his dog?
I tried to kill his dog because I'm a hungry man, bro. I gotta eat.
You had
dog.
$25 in your pocket. Why did you just go buy a meal?
Yeah, because I gotta buy that stuff, man. And hell,
Why didn't you just go shoplift from a 7-Eleven, you fucking retard?
Ain't a brother been able to eat a big old dog in a long time. You know how
So
rare
I'm gonna
dogs
eye
are?
contact, knife hand, mind 3, tell him to scream shut the fuck up, and blast the impression that if he doesn't fucking mind 2, sorry. Blast the impression that if he doesn't fucking like listen to me, I'm gonna hurt him.
All right, he shuts up and he becomes very he's looking at you as if he's waiting for you to say something.
I literally you got your ass cheek half bitten off today, all right? That I could make that the least of your problems. Do you want that?
No, sir.
All right. Why the fuck were you trying to eat dog? Why didn't you just like shoplift to 7-Eleven or something?
Well, honestly, I don't even know too much. Like, me and the brothers, we was just like, hell, that's a big ass dog. Maybe even we can eat that or we can sell that. Let's try catch it, dog. And then, you pulled up on us and I got my ass cheek bitten.
Good shit. Hang on one second. I'm gonna text fucking Jeremy. Prisoner's awake. Interrogation under like. Well, he's awake. We're talking now. Come on up if you want to talk to him.
Oh shit! I mean, I'll be up in like fucking
I'm assuming
3
Griffin
minutes.
does
Go
that.
upstairs and shit.
How many?
Continue.
How many dogs have you eaten in your lifetime, sir?
Well,
slices of
in the
bread are
last
you
2
eating?
years, not too much, sir. Not too
How-
many. They've
I
been
didn't ask.
disappearing.
Not too. Give me a fucking number.
Like 4 or 5.
Why the fuck do you eat dogs? You're not even Korean.
Well, that's good food. They taste like raccoons, dog. But they
What the
dog.
fuck? Where are you
Like
from?
Where am I from? I'm from here, dog. That's where I live, bro.
You're from Los
Downtown,
Angeles. You're from
Exclusion
downtown
zone.
Los Angeles. And you fucking eat dogs and raccoons and shit?
Hell yeah, brother. That's what we get told. They say, well, you got to find some food. If you ain't got the money, you got to keep giving the money for the drugs. And then
Where do you buy it?
if you
Where do you
got the
buy the drugs?
drugs,
Who's your fucking dealer?
well, it's a guy, it's a guy in the exclusion zone. He's the only guy you can get this shit off.
I will
It's good
break
shit,
your
man.
fucking testicles if you don't give me specific information.
All right, man. All right, man. His name's Sugar Shoes. All
Sugar
right.
Shoes, what's he look like?
Sugar Shoes. Well, he's, about like me, a little smaller. He's a bit of a funny looking fella. But Sugar Shoes, he lives at the old Southern Hotel downtown.
Southern Hotel, exclusion zone, got it. Sugar
That's
Shoes,
it.
got it. What the fuck is what is K083? How much does it cost?
It's the good shit, man. Well, it's expensive. It ain't cheap, It's the only place you can get it. It's downtown, and not many people know about it. You feel me? It's that good stuff.
Do you have any on you?
No, sir. If I did, I wouldn't be saving my $25. I was just gonna catch that dog and go back down there, boy.
No reserves? You don't keep a little bit of reserve for a rainy day?
Hell, I can't afford a reserve, brother.
All right, check this out. How much does it cost for a good hit?
Well, get enough to get you high. Get you high for a little
Walk
bit.
in the door.
How much does it fucking cost?
Well, if you got about $40, $50, you can go get yourself a good amount. 2 or 3 goals on that.
2 or 3 what?
2 or 3 goals. You stick it in your vein. You got enough to put goals, brother. Goals. G-O. Like G-O.
Goes.
K-O.
Hits. Yeah.
What the fuck is he talking about?
This guy's a fucking drug addict. He's hooked on some shit called K083. He gets it from a guy named Sugar Shoes in downtown at the Southern Hotel. And
well, that's interesting.
Yeah, he gets it from a guy named Sugar Shoes at the Southern Hotel. And he's fucking retarded. And he eats dogs.
Well, I could have told you that too. What does this do? What's this high like?
Yeah, answer this man as if you would answer me.
He looks at Jeremy. Brother, the high is like nothing you have ever experienced in your life. I tell you what, man. It's like stimulating, but it's also something else. It unlocks your mind to some other stuff. Like shit's getting crazy down there in that exclusion zone, because it's the only place you can get that shit. Everybody own it, and there ain't need to be a reason why we've been hunting dogs or we've been hunting raccoons or we've been doing nothing, because it all just makes sense like that. You feel me? Like everything's
so it
okay.
Stimulates your brain.
After.
You do meth?
It does all sorts of shit.
Because you're on heroin right now. How's it compare?
Well, it's kind of like, it's good. It feels good, man. If you got any more, I'll take it. But it's not the same. It's like a different high, because it's like, every time you take it, it's different too. It's like something else changes. Like sometimes I can really like feel shit that ain't there, but sometimes I can really feel it in my mind. Sometimes I can feel it in my body. Sometimes I feel it in the gravity of the earth. There all sorts of shit that goes on with that stuff.
That
It's
doesn't
insane.
sound good.
Hey, they give that shit to babies, bro. That's where
I'm
it comes
aware.
from.
And it's also, there's nothing online about how to use it recreationally, which is making this a little bit of a scary subject.
Right? You just do the same thing that they do to them babies. You just inject it into your bloodstream. You put it in your arm. Same thing as the heroin. You just put it in your arm, man. And
you don't even know what the fuck it is, and you just fucking stick it in your arm.
I know it's good.
And it has you out here hunting dogs that are big enough to kill you.
Brother, I just know that the world is a different place than you see it. You feel me? Like I see it in a different way, and I know I'm looked after. I've never been like this before. The king downtown, he looks after us, bro.
Your
King,
way almost got you eaten by a fucking dog. Just saying.
Who's the king? Is it that Sugar Shoes guy?
Hell no, Sugar Shoes ain't the king. Some people think Sugar Shoes is the king. Sugar Shoes thinks he's the king. Sugar Shoes ain't no king, bro. Nobody gets to meet the king, bro. But they say there's this king, and that he looks out for us, bro. He's down there somewhere. He's out there somewhere. He's doing his thing, and he's making sure that the food keeps flowing. Because, down there in the exclusion zone, they bring in, like, camping supplies and tarpaulins, and they bring in food sometimes, Not much. Food gets snapped up real fast, There's a lot of people down there right now, but it's not too bad. And who's that coming from? Ain't coming from Sugar Shoes. Sugar Shoes just got the drugs. And they say that Sugar Shoes get the drug off the king anyway.
You ever meet this king?
Hell no. Hell no, I ain't met the king. If I met the king, I'd be like a holy man, I'd be like man who met God.
So he doesn't have a face.
Carlos' eyebrows are almost touching his non-existent hairline.
Well, it sounds like something to check out.
All right. So what's your name?
Because that drug, his name's Jeremy. Because that drug that he's talking about is used to treat that that microcephaly ass drug or the drug disease.
The condition, yeah, the no birth thing.
Yeah. So that's what I'm wondering, where it's coming from, why it's coming from, and why somebody decided it had recreational use.
All right. I know what we're going to do with this fucking guy.
Just do the Jedi mind trick shit. Just make him more retarded.
I mean, he giggles and he laughs and he goes like, "No, I'm not that good yet." But also like, he needs help, and I know some people who can help him.
What kind of help are you thinking of?
Well, you said you want to see the world in a different way, right? You said you like feeling taken care of, and like you like seeing the world in a different way, and you like having your mind expanded.
Yeah, but I also like to be a free man, so you got to let me go.
You're not free. You're a fucking drug addict. You're a slave to the drug.
No, sir. I'm freer than I ever been. I just indulge, sir. I just indulge.
I can teach you how to get that high without taking a drug. Well, I can't, but I know people who can.
Hell yeah. Give me my phone number, bro. Well, if I had a phone, he grins.
We're just gonna take you to go see them. They're old guys. They don't really they're kind of old and they're kind of Buddhists, so they don't really fuck with phones like that.
Nice. We got some LA background noise.
Mm-hmm.
It's a backup car. It's a backup car arriving for the car that's now bouncing
remarking on the
like it's on hydraulics, but it's not.
I'm surprised you guys weren't remarking on the fucking air show that was happening right outside, like the fucking actual squadron of military fighter jets that kept banking right next to my hotel.
Can't tell reality from ASMR anymore.
But yeah, I should take him. I should take this guy to go see the Kanagara.
They're just gonna dump him out, dude, and it's right next to the zone too. So
the Kanagara? No, dude, they're up in Santa Monica.
Yeah, that's next to the exclusion zone too.
Well, you know what?
Tell me, guy, do you know anyone in this zone?
I don't know anyone. And if I know anyone, and if they know me.
Bed guy, heroin guy, do you know anybody?
Yeah, I got some brothers down there. Brothers, sisters. We all a big family down there.
How do you get in and out?
You just walk in, brother. You just walk in. Police watching some of the entrances, some of the exits, but it's a middle of the city, dude. There's roads leading in. Some of them's blocked with cars and trash and shit, but you just walk on in.
Alrighty. So let me tell you what's going to happen, Jeremy. We're going to finish fixing your busted ass, right? And then you're going to take us, hang on. You know what? Give me a moment to confer. Wait here. And I'm going to walk outside with my comrades. I'm going to motion you guys to follow me outside.
All right.
And do so.
And so I'm going to look at Guillaume and Jeremy like pointedly and go, okay, on a scale of like 1 to 10, how fucked is this? Because right now it feels like a 7.
It's like a 3 or 4.
Okay, I shut the door. Okay, so do you guys want to probe this or just leave it alone?
I mean, Clearly this is meant for us to do, and it's not really the worst thing that has happened in the last 2 days.
Sounds interesting. I'm interested in this this king of the bums.
All right. So here's what I'm thinking. I got $100 today. I got $100 today. He says a hit costs 40 or 50, right? I give him some of this money, and we go down to the fucking zone to go meet Sugar Shoes and see what we can figure out from there.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to examine this weird drug. It sounds
Right. I feel like getting samples of it's the best way to do that.
I've been around the block a lot and for a long time, and I've never heard of this shit.
well, it
So
seems
it's
to
a
be
new drug.
relatively new.
They're using it to treat fetostasis. But like, yeah, like you said, it's weird that it's recreational now.
Well, they also seem
So
to have
here's-
a tight grip on its supply, so whoever's distributing it has something on the
Yeah,
inside.
they're connected to the
All right.
hospitals somehow.
Definitely. So here's the thing, right? I'm thinking we take this motherfucker, we go down there, we have him make introductions, we buy the drug, we try to blend in a little bit, act like we're fucking uptowners, kind of slumming it, I guess, relatively. I mean, we look homeless enough as it is, maybe, but can't do it today. Like, I gotta be at school in like 2 hours, and I'm not fucking going in there without my fucking sword.
Yeah, we could do that. Besides, that retard needs to heal.
Yeah.
Scary stretches. If we're calling it, I need to go muster up some energy down in that spa.
Still thinking
I need to
of
go
it.
fucking sleep.
You can't even fucking access it. You fucking drug addict.
I can fucking
You
access
gotta get a
it.
sip, bro.
It's just gotta be.
You gotta get a sip.
If it's. I can fucking access the Sauna 2 medallion, motherfucker.
So what is it? It's Friday. It's Friday, right? What fucking day do we want to do this? Saturday, Sunday. I got
Yeah,
class on
maybe.
Monday.
Saturday night.
Saturday night it is, live from New York. I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna go to class. I'm gonna get some sleep. I'm gonna pack my shit. I'm gonna come back up here. Where do you guys want to meet? Here? Here's
Yeah.
fine.
I don't have a phone.
God. Oh, we meet here Saturday in the evening. Say 6 p.m.
I'll be here at the right time.
He nods. Oh fuck. Yeah, Carlos says, all right. This was fun, guys. This was kind of fucking. This was the weirdest Thursday I've had in at least a month.
Oh, it'll get worse.
Fucking bring it on. He's like, he fucking fist bumps all of you, and he says like, I'm gonna go fucking see what the dojo. I'm gonna go drop by the dojo too, see if they can tell me anything or teach me something. Brush up on some of my training.
So you got like a day, right? You're coming back on Saturday night, and it's only Friday daytime.
Yep. Yep.
All right. 'Cause it's like 2 p.m. in the afternoon when you're saying this. The day is wearing on. You know, it's 2 p.m. in the afternoon on Friday, so you're going to go back to your spot, do a thing on Saturday, come back.
Yep.
All right.
Well, Carlos a beast.
Yep. All right. Carlos out.
Yeah, Carlos gonna fuck off, and if nobody offers him a ride and explicitly offers him, he's gonna take a fucking bus back. And he's taking a bus back.
Yeah.
Out of character, are you like wanting to call it, or you want to keep going?
I think I want to call it because it's fucking 8 here.
All right then. Okay.
Yeah, that's
So we
fine.
can. Yeah.
I
I mean,
mark
I
it
don't
there.
know. I'm running out of mental juice to keep being this guy.
Yeah.
It's probably as good of a spot as any to stop because we like or We're clearly opening the next chapter.
Mm-hmm.
Also, my shit just crashed, and I was recording it, but it's gonna be all fucked.
I'm recording it, so whatever.
Dex got it.
Okay,
Yeah.
then I won't record it in the
Wait,
future.
it was
Okay.
8?
Whatever.
Did I say it was 8? I meant it was 9.
Fucking Paradox machines on online. It's 3 in the morning here, and in about
Nice.
4 hours' time, I'm gonna go to the French consulate to count the French elections.
Nice.
Again.
Well,
See, you're actually doing Carlo shit.
I'll address you first then, TM. Like, what do you want Grelaf to do in the next 24 hours? Being as he's now also got a homeless guy called Jeremy Jackson living in one of the hotel rooms, does he want to just keep him in there and keep doing his shit?
Yeah, Grelaf has absolutely noticed where all of that something absolutely terrible is coming his way, and this is just the tide going low before the wave comes. And what Grelaf is going to be doing over the next 24 hours is that he's going to get his ATV repainted and replated. He's going to have his flambeau buddies on high alert. And he is going to keep this guy around because he knows full well that, like, whatever these other fate-driven fucking homeless people, right, that the awakened mages that showed up, they are going to end up finding whatever this guy's fucking talking about. It just is obvious to him, and that they are going to get stomped so badly by what they run into that they are just, like, not going to be able to deal with it. So what Grelaf is going to do is that he's going to prepare all the fucking war supplies. He's going to prepare more than, like, a couple of, a couple of, like, casual IEDs and whatever, and he's going to start getting busy with it.
Okay. Jeremy, are you going to stick at the spa for the next 24 hours?
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna, like, make an assessment. I'm gonna dick around in the node and see how powerful of one that it is. How good of a node is it, TM?
Oh,
And
wait.
if anybody else dumped fucking.
You mean
5 points.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Nope.
Yeah,
Holy
that's what I
node.
thought. Like,
Ball.
we can access it just by meditating, right? By the way.
Correct.
So I'm just
Getting
gonna
in the pool.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be sneaky, and I'm just gonna fill up all of my matrices. I'm just gonna fucking rob you.
I'm literally.
Nope.
I can literally tap into it by just lying in the water and soaking up the value into myself. Like, I'm going. This
You know
is
what's-
clearly.
You know what's cursed? Is Dag is becoming the Lord of the Spring who I met. That filthy fucking dirty dude who looks fucked up, who sat in the spring, and is so sketchy that nobody else wants to get in the spring with him.
And also, yeah, you need
Becomes his
you
stew
need
pot.
you need Prime 1 to take in excess of your avatar rating.
Taken. Okay. I do have 5 quintessence right now, so I can't take it.
Avatar 5? These motherfuckers with 5 ratings and shit.
I also
Fucking
have
psychos.
Oh, right.
I mean,
I'm sitting here with my one.
You
with my one
have not
node
met
and my
my
one
avatar yet, because thematically this is still Grelef being in retirement, all this fucking shit, not waking up.
Because your avatar is your fucking dog.
No, my avatar is absolutely not my dog.
Liar, you're lying. That's a lie.
That's no, and here's the thing: the dog is like the substitute. Grelaf is retired. He doesn't want to do any of the awaken shit. He doesn't want to have to fucking hear from his avatar all the time. No, you guys are gonna force him. You're gonna force him to fucking wake the fuck up.
My avatar. It makes sense.
Future is now, old man.
It makes sense that mine's rating 5. Like, it's very clear that I am my avatar's bitch. When my avatar says go, I go.
So I'm gonna go onto fucking Amazon. I'm gonna find fucking, like, or no, I'm gonna find a print shop, and I'm gonna find concentrated, like, ink dye. Because my fucking matrices are fucking cartridge ink. I'm just gonna find super concentrate ink, and I'm gonna get that super concentrate and use the fucking pool water and just fill up all of my matrices and get fucking all of those fucking points.
Oh my Christ!
If you're
Which
doing
you
What
can-
that,
points are you
Which you
following?
can look at on fucking CCTV, but I'm gonna be like trying to be discreet about it.
I don't even care anymore. I'm not the one looking at the CCTV. It's the
Yeah, I
fucking
know.
vampires who run the place who are.
Well, the vampires will see me being a fucking weirdo and stealing your bathwater.
Gamer girl bathwater in printer
Not
cartridge
even the weirdest
is
shit
my
that happens
focus.
there on a daily basis.
Yeah, their customer base is going to go down significantly. I can see that. From
No,
it
no, no.
becoming just
Here's
a
where you're
hub of
wrong,
weirdness.
Bishop. Read the Google reviews, and you're gonna realize this is the shit people go there for.
It can't go down. It's at
Yeah.
rock bottom already.
Read the Google reviews is the customer base.
Yeah, you did pick the perfect fucking disgusting node. It really works. It really flows.
Besides
shit
gamer
pit
girl
node.
bathwater, I'm gonna be generally super courteous and just be parked there and like fucking eat out of 7-Eleven.
if you're
Yeah.
getting bath water while I'm in there, I'm gonna pitch it to you. You know, blood is good ink.
We could have that coincidental conversation. I'll be like, yeah, it can be. I mean, but I don't know. That's kind of sketchy.
You know, it's better
Gonna
than
have
blood
the-
ink. Vampire blood ink.
A bad
Vampires
place
are
to meet
real.
other men conversation.
Yeah, we're the reason it's bad to meet other men. You go there, and the men there are just psychos.
You go there, and my character is naked down there, and he has black eye sockets with glowing yellow pupils, and he looks like a fucking chupacabra hunched over in the water.
And he starts spitting dime at you.
He's,
Right.
Just a fucking ogre.
One question I have for you, Dylan. You're not going to be around for the next 2 weekends or 3 weekends, right?
Incorrect. That mission is canceled.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. So we can do this again next Saturday at the same time, right?
Yes.
If we're all about it, because I'd like to do that. I'd like to kick as many out before I have to go away in like 6 or 7 weeks' time.
I am about it.
Alright.
I
Sick.
am with it.
Good. I'm glad, because that was a good party and that really worked. Like initially at the start, I was like, I did the thing of like giving you the signpost and trying to get you to go do the thing, but then I just leaned back and I was like, fuck it. I see what this is now. This is entirely party driven. This game, like I'm not even the GM at points. I'm just the referee.
You can't stop these you can't stop these 4 workers.
Yep, that's it.
Not to mention, I'm literally a compass for plot devices.
Yeah, you are their
Unless I'm
compass.
full
I was
of
going to
shit.
say that. You're like their compass that doesn't work. You're a human
Unless I'm
compass.
full of shit, because also I make up my own value, and I
It's just
devalue
spinning.
stuff.
It just keeps spinning.
So also
You're lagging.
I
Rules
thought I was
for-
shutting down.
Dragon and dragon.
No, it's him.
drawing quintessence.
Good now.
Re-say all of that. You were lagging. Still
What are
is.
the rules for drawing quintessence from a node? If the
Do you
node rating
have-
is 1,
Do you have Prime 1?
I do. No, I don't. I don't have Prime 1. No.
Then you can't hold shit. And if
I
you have
have Avatar
Avatar,
1.
you just meditate, and if you spent quintessence, you can regain it into yourself.
So if I have no quintessence right now, can I gain any by meditating?
If you have none and you have Avatar 1, then yeah, you can get up to 1.
Excellent. I get 1 quintessence. Fuck yeah.
Although you technically should have started with it, but I mean, whatever. That's contextual.
Oh, well, I didn't know. But yeah,
Yeah.
I have 1 quintessence, and I have my fucking, and I'm gonna get my fucking sword.
Get the Kataner.
Yeah, I'm gonna
You
get
guys
the
started
katana.
at 2 p.m. EST, right? When
Yes,
we
and it's
kicked this
9.
off. Yeah, and what time was it in Switzerland again?
We started at 8 p.m.
When
It
we
is now
started?
3 in the morning.
8 p.m. Okay, great. I'm just typing that into the message so you guys have that as a reference. Same time as we started again last time. And I've decided for this game, you guys can have a 5 XP from looking at the fucking thing. I think that's pretty fair for that session. If you're
Dang.
happy with that.
That
Mhm.
does sound about right.
That sounds like a lot. I love it.
Yeah, well, this was the learning curve for all of us. I knew this would be the rocky road game of like whether we make or break, but this has a good flow to it. It really had a nice flow.
I
We got
was
the right thing going on.
I was actually surprised that it seems it's more video gamey than I thought. Like I thought it was going to be more, as in like the spheres and Arete. Like I don't have to give it as much thought as I thought I had to.
Well, you
I mean-
can, especially when like a lot of the effects were just sort of it happens because I mean, what's the consequence of it not happening? Is you just sit there and keep doing it. But if it's against another person who also has spheres, so when we face off against other Awaken, I would expect it to get way more like
Yeah. No, it's one of those
extremely
things where
discreet.
I think it was simple because what we were doing was simple, right? And when stuff gets more difficult and trickier, it's going to get more difficult and get trickier.
Like I literally thought that like if I used a bag of sand and threw it into the air to divine something, that I would not get visions from it. I would literally have to like Bishop was going to describe how the sand flows down to the ground.
I mean, technically that is how it's supposed to go, but
Yeah.
I mean, that is how it's supposed to be done, but like also think of it as cutting out the middleman, right? Like he's describing what your mind translates those sand patterns into in your own head.
Right.
Yeah.
I do have.
And so you're getting fragmented visions of things that you don't actually fucking understand. It's just stuff that you could look for, and like I don't think I really went too hard. It was like you get the sense that yes, you and Jeremy are linked. It was essentially what I fucking said. I didn't say anything of that much relevance, really.
I mean, you gave me.
It's also why like
I just put blood on a fucking his shitty VR phone rig. Like I was like, oh, you just get a blast of fucking visions. Like, oh shit.
well that's magic, baby.
Yeah, you used three dots of 2 spheres. I mean, like I thought it was pretty fair. I can be more harsh on it if you guys think it's appropriate. This
I
is
was just
still us learning.
surprised by it.
I think being more goofy and creative in how you describe it is probably cool, but I don't think you were being too harsh on it at all. It's fucking magic. It's fucking magic. Like I don't like the tendency in a lot of the rule books especially the Phil Bricado era ones that he seems to try to like go through, where like you can't tell the difference between a mage that has spheres and somebody who doesn't, who's just really good. I mean, I get that's how it should look from the outside, but in terms of being the guy doing it, you should absolutely know, yeah, that was fucking magic, right? Like I absolutely did that with the spheres, right?
Yeah.
Like because the fun of the game and being coincidental is trying to, yes, I'm obviously doing magic, and yes, I'm obviously making it look like I'm not the other way around. We are the exact opposite of stage magicians, where what we're doing is definitely magical. We're trying our damnedest to make it look normal, whereas what they're doing is completely mundane, and they're trying to make it look magical.
Yeah, but like at the same time,
Unless you're Grolaf and you're throwing meat over roofs on game 1.
Well, that's vulgar. That's vulgarity. Like vulgarity is when you just go fuck the pretense. I'm blowing shit up.
at the same time,
Yeah.
you do need to like use foci in a way where it doesn't look like you just have Arete 6, where it's like I just make the thing happen, then I just make the effect.
Yeah, but I don't think anybody did that. I don't think anybody was doing that.
I mean,
We're just trying out the sphere system for the first time. We'll settle into another way of working.
I mean,
with
I
things.
guess Grolaf, he has life spheres and he goes to the gym, so like he could say that like, you know, it's part of his like workout routine that gives him like bullet muscles.
I mean, like it.
But no
doesn't
human
matter.
has bullet muscles to be able to throw that far. Really.
Nobody did anything. What I'm saying is nobody did anything wrong. I heard everyone describing their foci when they did shit, right? Like there was no egregious violations of anything. I thought it was fucking fantastic.
Yeah, it was good. I enjoyed it, even though I was like refereeing for most of it, and it was good because you guys found the flow yourself. I was like, okay, to get these kind of paradigmatic discussions out, this episode needed to happen. This was literally like less than one sentence in what I've written, and if this chronicle continues in this kind
Yeah.
of direction,
Yes.
I have like 10 games worth of material already.
This entire session was the sentence. So they meet at the spa.
Yeah.
They eat
No, it was-
7-Eleven sandwiches in the car park and discuss life.
It was extremely, like, the entire feel of the game, like, was summed up in going into that room, seeing him bleed shit, and like just not understanding any fucking thing that he's doing, because I didn't look at his sheet and I don't even know if he posted it for us, and that's a good feeling because that's how it should be. It's just, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. It's probably magic. You're probably not wasting our time. You're probably not just ruining the shit for no reason. Just trust you. Fuck it.
Well, there's also a certain amount of what I think has to come about from any will worker of just like, you know, maybe I don't know what maybe I'll see how this plays out. It could be shit, but I'm gonna see how it plays out. That's why I jumped on the back of an ATV to go fight some dudes fighting a dog.
That's it. What do we want to name this session? What do we think?
So they meet at the spa.
So they meet at the spa. Yeah, that works.
A murder of crows at a spa. Crows are legitimately
Okay.
one of my favorite animals.
Oh yeah, dude, they're my spirit animal. In a lot of ways that they are. They're not fussy about what they take because they take what they need in order to survive. They just do.
And
their
they're pretty
shit.
chill.
Yeah. Well, I watched a crow, right, when I was feeding the fish cages in Scotland. I was operating the food cannon, and there was a dead seagull that was stuck on the cage, and it was there rotting away for like 2 weeks before we actually fished it off the fucking net. And we got it off with a pole and just put it on the side of the cage. And the crow was watching and waiting for us to do it. It wanted to just destroy that rotten ass seagull. And I'd been wondering for a while why all the seagulls, when the crow landed next to them, why they all jumped away and avoided it. It landed between them as if it was one of them, and they all just like hopped away as if like, oh god, what the fuck, it's that guy. Because the crow does not even hesitate to eat them.
It's that guy.
They are smart. Smarter than dogs, even.
So my calendar says next Saturday is Holy Saturday. That's a thing.
That's the
It is.
16th.
Yeah. Good Friday and then Holy Saturday. So we're playing next on Holy Saturday. Saturday the
Yeah,
16th.
next Holy Saturday we make our first shadow run into the excursion zone.
And you guys get
Yep.
fucking killed.
Bet. We haven't.
Oh yeah.
Carlo practices the way of the warrior. He's ready to die.
Oh yes, the way of the corpse.
The only thing I didn't get to do yet is my word on the street route. I strong. And the what was the other one? It was it was basically what I did with that car, but like if I just dropped that in my path in case somebody was chasing me, so that they would just get hit by a series of craziness. Yeah, it's just
The inevitable guy pushing the food cart.
yeah, bullshit like that. I'm not talking like mind effects or anything, but like yeah, the food cart coming out and like getting sucked into like a hobo brawl where you accidentally bump into one of them and then they turn on you and start fighting you.
Yeah, TM, in terms of that dog thing, that link with the dog, I don't think with the spheres that
I
you
haven't
have,
fleshed
you're
it
able
out yet.
to
I need to
do
think
it.
through it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't
Think
thought through
through
the
it,
whole
yeah.
dog thing. This is got my dog, like my dog. Didn't write in the dog yet.
Because you've only got, where are your spheres at? You've only got life and forces, and that's it. Nothing else.
It was
You do a
dependent
lot
on how the
with
first
life.
session. Yeah,
You
it was dependent
can
on how the
change
first
certain
session would
patterns.
go. What I was trying to do with the whole like memories thing, it doesn't fit at all.
You could definitely do other things linking with the dog. Like, I'd say if you were going to link in some way to the dog, you're linking with, like, the physicalities of the dog. So you can fucking,
Yeah,
like,
I'll
you don't
think
get in the
through.
dog's head, but Yeah, you'll
I'll
think
think through some
yourself.
things. Yeah.
What the dog doing though?
What the dog doing? Biting niggas' asses off.
Yep. The dog did the most damage.
The dog's the only one that did damage.
No, the ATV did like 2
No,
bashing.
yeah, no. TM slap on his boss did 2 bashing. Started the game. That was when I realized. That moment was when I realized I was like, I'm not going to be able to funnel these dudes to get into the thing that I want them to get into. They're going to have to find it on their own. And you did, because I knew you guys knew roughly where the stuff that happens is going to happen in certain places, and you tracked it down on your own, which was way better. I was like, go do the thing, and you just slapped me in the face. I was like, okay, cool.
Yeah, I don't like my
actually
boss.
just slaps him around the face. The screaming boomer. I thought I'd actually fucking derailed it as well when I gave you a flat tire and nobody immediately was like, okay, let's put the spare on. You were like, no, we're not going anywhere. Time to go into the spa.
Hey, it was fate.
Yeah,
it was
awesome.
because I hit that bum. If I
Yep.
hadn't hit the
It was
bum,
quite literally fate.
I would have tried to follow him and just do it that way. But
Hitting
Yeah.
that fucking bum, that would have been like if I rolled for divination in the car ride and I waited for an omen.
that is such an aesthetic, just fucking open to a fucking Mage Chronicle that's going to be about being homeless and also fighting the homeless. It's just me hitting a bomb.
Picture
Yeah,
a bomb and me
your
hitting it
first
over
roll.
and over.
Your first roll of the campaign was a botch. The first time
Yup.
anybody rolled dice in the campaign was a botch.
Yep.
And our first concerted effect between 2 mages was to break open a trash can.
Just to take garbage out. Not even
Oh
to
my
loot it.
God.
To put garbage in the dumpster.
Spheres are current times 8? God damn.
Yeah, it's heavy,
Your
dude.
one of choice is times 7.
I mean, yeah, but god damn.
So stack up 21 XP to get to the 4th dot of mind.
I mean, I have to get my Arate up first, right?
You
And
need 4.
gonna get force. I'm gonna get forces or spirit first.
Getting Arate up was my highest priority because that's fucking. I think that's times 8.
I mean, I discussed it with Bishop, and I think honestly the best way to go about it is because they talk about it at length in the fucking Storyteller's Guide. But I personally think the best way of going about it is that you get the fucking Arate for free for passing the Seeking, but you still have to pay for spheres with XP. And obviously there has to be a Seeking, which is basically like a sub-session unto itself.
Yeah. Yes.
I don't know if Bishop
I had
agrees
a-
with that, agreed to it, like officially, but I think that's the best way of going about it.
I have a whole ass system for how I wanted to do Arate raises and seekings, where basically like accomplishing certain things or making certain decisions basically gave you like invisible XP that goes to your Arate. And then when you hit enough to buy the next rank, you get the seeking. You do it, and if you pass it, edit, and if you don't, you fail, and you start over on that
I
track.
could understand any of that.
You're breaking up.
It broke up for 10% of it.
Oh
Mhm.
fuck!
We could evade the
Yeah.
Seeking. Eventually, you get one.
Yeah, that's the other reason I wanted to bail, because my fucking internet is dying like hell here.
Well, it's good to have you on board, soldier. That was grand.
Just dead. But yeah, that's the thing that he was suggesting was essentially like it's basically the same idea as what I said, except for like actually tracking invisibly like people's work towards a Seeking, and also your performance on a Seeking, basically being like invisible XP. But I mean, it's basically the same idea, but with more paperwork. So I don't know if I recommend that specifically because you're running it, Bishop. because I know how
Right.
much you like paperwork.
Yeah. So a seeking is when you take on another sphere that is not your own. You go through that process of learning it.
It's an increase of
naturally.
your arete, not your spheres. I mean, you
Okay, right.
basically should get an idea of what spheres you're going to be going into when you go on a seeking.
Mm.
Like that'll be a part of it, basically.
Yeah,
But
at a certain stage, I'll know when it's the right time and dish out arete accordingly. When you guys are actually like at that point, like if because that's what you're talking about, right? You don't. It doesn't necessarily you have to buy arete all the time. When you have the seeking, you get it. Yeah.
yeah, that's the idea that I'm so
Yeah,
like
exactly.
in the rule book it's either
That's that.
well they give an XP cost, but I'm saying like, and they also say this in the storyteller's guide that a thing that an alternative thing to do is just have a seeking, because like you can technically fail a seeking. So if you go on a seeking and fail and spent all that XP, did you spend all that XP, or are you just getting a refund, or like it just adds awkwardness to it. That's why I say
Yeah,
just have the seeking, which is the increase of your arete,
yeah.
be
Which
just a story element.
I think I agree with that totally. It doesn't have to necessarily be an actual event of its own. It'll feel natural when it's time for the character to learn more, because you'll have been through a certain amount of things and explored your magic enough that it's right for you to have more arete on your sheet, regardless of if you have the XP for it or you've been through a particular fucking thing of like, I'm going to learn this right now. Like it'll be natural,
Well,
and I think it'll be like a thing.
I would check out the storyteller's guide and obviously the core rulebook on seekings, because seekings are basically like they're fucking spirit journeys. That's the whole idea, is that paradigmatically you go where your avatar says, and then you go and fucking learn a lesson, and you progress in enlightenment.
Yeah.
And the enlightenment should basically be surrounded by like both the spheres that you have access to at that point, also the level of spheres. So like when you go from Arte 1 to 2, you go from only being able to sense all of the things that you have access to actually being able to do things related to it. And so the seeking for 1 to 2 should probably be about like doing stuff, and then obviously
Yeah.
the ones
Well,
higher than that have various other things.
if I'm doing my job correctly, I should be able to work those for each individual into the storyline. I should be able to work those times because your character is going to grow and adapt and need to have that kind of
Right.
stuff. So yeah, I
Mine's a
think it's
whole
going to
plot point, as you saw hopefully in red, but it'll be a thing for everybody, really.
Yeah.
It'll basically be something that you
Yeah.
have to like write at least a portion of.
Mm-hmm. So, well, it's good because that's the only thing I've really got to write right now, because the pace of this game when I have like 10 fucking sessions of stuff written and ready.
Well, we could
I mean,
zoom
it's
through some things, or
you
we'll
you
just
could.
fucking get
Oh yeah.
trotted up on others. Like,
I
I'd be
would expect it.
surprised once we get on a roll. Maybe we're just gonna like just fly through like
You
yeah,
might.
don't
some bunch
You
of
underestimate
might.
stuff
mill
with
workers.
ridiculous efficiency. Yeah.
Yeah. There's no ruling that out for sure. I wrote it as if it was going to be like 3 sessions. I was like, okay, that'll be about 3. It could take fucking 10. It could take 5. It could take fucking 2.
The
It doesn't
thing
matter.
I would look out for, because we're extremely character conscious at this point, but if we were to drop all pretense, play this like a video game, and say, what spheres do you have? What spheres do I have? Okay, we combine this to a conjunctual effect. Like, we can do some retarded shit, but we're not doing that, obviously. But that'll
It's the
come
whole
in
premise of
character with
Mage at the
time.
same time.
Yeah, that's it.
My character literally believes that like you're using entropy when you're using prime.
Yeah, well, you guys are killing it in terms of doing all of this shit in character entirely. Like everything in
Lots of
character
fun.
that you know about each other. You've only just met, basically. And that's you're doing a good job of that. I noticed it.
It helps that this is a game where you really can't do most things wrong. It's just about your paradigm.
Your paradigm.
And nobody here has the same paradigm, so you can't say anyone else is wrong.
Yeah. That's it. And when you're doing something in front of other will workers, they just see that you're doing the thing that they can kind of do, but in a way that, you know, you're doing it. So you must also believe, in a sense, the same thing, or you have a way to be able to work your will, not necessarily that it's because there's this disparity between, you know, disbelief between mages. Like Dylan's character, for example, believes that everything is technique. Now, if somebody goes and does something that is not technique, that somehow proves that it is not technique. If you're having a paradigm discussion and you then do some magic in front of him on purpose to say, this is not technique, that doesn't create paradox because that doesn't go against consensus. But it's still this disparity of unbelief, you know?
It also
changes
technically
the
doesn't
paradigm.
go against him either, because it's just saying something like you're just cheating to achieve that. Because like he has forces that nobody here has comparable, but like some retard who has guns as a focus for forces, he punches somebody with excellent technique, does a whole bunch of explodey shit, and it's really cool. And then the other guy just shoots a person with a gun, and you go, well, that's not the same thing at all. He's like, it's just technique, bro.
You have a technocrat that just stands at a computer console blasting people with a plasma cannon. That's totally technique.
It's all in the technique, bro. It's the way that you press the keys.
It's all in the wrist.
It's all in the finger movements right now. See how I press this button? This one button on my keyboard?
Dead.
And you see that
Dead.
technique? That technique where it gave people a joint and then jumped up and down on a car screaming.
See, this button
Made my
plants a
fucking
sting
eardrums
operation at their
explode.
house. This button puts another epidemic of crack on the streets. This button does this.
This button crashes the housing market in a certain zip code.
Yep. This
Yep.
this
You have to
button
type in the
crashes a
zip
plane
code
over
backward.
China.
It's all the technique, bro.
It's all in the technique. No, it was good. It was the right kind of intro pace for like getting to know everybody's characters and doing some like pretty ground-based shit. The way that I kind of worked it is what is that alarm? What the fuck? Can you hear that?
It's the lunk alarm. No,
It's
can't
like
hear it.
some fucking meh noise. Yeah. No, the pace is going to change. I'm sure about it because that's the way that I've written it. And the more that you learn about your characters, it's all very well and good doing this like, haha, we're fucking running around and spray painting walls and doing some crazy shit. But there's also this element in Mage which is it's quite fucking spiritual because you're learning about your character, you're learning about what they can do, and you're learning about the universe through your fucking character. So there's that side to it. So it's obviously going to change as we get further into it. It's going to pick up.
Then
It's
you
going to be natural.
become like actual soldiers. Like this was like half of this session was almost fighting each other. Like
Yeah.
It's characterization, which is very
That's it. Well,
important.
Gary is learning that he's the compass now. Skip 5 games, and that compass is planted on the front of a spacecraft, and he's navigating through deep space with the same thing.
with a
He's just,
bone.
he's just, yeah, with the bone. With the bone, exactly.
I fully expect fucking Skid Row to just be a shallowing, and everything's just the Umbra, just nightmare.
Sucked into a rape dimension.
It is the rape dimension, nigga.
One of us is forced to eat the other.
Eat this man.
It's getting a little bit chilly out here, and I really need to pee, and it's 6:30, and I want to go get some food. So I'm gonna love you and leave you.
Alrighty, have a good night.
Yeah.
Oh, you're back again. Yeah. I'm gonna shoot. My social bar is like yours. It's dropped down, so I can't fucking articulate properly either. My calf's run out. See you next Saturday, fellas.
Yeah.
Lean and dab.
Get dead.
Dab on it.